All right. Salute everybody. Like, share, subscribe. Ring the notification bell so that you guys will get the updates when I release content on this channel. Shouts out to the Lions Den basketball community. Salute to my brother A Weapons. Y'all know you represent midlife music. Let's get into this video this morning, man. Fresh off of the loss last night. Game 3, the Los Angeles Lakers. And, you know, shout out to Jamie Dickerson. Damn, already in the Cash App with the donation, man. He says, salute on 100K subs. Ticket, keep grinding. No doubt, dog. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate everybody hopping on in here this morning. Let's get right to this. Again, if y'all didn't ring the notification bell, make sure y'all ring that bell so that you guys, it says all, so that y'all will get all the updates when we release videos on this channel. Now, the Laker fans, this is crazy because there was reported that they didn't want Kyrie Irving almost 3 weeks to a month ago. Now, in the aftermath of what's happened the last 3 games, the Laker fans have been online all night long and all morning, determined to push the team to get rid of D'Lo at all costs and bring in Kyrie Irving. Now, I want to give my thoughts on that because Elder sent me an article this morning. Shout out to my brother Elder. Rufus, Straightway, Georgia. Elder Rufus, Straightway, Georgia. Y'all know what it is. He sent me an article this morning that the Lakers are determined to keep Austin Reeves at all costs. But with the fan base going the way it's going, you understand? Shout out to Ken in the Cash App with the donation. Salute to you. Say good morning, Ticket. Good morning to you, brother. I appreciate you for the donation. If y'all want to donate, hit the Cash App, PayPal link in the chat room. We're going to get into it this morning. Also, shout out to Brandon Johnson in the Cash App with a donation. He came through with the 20 spot. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. Also, shout out to my boy Jake B in the Cash App with a donation. He said, salute, Ticket. The hard work paid off, brother. No doubt. You already know what's up. Let's go. You know, the work ain't nowhere near finished. We got to go. But now, here's the situation, man. Here's my thoughts. You guys heard me and Elder talk about this last night on the stream. We was talking about how the Lakers, they do need a player. They need a closer, bro. Listen, LeBron can't close no more. LeBron James can't close no more. That's all there is to it. We've seen that this series. We've seen that this season. He cannot close no more. The Lakers have very good role players that are young guys in Austin Reeves and Roy Hachimura. Listen, Roy Hachimura is going to get close to a $100 million offer, I think, on the open market. He's going to get from $80 to $100 million offer easy on the open market. That dude has played himself into a mega contract. I don't know if the Lakers can keep him. And Austin Reeves, a team like the San Antonio Spurs or the Utah Jazz can come throw him $25 million a year. They got the cap space to do it. They got the cap space to throw him $25 million a year. Or even the Houston Rockets. Because if you look at the Houston Rockets, they're trying to get rid of those guys they got over there that aren't winners. And I'm pretty sure a guy like Ime Udoka would love a dude like Austin Reeves on that Houston Rockets team, depending on how they're building it. You understand? So you got to look at these situations too. Listen, teams, now the Lakers can match any offer, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to Reeves, because they, you know, he's with them now. He's a restricted free agent. So the question is, and we've always talked about this, is Jeanie Buss willing to pay the money though? Because we know that the Lakers aren't the richest franchise in the NBA, even though they're the most illustrious. They're not the richest franchise. Now you look at this situation where the fans are saying, nah, man, nah. We want Kyrie Irving. We want Kyrie. So now if you're the Lakers, do you make the move to do the sign and trade, which me and Elder talked about last night? He doesn't think it's feasible because of the hard cap. Or if Kyrie Irving is willing to take less in a sign and trade, which would mean that he's doing that just to come win a championship, right? Or try to. Listen, I'm watching that game last night, man. Bro, these niggas had no answer for Jamal Murray, man. Bro, Jamal Murray, bro, when he gets like that, bro, he reminds you of a guy like Kyrie. Only dudes like Kyrie can get like that. So now it's funny to me how the Lakers didn't want him at first. Now all of a sudden the Laker fans are demanding that the Lakers go get Kyrie Irving and bring him in the team and let him be the closer. Because that's one thing he will do. Now I will say that he will close the casket. He will close the casket on you. That's the one thing you cannot not take away from Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving is at the highest order when it comes to that. And so if you're giving him the ball and telling him to close, because we got to just be honest, man, LeBron can't close. And AD, he's not really a closer. He's played well sometimes in closing situations. He ain't no closer, man. He not no closer, bro. And you just got to be honest about the situation, bro. Bro, we look at this team and the Lakers, like I said, man. I was telling Elder this last night, bro. Bro, why is Jeannie Buss going to pay all that money to Reeves or Hachimura if this team can't win a championship? You got to think about this. LeBron James is going to get older next year. He ain't getting younger. He getting older. So with him getting older, AD is getting older. And AD has been injury prone damn near his whole career. If I'm Jeannie Buss, why would I stretch my pockets to keep Roy when I know somebody else is going to get him, and to keep Austin Reeves when it's going to cost me a heavy penny because somebody going to test the Lakers gangster? And I got the San Antonio Spurs doing it. Popovich is the type of dude that's going to say, hey, man, I'm going to offer him that bread, right? So now if you're the Lakers, they really going to see how much you want him, right? Right? So listen, when you think about the situation with Kyrie Irving in a sign and trade with D'Lo, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense because D'Lo has not brought what he needed to bring to the team. He hasn't brought what they needed to bring to the team. You understand what I'm saying? And so these situations have, bro, it's been bad this series, bro. The Lakers guard play got exposed, bro. Jamal Murray exposing these niggas, man. Jamal Murray exposing the guard play, bro. They exposing the guard play, dog. And it's looking real bad out here in these NBA basketball streets for the Lakers on the guard play. Because if you dealing with guards like that can just dismantle all of your guards the way Jamal Murray has, now you got a real problem if you the Lakers because you can't contain guys. You can't stop nobody. So now you looking at Kyrie Irving and you saying to yourself, well, damn, man, there's one dude that if you got questions, he got answers. You know what I'm saying? He do got answers if you got questions. He comes in a big play here because it ain't nobody else on the market unique as Kyrie Irving that can do what he does. And y'all hit those like buttons. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Right? That do what he does. And Kyrie Irving is in his prime. He's in his prime. And Kyrie Irving is a dude that can close the deal. When he's the highest order. We know that, right? And so I think, me personally, and that's just being honest to y'all, I think that's the last chance that LeBron James and the Lakers have to win a chip is to trade for a guy like Kyrie. Because see, when you get into them playoff situations, it's good to have an all-around good team. It's good to have depth, but you got to have a guy who can close, man. And the Lakers don't have that no more. LeBron James is not that no more, man. And this series proved it, bro. This series proved he's not a closer. Shout out to my brother Mason in the Cash App with a donation. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate the donation, man. He says, ticket, if the Lakers get Kyrie, will LeBron take a back seat? Nigga, he ain't got no choice. He ain't got no choice. What you mean will he take a back seat? That nigga ain't got no choice. He gonna have to sit his ass down. He ain't got no choice. He ain't gonna be able to jack up all them bad threes and do all that dumb stuff he doing in the clutch. That cost them games. He gonna have to take it. And listen, let me say this to you, dog. LeBron James has already taken a backseat to Kyrie before. He did it in the NBA Finals when Kyrie Irving hit the biggest shot in NBA Finals history. So we ain't gonna act like, and he did that in his prime. They was playing the offense through Kyrie. They already said that, right? They already said that. So I'm just keeping it real with y'all. You know LeBron's probably on the line with Kyrie right now, trying to get him to come over. That's the only chance they got left, bro. The Lakers don't have no other way. I've heard people talk about DeMar DeRozan. He ain't that dude to get him done, man. He ain't what they need, bro. They need a closer, bro. They need a guy who could take over a game and be a closer. And that's the only opportunity LeBron James have left if he get the great Kyrie Irving. That's why we thought him and KD was so dangerous. That's why we thought him and KD was so dangerous, because we knew that Kyrie Irving, you understand what I'm saying, could close the casket. We knew that. You understand? And so Kyrie and KD, they was kind of showing us this year before everything blew up in Brooklyn that, yeah, they could get it together. You understand? So we know that type of duo, when you got a guy like Kyrie, bro, I'm telling you, Jamal Murray, the only dude that's doing that type of stuff is him. That's the only person that's doing that type of stuff is him. It's Kyrie Irving. The only person I've seen doing it with Jamal, how Jamal was doing it. You understand? Like Jamal hit you with everything, bro. He get to the cup in between, post up, fade away, hellified moves, off the dribble, whatever you need, off the catch. Everything Kyrie was doing offensively is what you saw from a bigger and taller Jamal Murray in this series. And so Kyrie is the type of dude that when Murray's going, like, he can line up like that and he can close it out. You got to have the ball in his hands, and Kyrie will make those shots. He will take those shots, and he can carry you for stretches. And the Lakers, with the great role players that they got up, because they do have very good role players, they just didn't. Their leaders didn't close, bro. If y'all look at this series, man, the leadership, the LeBron James and AD, they didn't close, bro. They did not close down the stretches, man. And all LeBron James had for an answer was jacking up threes. Shout out to my brother Michael in the Cash App with the donation, man. He says LeBron should go ahead and retire. He had a great career ticket. Yeah, man. Look, bro. He can still put up numbers. He gonna want to play with his son, so I don't see him retiring. So I think he's gonna wait around and see what's going on with his son. But at this point, I do think this is the biggest the farthest that he can get going forward in his career is the conference finals. I mean, unless they get a guy like Kyrie. If you get a guy like Kyrie, now that changes everything, because now if you got AD balling, if LeBron takes a step back and just does like a 28-8, that type thing, and then you got Kyrie Irving balling and closing, now we talking about a different story if you still got a couple good role players, because the Lakers have shown they can get good role players for cheap. You know what I'm saying? So if you keep Reeves and then get good role players around them, I do like their chances in the West. But if they don't get Kyrie, bro, it ain't nothing else out there. I don't want to hear about DeMar DeRozan. He ain't the answer. He ain't the answer to close the deal for the Lakers. It ain't nobody else out there really. And that can really take over and close the game. And you know that they fit well with LeBron. So I do think Kyrie, and he pulled up to a Lakers game. I do think that reunion isn't out of the question. You understand what I'm saying? It isn't out of the question. But I'm just telling you guys, man. Me personally, man, I'm looking at this thing like, man, wow, bro. I'm looking at this thing like, man, and look, y'all, we got a fake Chill Town in the building. He got to get blocked. Got to get blocked. Real Chill Town got a wrench, dog. Get your ass out of here, nigga. The real Chill Town got a wrench. So yeah, so like I said to y'all, right? As I was saying to you guys, as y'all come on in, I'm always on point, dog. I'm always on point. The Lakers, man, to me, bro, I saw Kyrie closed the deal on the Lakers this year. He closed the deal on the Lakers this year. And again, you guys got to think about this. All these games came down to the stretch in the fourth quarter. All these games came down to the stretch in the fourth quarter. The Lakers had nobody that could close the casket. They had nobody that could close the deal. Nobody. And that hurts a lot when you look around and you don't have anyone that can close these games, bro. AD wasn't closing them. LeBron definitely wasn't closing them. And then in the first rounds, the role players was closing. Let's be honest. They were closing by committee. It was one game Roy Hachimura. One game it was Lonnie Walker. One game it was Austin Reeves. So they didn't have a dude on a nightly basis that they gave the ball to that said, look, hey, take me there, dog. We can get it done. Take me there. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy JB in the Cash App with the donation. He said the Laker fans burnt out right now. Ticket. Oh yeah, them niggas, they burnt out to the max, nigga. They burnt out to the max. Believe that. Know what I'm saying? Now, a week ago, they ain't know nothing about Kyrie. Now, all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Now they demanding for Kyrie Irving because they see that in the West, you got these guys. And let me say this, it's bigger than the Nuggets, because if you think about the Warriors, don't think the Warriors ain't going to retool and come back. So then you still got to deal with a better Warriors team next year and Steph Curry, who's a closer. Then you got to look at the Nuggets, Jamal Murray, and a closer. So you look at all these other teams, they got elite guards that can close. So if you're the Lakers, you don't have an elite. You got Dennis Schroeder. He's a good backup point guard, play defense, whatever. He ain't no closer. He not that dude. You know what I'm saying? You got D'Lo. D'Lo showing you right now on the highest of highest levels, he ain't that dude. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't that dude. So when you're talking about guys like that, the Lakers, they do need a dynamic guard who can break down the defense and get a bucket. You understand what I'm saying? So I do think that their last hope is Kyrie Irving. That's their last hope, bro. You seen D'Lo close the game. And listen, you seen Kyrie Irving pull up to the Lakers games. You seen Kyrie Irving doing a show with LeBron. You seen a lot of things. Hold on, y'all got a couple donations. Shout out to Ken in the Cash App donation. He said, "You think Kyrie still want to be in LA?" Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Because he's cool with the assistant coach they got over there. Hey, what's the assistant coach name, y'all? Somebody tell me the assistant coach for the Lakers. Phil Handy. Kyrie Irving's good friends with Phil Handy, bro. He's good friends with Phil Handy, bro. Shout out to the brother Theo in the Cash App with the donation, man. He said, "Salute, Ticket, happy Sunday morning. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate that, man." And also shout out to my boy Elijah coming through with a $50 donation this morning, man. He said, "Ticket, keep cooking on this basketball talk, brother. No doubt, dog. I got you. I'm gonna hold you down, my nigga." So yeah, as I said though, man, I didn't say Trae Young was going to the Lakers. I said that the report said Trae Young could demand a trade to the Lakers. Stop lying, bro. So anyways, though, as I was saying to you guys, you know, I do think Kyrie Irving wouldn't mind being in LA. That's where Kobe played. That's who he look up to. You know what I'm saying? In the game of basketball. Also, going back to play with LeBron, I think that he would, because he did want to go to LA before he got to Dallas. He wanted to go to LA, and the Brooklyn Nets refused to trade him to the Brooklyn Nets refused to trade him to the Dallas Mavs. You feel what I'm saying? They refused to trade him to the Lakers. They traded him to Dallas. So they refused to trade him to the Lakers. They traded him to Dallas. So now you're looking at a situation where you're saying, damn, you know, you're just thinking to yourself, like, what's going to end up happening with the Lakers if they don't get a closer? Shout out to my brother Crump TV with the donation. He say, don't the new salary cap rules stop them from putting 3 max players on a team? You missed the first part of what I said. I said a part about him taking a pay cut. You know what I'm saying? And I think if Kyrie is convinced that he can win a championship with the Lakers, I think he would do it. I think Kyrie does want to win another chip. I believe that. I believe Kyrie's a winner, and I believe that Kyrie does want to taste the champagne again. But hey, my thing is that LeBron James is washed up, and the Lakers need a closer. LeBron can't close no more. Shout out to Ken in the Cash App donation. He said people say Kyrie getting old. Well, they lying. Hold on. Hey, I appreciate you for the donation in the Cash App. They lying. If y'all want to donate, y'all can hit the Cash App, PayPal link in the chat room. Let me know what y'all think about this stream right now. Hold on. What, they lying? If anybody say Kyrie Irving looking old on the court, they lying, because I'm going to pull it up right now. Kyrie Irving this season. Kyrie Irving had all-world numbers, and he made the All-Star team this season. So they lying. Now, let me pull up Kyrie Irving's numbers, because they lying. Kyrie Irving averaged career highs almost all the way across the board. Kyrie Irving this season, ladies and gentlemen, he averaged 27 points per game. He averaged 6 assists. He averaged 5 rebounds. Kyrie Irving, for the last 4 years, have averaged 27 points. No, for the last 6 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For the last 6 years, Kyrie Irving averaged 27 points a game. That's superstar numbers. For the last 6 years. In 2019, 2020, he averaged 27.4. 2020, 2021, 22, 26.9. 21, 20, excuse me. Yeah, 21, 22, 27.4. 22, 23, 27.1. And this year, he averaged 27 points per game. His assists went up from 5.5 to 6. His rebound stayed the same at 5. His steals went up to 1.3. So what are you talking about? And then let's look at his percentages. He shot 51% from the field, 39% from the three, and 94% from the free throw line. Kyrie Irving's damn near 50-40-90 guy. Damn near 50-40-90 guy. So when you think about a guy like Kyrie, man, and that the fact that I think that Kyrie does want to win another chip, I think Kyrie is all about winning. He knows he can get his money either way. I do think it's an option because remember, again, he tried to get traded to the Lakers before. He tried to, you know what I'm saying? So that lets you know he has the intent on being there. Now, yeah, he do want to get his money, but there's also, we already know there's other ways he can get his money. I just put it like that without saying everything out loud to y'all. But Kyrie's a 50-40-90 guy this year. And they sitting over here talking about some, oh, well, no, he not. He averaged 27 points a game the last 6 years. So I don't know what these clowns, y'all gotta learn basketball for y'all say dumb stuff. If y'all say Kyrie looking old, I don't know what y'all looking at. I don't know what y'all looking at, right? I think Kyrie has 3 more years at this level, at least 3 more years at this level that we've seen him play at now. So I think he's the creme de la creme. So if you put a guy like that in there, you understand what I'm saying? I think what that does is it instantly gives you a closer, instantly gives your offense credibility. Shout out to Ken in the Cash App again with the donation. He said, you think Kyrie going to act a fool? And I'm like, no, because he playing where Kobe Bryant played. And he respect Kobe too much to do that. Kyrie got too much respect on being named to do that, right? And again, you guys hit that like button as y'all come on in and subscribe to the channel. Salute to everybody that's donating to the stream. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the brother Robert in that Cash App too with the donation. I salute you, brother. I see you in there with a $20 donation. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Brian George in the Cash App with the donation, man. He came through with a $35 donation today. And he says, Ticket, I'm really enjoying your channel. I appreciate it, dog. Salute to you, my brother. As y'all get those likes up as y'all come on in. Shout out to the brother Kier in the Cash App with the donation. He says Kyrie to the Heat would be fuego. I don't see Kyrie going to Miami. I only see Kyrie going to LA or staying in Dallas. I don't see him going to the Miami Heat. I don't even think the Miami Heat got the money for Kyrie. I don't think they got the money, and I think that's a place where he'll want his money. But yeah, man, I this situation though with AD and LeBron James, man, this series has exposed a lot of stuff, bro. This series has exposed a lot of stuff, bro. It has exposed a lot of stuff, bro. And exposed that the Lakers don't have a closer. They don't have a regular closer, bro. And I know that LeBron has a lot of fans out here and that he's wearing down. But it's just a bad look right now, bro. It's a bad situation right now for the Lakers because you're in a series where you got close games in the fourth quarter and you literally can't close. You literally have 0 closers. Shout out to the brother Gary in the Cash App with a donation, man. He said LeBron done Ticket. They got to give it up. Hey, man. Well, hey, they might have to. They might have to, bro. Let me look at something from last night. I want to tell y'all. I want to show y'all something from the game last night. I want to talk about something from the game the last couple of days. I want y'all to think about something, right? As I told you guys, it's about the Lakers, right? I want you guys to think about something. Go back and let's look at that game last night, right? Let's look at that game last night, right? And I want you guys to look at something from that game last night, right? Now, from that game, if we go back, ladies and gentlemen, I want y'all to think about this. At the 9:41 mark, the Lakers trailed by 2 points in the fourth quarter, right? In the fourth quarter. I want y'all to think about this, right? Now, at the 8:36 mark, the Lakers trailed by 1 point. It was a 91-90 game. At 8:36 left to go in the fourth quarter, LeBron made a layup, right? Now, after that, I want y'all to think about this after that. Jokic, he scores a two-point jump hook, right? So he scores a jump hook. Denver 93-90. Then AD gets an alley-oop from LeBron. 93-92. Denver leads by 1. Then, listen to this, y'all. And y'all remember this, right? Jokic turned the ball over. Austin Reeves got the steal. He gives it to Roy. You guys remember, Roy runs the court and gets fouled by Jokic. No, excuse me, by Jamal Murray, right? And he didn't make the layup. It rimmed out. But he goes to the free throw line. Now, I want y'all to hear this, right? Because this defeats everybody's narrative. We're in the fourth quarter. Roy Hachimura makes both free throws. So the Lakers, with 7 minutes and 48 seconds left to go in the game, they lead 94-93. Superstar got to get you home. Superstars got to get you home. The superstars got to get you home. From that point on, I want y'all to listen to this right now. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. From that point on, from the 7:48 minute mark, where the Lakers led, that was the last time the Lakers led in that game, right? Think about this. Doodoo Brown hits Jeff Green, right? Doodoo Brown hits Jeff Green. Jeff Green goes 3 to the dome. Denver leads 96-94. Lonnie Walker comes down. He misses a 3. Bruce Brown, Doodoo Brown comes down. He hits a 3. Now Denver goes up by 5, 99-94. Lakers call timeout. Then they come right back in. I want y'all to think about this. Remember this now. I told y'all the Lakers don't have no closer. AD misses an alley-oop dunk. Think about this. Out of the timeout, AD misses the alley-oop dunk. AD got his own rebound and misses the layup. I want y'all to think about this now. So AD misses the alley-oop dunk. He gets his own offensive rebound and misses a stick-back layup. These niggas ain't closing. It's 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the game when this happened. They're not closing. So then, look, right? I want y'all to think about this, right? Then the Nuggets get the rebound. Jamal Murray goes 3 to the dome. Now the Nuggets lead 102-94. Game over right there. LeBron comes down and jacks up a brick. Then Doodoo Brown with 5:30 left to go comes and makes a layup. 10-point game. Just like that, the game is over with. The Lakers ain't got no closers. Dennis Schroeder comes back and misses a 3-point shot. Then Roy Hachimura, he scores a layup, but it's still a 10-point game because Jokic made a layup. So it's 106-96, right? So LeBron James gets fouled. He makes the free throws. It's an 8-point game, right? Jamal Murray misses a 3. They get the offensive rebound. Jokic gets fouled. I want y'all to think about this. Jokic gets fouled. Big Yoke gets fouled. Think about this now, y'all, right? Shout out to the brother Ken in the Cash App with the donation. He said 80 used to be able to close. What happened? Nigga, I'm telling you what happened. They can't close. So then LeBron James and with a minute 27 left, he shoots another brick from 3. Malik Beasley misses a 3. Troy Brown misses a 3. All this is down the stretch. So LeBron misses 3s. Brown misses 3s. Roy Hachimura missed a 3. All this in the last 2.5, 3 minutes of the game. Lakers can't close. Lakers can't close. And that's how the game was lost. Because LeBron James and AD could not close the game. Shout out to my boy Xavier. $25 donation in the Cash App, man. He said, Ticket, keep cooking these dudes, man. Hey, man, look, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all want to donate, y'all can get the Cash App, PayPal link is pinned at the top of the live chat room. Let me know what y'all think. I appreciate everybody supporting the channel, showing love to what I do and what we got going on over here, man. Them dudes can't close no more, man. Straight up, man. Shout out to Darius with the donation. He says, what is the best package deal to land Kyrie? A 3-team trade or other options? No, you can do a sign and trade with the Lakers. Kyrie take less money in a sign and trade. Do a sign and trade with the Lakers, with D'Lo. That's how you do it. Shout out to Pastor David Horn with the donation. He said, no closer. No ring. Pastor, you ain't lying. They don't got no closer. And this is what's been going on the whole playoffs, but the Lakers got away with it because the role players was playing so great in the clutch. The role players was playing so great in the clutch, y'all. It covered up the fact that Lakers they didn't have no closer. It covered that fact up. The Lakers didn't have no closer. So that hid a lot of things about the Lakers going through the playoffs. Remember, D'Lo closed the game. You had close the game. Austin Reeves closed the game. Roy Hachimura closed the game in the playoffs. Lonnie Walker closed the game in the playoffs. This is everybody except for LeBron and AD. Now you get to this series. Now those dudes are carrying you. Roy Hachimura, Austin Reeves, they're carrying you during the game. AD is trying to help carry. They can't close. LeBron James and can't close. So this is what happens because every single game this series, the Lakers had a lead in the fourth quarter, except for the first game. And they lost. They couldn't close the deal. So this is what happens when you are 38 years old and you can't pull the trigger no more. So this is the reason why now all the Laker fans that was putting all that disrespect on Kyrie's name, y'all got to come back and put some respect on his name now because you need a Kyrie Irving right now. You need him now. Shout out to Ken in the Cash App with a donation. He said D'Lo getting death threats. I mean, bro, you know that's going to happen when it's going on. It's a part, bro. It's a part of the game. When you don't perform the way you perform, you know that's coming. You know that's coming, man. Right? And so this is embarrassing to LeBron because all the media have cried about is that LeBron James needs help. He needs role players. Well, they gave him help. He got elite help. He got elite role players. He got dudes that are role players that are playing on the highest levels, and he can't close. That's unfathomable. And a lot of it is due to his bad decisions and his selfishness when the game is on the line, jacking up those bad threes instead of playing through the team and letting the game come to you and getting in the post. He has been a detriment to his own self. LeBron James has self-destructed in the playoffs. He is absolutely self-destructed, and nobody can get around this. That's why you see his fans, Nairobi, all these dudes, they don't even come around no more because of the simple fact that LeBron James, they don't have nothing to talk about. If LeBron's not playing well, he don't have nothing to talk about. They don't really know basketball outside of that. So now all the excuses is off the table because I'm showing you proof that LeBron James and AD ain't closing in the fourth quarter. I'm showing you proof that these games are all close. Shout out to the brother Henry in the Cash App with the donation, man. He said, no lie ticket, I'm a Bron fan. He ain't getting it done. No, he ain't. He ain't getting it done. And you watching it, and this nigga LeBron out here looking at his hands and stuff. Nigga, what you looking at your hands for? What you looking at your hands for, man? Hey, this man gonna miss a layup, and he was looking at his hands. What you looking at your hands for? Straight up. Man don't miss like 7 layups. In this series, LeBron have missed 7 layups. Think about that, y'all. 7. And that's not even including the blown dunk when he was trying to do the show dunk and lost the ball. I want y'all to really think about that. Straight up. And to the dude who said elite role players, Austin Reeves is averaging damn near 20, nigga. What's wrong with you? That's an elite role player. When a role player is averaging 20, shooting 50% from the 3, 60% from the field, that's elite, sucker. What's wrong with these clowns? Up until last night, Roy Hachimura had been playing elite. He had over 6 20-point games in the playoffs. That's elite from a role player. What is you got? You don't know basketball. That's elite. So I don't want to hear no other excuses. When you got 2 other guys that's coming with you like that, when you're LeBron James and AD, you got to get it done. You got to get it done. Period. You got to get it done. You can't. Austin Reeves is shooting 50% from the 3, bro. You can't get around that. That's crazy. Not only is he shooting 50 from the 3, the man is shooting 60 from the field. You cannot get around. You can't beat that with a stick. So everybody that's saying this and saying that, y'all not making no sense. Y'all not making no sense. Y'all not making no sense. The Lakers star players have folded in the biggest moment. And this is the reason why they about to get swept. Because LeBron James and AD can't get it done. Can't get it done. You know what I'm saying? Can't get it done. Can't get it done. Can't get it done, bro. It's devastating for Laker fans, and especially for LeBron James fans, to see this. And Jesse Adams says the season's not over, the season series not over. I agree. They got to stomp their ass again. I agree. They got to curb stomp the Lakers again. But I'm gonna tell you what's not gonna change. They don't have an answer for Jamal Murray. AD can put up big numbers with Jokic. They don't have an answer for Jamal Murray. And then once KCP starts booming, boom, boom, boom. Michael Porter Jr. start booming, boom, boom, boom. And then when Doodoo Brown start booming, boom, boom, boom. You understand? It is what it is. But the series ain't over till you win 4 games. So they got to win the 4th game and finish the Lakers. You understand? Finish the Lakers off. Because you don't want to allow the Lakers to creep around. You don't want the Lakers to win game 4, blow you out, go to Denver, and then you see some cheating stuff going on with the refs where they start getting every call, and then they get back to LA, and you got to go back to LA. You don't want to get into that type of thing. You want to end this, and the way Jamal Murray has been focused, the way he's been locked in and playing, Jamal Murray, man, highest order, bro. Highest freaking order, Jamal Murray. I was talking to Lowe last night. I got a video coming out with Lowe. And Lowe is such a hater. He says he doesn't think Jamal Murray is playing the best on that team. I told you, out of your mind. You're out of your mind. I'm gonna play that video for y'all today that Lowe said that foolishness. Shout out to my boy Lowe, but you capping, dog. Shout out to Ken in the Cash App, the donation. He said, what if the Nuggets lose 4 straight? Oh, well, they done. But they won't lose. I don't see them losing 4 straight. If they lose 4 straight, the head coach need to be fired. Shout out to my boy Michael Winfrey in the Cash App with the donation, man. He says the Lakers can't win 2 straight, meaning nevertheless 4. Man, yeah, I agree with that. They in trouble, dog. They in trouble. Shout out to let me see who this is. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Black Panther X with the donation. He said, I hear what you're saying, fam, but Darvin Ham has a lot to do with it as well. His coaching steals his garbage. Just saying, no, it's not. They in the Western Conference Finals. No, it's not. See, I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all do, bro, and it's wrong, bro. Y'all running around here calling dudes garbage. They in the Western Conference Finals. Y'all calling dudes garbage, bro. They in the Western Conference Finals, bro. And y'all calling Darvin Ham garbage. Listen, Darvin Ham, they made a trade, right? And I'm gonna explain something to y'all why he got to play D'Lo, right? What else? What did Dennis Schroeder show y'all when he got in the game? What did Dennis Schroeder do last night? I'm gonna ask y'all again. What did Dennis Schroeder do last night when he got in the game? I double dog dare somebody to answer that question. What did Dennis Schroeder do? I want somebody to answer that question. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. What D'Lo can do, and I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna say this to y'all, right? What Darvin Ham can't do is destroy the asset. Because here's what y'all do, right? Y'all bring a guy, right? Y'all do him like y'all did Russell Westbrook. Once you don't like him, you try to destroy the asset. Now, when it's time to sell that asset to somebody else, what do y'all do? That it ain't worth nothing because you don't destroy it. You showed that it's nothing valuable to you. Darvin Ham continuing to go to the point guard is showing that, look, he still have value in my mind. I still have value in him. He's better than everything else we got. So now, when it's time to trade him, you didn't destroy the asset like you did Russell Westbrook, which was so hard for the Lakers to get off Russ. And luckily, Russ got to a good team where he could show that he's still at the highest levels. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to Tarvin in the cash app the donation. He said Damo better have that rack for my boy Ticket. Oh yeah, Damo gonna have it. Damo gonna pay up. He know what's up. Shout out to Ahmad in the PayPal with the donation. He said, I wouldn't be shocked if the Lakers come back and win the series because it'll drastically improve LeBron's resume and give the media a new narrative why he the GOAT, because nobody ever came back from 3-0. That's the reason why they got to close it out. That is the reason why they got to close this thing out, because that is the one silver lining. You know what I'm saying? They got all these people following LeBron. They got the Michael Jordan Last Dance crew following LeBron James, right? Now, he comes back from down 0-3 and wins this series. You understand? And did y'all see LeBron James with the referee last night, Scott Foster, when he bumped him? LeBron James over there buddying up to Scott Foster, trying to get some calls from him. Oh, man, my bad, man, my bad. Scott Foster wasn't going for it. Scott Foster wasn't going for it. Wasn't going for it, right? I'm just telling y'all the truth. Go back and listen to that interaction with LeBron James and Scott Foster during the game last night. Wasn't going for it. But I'm going to say this. You can't let a team breathe on like that. Can't let them get confidence and breathe on. You understand what I'm saying? Because you don't want bad things to seep in, because anything can happen in the playoffs. Injury, anything that could change a series. So if you're Denver, you want to close this thing next game and get it over with. You don't want to play no games. You don't want to be going through no back and forths. You don't want to be going through no stressful series. You want to go ahead and close this thing and get it over with, bro. Get it over with. It's funny to me how Draymond Green was running around here wearing pom-poms after the Lakers was down 2-0, talking about something. Oh, yeah, man. The Lakers, they're going to win this series, man. I ain't worried. Are you worried now, Draymond? Draymond, are you worried now, since we know you sold out the Clutch Sports anyways? You seen how mad Rich Paul was on the bench over on the sideline last night with Adele. Rich Paul was heated that KCP wasn't selling the series. And let me tell y'all something. KCP went in there and stuck it to him for trading him. Shout out to KCP. KCP was the real big piece in that game. When the game could have fell apart, KCP goes boom, 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 and stuck it right to the Lakers yet again this series. KCP stuck it to him. So shout out to KCP, because KCP did what he had to do. You understand what I'm saying? And remember, KCP was a championship piece, and they got to wait. They traded him, bro. And I told y'all this. They traded all their last championship pieces with Kuzma, KCP, all those dudes. Traded those guys. And now it came back to haunt you. Came back and bit you on your ass. Shout out to the brother Terry in the Cash App with donation, man. He said, what's good, Ticket? What's up, homie? He says, I was wondering the Lakers. Nah, they can't, bro. Like I said, bro, I don't think they can win the series, bro. I don't think they can do it, dog. I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't think they can do it, man. I don't think they can do it, bro. I just don't see it. Shout out to my brother Gerald in the Cash App, the donation as well, too. Salute to you, Big Bang Cash App. He came through $20 donation. Salute. If y'all want to donate, hit the Cash App, PayPal link in the chat room. But like I said, man, the Lakers, bro, they got some big decisions to make in the offseason. You traded, and I want y'all to think about this. They traded Russ and they traded for all those pieces they got. Malik Beasley, he don't even get no burn. He got like 1 minute last night. Malik Beasley was coming to the Lakers starting playing 30 minutes. Look what the Lakers fans did to that asset. Now I want y'all to think about this. And now when it's time to trade him, you guys have killed his value, because look at what you did to the asset. Yeah, he was streaky, but as soon as he had a bad game, y'all destroyed him, and y'all killed his value because the Lakers benched him. So now when you go to try to trade him for somebody else, the other people say, why would I want him? Y'all benched that dude. He wasn't doing nothing. Y'all benched him. Y'all don't even consider him like that. So why would we want to give y'all anything respectable in a deal like that? But this is what the Laker fans do. Y'all devalue the coaches. Y'all devalue the players. Everybody come around here ready to blame Darvin Ham. Darvin Ham has done a great job this season, just keeping the guys together. You understand what I'm saying? He's done a great job. I don't talk boxing no more. So take that shit somewhere else. So like I said, and I'm just being honest with y'all about this, right? I'm being honest with y'all about this, right? So, hey man, but they had role players though. They had role players though. And that's the situation, right? They had role players though. That's the situation, right? So because this is a basketball channel, sucker, and take your ass somewhere else. If you don't like it, just go on here somewhere else. Here we talking basketball over here, dog. There's plenty of brothers in the LDBC talking boxing. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk boxing no more. I don't like the way the sport went. Period. Fuck out of here, nigga. So, like I said, like I was saying to y'all, right? At the end of the day, man, this situation, bro, the Lakers got to address this situation with LeBron, bro, and AD, bro. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. I'm gonna go a step further, bro. If I was Genie Bus, you guys, I'm gonna say this, bro. I would consider trading LeBron James. Now I know she probably wouldn't do it. They're in the Western Conference Finals. He just broke the all-time scoring record, give you a lot of money. But to me, I would consider, just keeping the young guys, paying those guys, and moving them, and moving LeBron James, and I would move AD too because he's too injury prone. He's getting older. I would move both of them and try to get a haul for them. You understand? I would move both LeBron and AD and try to get a haul for them. I keep the young guys, keep Reeves, keep Hachimura, and try to get another star back from AD and LeBron deal and just move forward, a younger star, and just move forward. For me, as I said, you're only going to go down this rabbit hole again next year because, listen, I don't think the Lakers are good enough to win a championship if they bring back Austin Reeves and Roy Hachimura. They'll have to do a whole lot more. They have to get a closer. They don't have no closer. So you talking about an older LeBron James and all this other stuff going on, and y'all talking about these dudes winning a championship? Come on, man. It ain't going to happen. Shout out to Aja Morris in the Cash App with the donation. He says, if Denver get up big early in Game 4, LA will quit. Oh, yeah, it's over with. They'll beat them by 40, something like that. You know what I mean? Straight like that. So I just think that it's just time. But I don't see the Lakers doing it because they don't do stuff like that. But I think they should do it. You understand what I'm saying? I think they should just move on and just move forward. Shout out to Ahmad in the PayPal with the donation. He said that it's crazy. Draymond said nobody should bet against his brother LeBron because he got the heart of a champion and he thrives off being an underdog. Well, tell Draymond to put that in his pipe and smoke it. Tell Draymond that. Tell Draymond, since he want to get on his knees for LeBron, to leave Golden State and go play with LeBron. Go help LeBron James win the chip. You understand what I'm saying? Since that's what he want to do. Because I tell you one thing, I know one dude that didn't sell the series. That's KCP. KCP did not sell the series. He refused to sell the series. You understand? So, guys, I'm going to take callers today. I'm going to take callers in here today. And I want y'all to tell me, should the Lakers, and you guys get the Cash App PayPal link in the chat room. It's pinned at the top of the chat, and it's in the chat room. I dropped the links. Hit me on the Cash App PayPal, or I'll take callers today. Let me know if you guys think the Lakers should try to trade for Kyrie Irving in the offseason. Is Kyrie Irving the answer for the Lakers in the offseason? I'll take callers now. You guys come on in here and smash the like button as y'all come on in. Hit the subscribe. If you guys aren't subscribed, we appreciate all the subscribers to the channel. Salute to all of you guys. Shout out to my boy Jason Young in the PayPal with the donation. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you for that, man. Salute. Shout out to my boy Xavier in the Cash App with the donation. Appreciate you, dog. Say good morning. Good morning, bro. Mr. Mass, what's going on, champ?
Good morning to you, Ticket, man. Great show. Great topic. Loved your monologue, bro. You made a lot of good points. The question about trading for Kyrie Irving. No.
Well, hold on. Let's talk about this first.
Okay.
Let's talk about the Lakers and the closers. Let's talk about that first.
Well, the Lakers haven't closed games all season long. LeBron and AD have been suspect. They haven't played a winning style of basketball in the fourth quarter. They, they always go to isolation basketball, jacking up bad shots. And so this has been a trend. So I'm not surprised that they're not closing out games. If you look at Denver's offense last night, yeah, Jamal hit a big-time three. Joker hit a couple layups, but they got contributions ticket from KCP. You mentioned Jeff Green. MPJ hit like 2 or 3 big threes, right? Wide open threes. And so for me, closing, we want our star players to close because that's what they're paid to do. But I'm okay with an offense who generates quality looks, in a closing situation. So not only does LeBron and AD don't close individually, Ticket, bro, they don't even generate quality looks for their teammates. And so that's a major issue. So, I mean, listen, we agree on that. Listen, they're just not a good fourth quarter late executing team. It's been this way all year long. And I said it like I said it yesterday. You know, the mistakes that they got away with versus Golden State and Memphis, Denver's making them pay for every mistake. You know what I'm saying? You make any mistakes, you have to pay. And Denver has not let the Lakers off the hook not one time in the series. Every mistake they've made, they paid the price. And they paid the ultimate price, especially late in the fourth quarter. And so you're right. They can't close. But to say that, you know, they're going to go get Kyrie or Kyrie's the answer, I mean, we got speaking logical and like realistic trade scenarios. Dallas is not going to sign Kyrie for a max deal, right? $50+ million, and then do a sign and trade and take back D'Lo and some of these other guys. They want Anthony Davis. They want a star player.
No. Listen what I'm saying. You gotta understand where I'm coming from. Shout out to my boy Dubs. We're in the building too. Salute to Dub, man.
What up,
y'all
Dub?
can hop in, Dub, y'all want. Listen, what I'm saying is this, man.
Yeah.
It all depends on Kyrie. He's a free agent. Kyrie can manipulate the sign and trade if he wants to go to LA. See,
What do
if
you
Kyrie
mean?
says, look, hold on, listen. If Kyrie says I'm gonna walk and go to LA, then Dallas has to do the deal because they would have lost the asset for nothing. So they have to do that. That's why everybody said they have to sign Kyrie to his money. Kyrie has him by the balls, technically, because Kyrie and his deal over there, they gave up the rest of the pieces they had that was on the wing. That was the perimeter guys they had for Kyrie. So now you don't have Jalen Brunson because you didn't re-sign him. You gave up all the wing help that you had on the perimeter 3 and D guys in the picks to get Kyrie. You can't lose Kyrie now. Because if Kyrie says, okay, I'm just walking to the Lakers, then you lose him for nothing. Now you made a deal, and if backfire, you lost him for nothing. It's in their interest to sign and trade, and they got to take whatever the Lakers gonna give them.
All right, so give me a chance to rebut that, please, respectfully.
Go ahead, homie. Go ahead.
Absolutely not, bro. Mark Cuban ain't gotta do no sign and trade because Kyrie said
Come on. Hold on.
He ain't gotta do that.
Hold on, Maz. Hold on. His hands are handcuffed. Because Kyrie Irving is an unrestricted free agent.
I know. I got you.
Hold on.
I got you, man.
Hold on. So that means he can go to any team he wants. So if Kyrie says I'm going
he can't
to
go
the
to any
Lakers.
Team he wants.
Hold on 1 second. If Kyrie says I'm going to the Lakers, what that means is that they have to work out a deal with the Lakers.
Okay.
Because if not, Kyrie could just walk and go to the Lakers. And
okay. I got you, man.
Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. I got you, man. And listen, Mark Cuban gonna say this. Kyrie Irving, I'm offering you $40-50 million a year. You're going to go to the Lakers and take a mid-level exception? It's not going to happen. Bro, listen, no disrespect, but at this point right now, the Dallas Mavericks, the ball's inside their court. Ain't no way in hell Kyrie Irving is leaving.
Not in their court, man. It's the ball
take
in
it.
Kyrie's court. Kyrie is an unristicted free agent.
I understand
He don't just have to go to the Lakers. He can manipulate
But that's what we're talking about,
any
though.
one of the team. No, I'm saying, but no. Listen what I'm saying, because we got to talk real basketball.
Kyrie
Irving holds all the cards because he's an unrestricted free agent. He can go anywhere he want to go. So any team that got money that want to sign Kyrie, whether it be Houston, anybody, Kyrie can go straight over there, and Dallas will lose him for nothing. They can't do that because of everything they lost to this point. If they lose Kyrie for nothing, if he walks away and goes to any other team and they don't get anything back, they would have lost Jalen Brunson. They would have lost all the assets.
Jalen Brunson was gone before Kyrie got there. So Jalen Brunson is a moot point. He was gone.
No, you're not hearing me. No. You're not listening to what I'm saying. No. Understand what I'm saying in the big picture. I'm saying
I got you.
Lost Brunson and all of the pieces that they had given up to get Kyrie. So now you're losing everything. And like, damn, I ain't even getting nothing back.
But you got okay, I got you, man. But just let me finish what I'm saying, please. Okay. I understand what you're saying. And what you're saying has been the typical way of guys doing things, sign and trade, and send me here, blah, blah, blah. All I'm saying is this, okay? And you said something, and I'm not sure that you know it's what you said. You said teams who have money. We're talking about the Lakers. And so if you're talking about other teams, then I'm with you.
No, Matt, but I'm saying what he can do is to say, he can take less money. That ain't gonna hurt Dallas. He can say he can take less money in a sign and trade and get traded for D'Lo.
Okay. Let's he's not going to. If you think they're doing that, okay, cool. It's not going. Okay, cool. I got you, man.
That's just if Kyrie Irving's mindset is on the same way it was when he asked to be traded to the Lakers, and the Brooklyn Nets refused to trade him to the Lakers. See, he was already trying. So we got to be, and we tell the truth, he already was trying to get traded to the Lakers. But the Nets didn't do it. They traded him to the Mavs.
Well, it's not about telling the truth, bro. It's about us having an opinion.
So no, I'm saying
I'm
saying it's all about Kyrie's mindset. So you can be right. I'm not saying you're not wrong.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, for sure,
I can be right, but we don't know. Here's an underliner, man. We don't know Kyrie's mindset. We don't know if he really wants to go to LA and take a pay cut, or if he really wants all his money. Or we'll find out soon.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? We'll find out soon, homie. Like we're gonna find out
where is Kyrie. I don't think Kyrie's in the business of. Listen, last point, please. Go ahead. I don't think Kyrie Irving is in the business now at this point, especially how the NBA's treated him. He's not in the business of taking no pay cuts, bro. He wants every dime he's owed and what he's gonna get, and so it doesn't do him any justice to take a pay cut to help out Dallas to get to LA. Like it just doesn't make sense to me. And so listen, he's going to stay in Dallas and sign that max deal because they can offer him the most money, right? And here's my last point, man. Like, why are we going right to that extreme trying to get the Lakers an elite point guard talking about
no, I'm not saying
that. No, not you. I didn't say you. No.
I didn't say you. I'm saying the Laker fans are demanding the Lakers do a sign and trade for Kyrie. Kyrie already tried to get to the Lakers, but it failed. He got traded to the Mavs. We saw Kyrie at the Lakers game last series. He pulled up courtside to the Lakers game to watch the game.
That's cool.
Now, let me say this. So all I'm saying is that LeBron James is washed up at this point. He can't close. AD can't close.
I got to make one last comment, man, please.
No, I'm just saying to you. Listen, I'm saying if you're the Lakers and you need a closer, bro, at some point in time, that's the only guy left because they talking about DeMar DeRozan. He ain't that dude. So the only
I gotta make one last point, man, because
and
then I promise this is it. I feel like, listen, watching the Lakers team, I feel like if they play at their best and they just execute in the fourth quarter, they have enough to like get this done, right? I mean, Denver is just executing more in the fourth quarter, and so I know AD and LeBron hasn't closed, but it doesn't mean that next year if they just run it back, you know what I'm saying, with more experience, you got Austin Reeves getting better, blah blah blah. Like, they have enough to get this shit done. They're just not executing. And so I don't think Kyrie Irving or no other closer, per se, is the measuring stick or the answer, because sometimes less is more. If you think Kyrie going to the Lakers is the end-all, be-all, well, guess what? You have to give up something to get something. Don't just assume you're just plugging in Kyrie Irving and then everything is sweet.
You're giving up D'Lo, and you're getting Kyrie in a sign and trade.
Doesn't guarantee anything. They have enough to get done right now.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, hold on, Mads. I understand where you're coming from, but all I'm saying is this: the Lakers, everybody sees they need a closer because that nigga LeBron James can't get it done. So all I'm saying is that the Lakers have an option to take a dude like D'Lo, who's done nothing, and get a closer like Kyrie. You do that. That's all I'm saying. If I'm the Lakers, I do that. That's if I'm the Lakers. Now you're thinking, okay, well, yeah, cool. But I'm being realistic about what I'm saying.
Well, the Lakers want to do that, yeah. But the question is, does Dallas want to do that? And do they have to do that? That's the question.
The Dallas Mavs, if Kyrie Irving goes to the Mavs and says, I want to go to the Lakers, I want to go to Houston, I want to go to wherever, they have to move him there, because if not, if that team has cap space, they can sign him straight up as a free agent.
I think Mark Cuban is stubborn enough to say, bye, get out of here.
He ain't going to help the Lakers, man.
Hold on.
I think he's that stubborn, bro. Okay, go ahead.
Mark Cuban will not do that, bro. He's not stupid, bro, because Kyrie Irving has proven to you that he will walk away and do dumb shit. So if you're Mark Cuban, you're not finna give up everything and all the assets you lost for nothing.
He just did it 2 years ago. He let Brunson walk for nothing.
No, you're not hearing me. No. He took a bad gamble on Brunson because nobody believed he was worth that money.
Same thing. He just did it.
Hold on. Time out. And he caught hellified flack, and he's out of the playoffs because of that. He's not finna try to do that again and burn himself with his last hand. So hold on 1 second, man. BX, go ahead. You was next. Go ahead. What you got, homie?
Look, man. I mean, all this Kyrie talk, he was gonna go to the late. I don't remember that transpiring. I remember Kyrie.
Okay, time out. Kyrie Irving,
leverage.
Hold on.
I remember, bro.
Hold on. We're gonna tell the truth on this channel. Kyrie Irving went to the Brooklyn Nets and asked him to be traded to the Lakers.
Leverage.
They said
Leverage.
no. They said no. They said no and traded him to the Dallas Mavs. That's the absolute truth.
So we didn't clarify that was a leverage move when Kyrie did that. We didn't clarify that last summer, bro.
No, I ain't talking about last summer. I'm talking about when he just got traded. Again, when he just got traded, he asked to be traded to the Lakers.
All right, whatever. So he
no, that's a fact. That's not a lie. Hold on. Kyrie Irving went to the management of the Brooklyn Nets right when he got traded. He asked to be traded to the Lakers, and they traded him to the Mavs because J Kidd pushed for it.
I thought that he just said trade me. I never heard the Lakers.
No. Hold on, Maz. Go look up the report. Kyrie, and I have proof of this. Kyrie Irving asked the organization to be traded to the Lakers. They refused to trade him where they wanted, just like KD asked to be traded to Phoenix. They traded KD where he wanted to go, but refused to trade Kyrie where he wanted to go because they said Kyrie was an asshole to him.
So, Ticket, let me ask you something. So, Lakers was the only team on that list?
No, not before the season, but at the trade deadline. Hold on. Before the season, in the off season, he had multiple teams on the list.
Okay,
that's true. But at the trade deadline, he asked specifically to be moved to the Lakers. Google it. You can look it up right now.
All right, bro, you got it.
Hold on. And they rejected. They told him they ain't trading him to the Lakers. They traded him to the Dallas Mavs. So that's what happened. Go ahead, K Diddy. Go ahead, Ken. What you got? It's you then AK.
Yeah, bro. I don't see Kyrie going to the Lakers, bro. Y'all don't have money for Kyrie. Y'all don't have the cap space for Kyrie going to the Lakers.
You're not hearing me. Sign and trade.
But if I'm Mavericks, why am I doing that? Like,
you have no choice. Hold on, because Kyrie can walk away for nothing. Why are you dudes being assholes and don't understand basketball? Kyrie Irving is an unrestricted free agent. He can go anywhere he want to go. He don't have to stay with Dallas right now. He's not a Dallas Mav. He's a free agent.
Yeah, I'm back. I had some shit.
Hold on 1 second, homie, BX. He's a free agent. That's the part y'all not understanding. You guys not using basketball common sense. Kyrie Irving has all the power because he's an unrestricted free agent right now. He's not a Dallas Mav right now. Now, the Dallas Mavs, they can offer him because the money because they traded for him. But Kyrie Irving can say, look, I want to go to the Lakers. And they had to move him there because if not, if he can get to the Lakers without them moving him there, then he leaves as an unrestricted free agent and you get nothing. That means the trade you made, you get nothing from that. Like, for example, the trade that the Toronto Raptors made for Kawhi, it paid off because they won a chip. But after they lost Kawhi, they didn't get nothing for that asset, but they won the chip. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but with Kyrie, look to me. I mean,
no. I'm saying no. I ain't doing this to go against y'all. Be feelings. I'm just
I know that. No, I know. As a Laker fan, I could see why they would want Kyrie if they could. If we just talking about the topic, we not being emotional. We not.
If we just being talking basketball.
Yeah, if we just talking about this topic, yes, Lakers fans are correct. I would want to get that nigga D'Lo up out of there and get Kyrie at all costs, any way possible. I would want that if I was a Lakers fan.
Right.
It's the smartest thing to do. Do I think it would make them better? Of course, because Kyrie is way better than D'Lo. I mean, it's just common sense. Do I think that would make them the favorite or something like that? I mean, kind of. They would be a contender, no doubt about it. They would, they would be better off in this series with Kyrie instead of D'Lo. I know that much. But I mean, Lakers fans told me that the Lakers were the best team since the trade.
I agree.
They said they had the best defense. They had the best record since the trade. They told me all those things. And now, when they're losing and getting walked down, they telling me they ain't got enough help.
What did you see from
BX, the Lakers fans saying
about the role players. They're lying about the role players.
Austin Reeves. I hate Austin Reeves. Ticket. I hate that nigga. I can't lie. I don't like the way he scored, but that nigga is elite.
He kill it. He shooting over 50 from the three, bro.
That nigga elite, bro. I can't even lie.
He's shooting over 50 from the three, BX. Think about
that. He don't miss, bro.
They talking about the role players. You got Shannon Sharp and them online talking about the role players. Nigga, what is you talking about?
Hachimura, I don't like the way that nigga scored, but I gotta admit, that nigga is a bucket. I mean, it is what it is.
But they talking about the role players ain't doing what they supposed to do. So now, since LeBron James, let's just be honest, man, BX and my boy AK, since LeBron can't close, now they want Kyrie to come in and save the day.
Right.
I don't. Is it my turn? Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead, dog.
I just don't understand. BX, you took the words on my mouth when I filet me on CJ last night. You got Nairobi in these niggas.
Listen to that. You cooked them. I'm gonna put that.
Yeah, I heard you last night.
Laughing. You cooked that little nigga, boy.
Hey, I'm here in Nairobi. We're a better team, homie. I've even heard elders say we don't even need Kyrie. I've heard all this. And look, y'all want Kyrie now, bro. What do y'all need, man? You want to know what's the biggest problem with y'all team? This is the biggest problem. Y'all wanted to get rid of Russell Westbrook so bad. And y'all say he's the reason y'all in the playoffs. But guess what? If Russell would have stayed on the Lakers, y'all wouldn't have made the playoffs. But he went to the Clippers and was balling in the playoffs. LeBron is the reason why y'all losing. He's the problem. He can't shoot. Y'all talk about he hurt. Man, that nigga bulldozing every goddamn body, bro. He's running full speed, running over niggas, bro. Why y'all need Kyrie now? Y'all is the worst fan base I've ever seen. Y'all are absolutely disgusted. Y'all said y'all had all the pieces. Y'all said Vanderbilt was the perfect. This nigga can't even score. Y'all said D'Lo, and y'all shitting on D'Lo now. He a good reason why y'all here though. Yep. Y'all, so what have you done for me lately? D'Lo is a reason y'all here.
And look, AK, and stay
right there. 30
in
the closeout game versus Memphis.
AK, you cook and stay right here because what you just said is the reason why Darvin Ham is still rocking with D'Lo. Darvin Ham ain't no scumbag coach. He's saying, look, D'Lo, you might one of the main reasons why we here. I'm not finna turn on you now because you having a bad few games in this series. You having a bad series. I need you to get yourself out of this funk. I'm gonna keep riding with you. I'm gonna trust you. See what I'm saying? But what the Laker fans want to do is, as soon as they see somebody not playing up the par around LeBron, they won't keep the same energy with LeBron. But what they'll do is they'll slay everybody else. Everybody else got to go. So now that D'Lo's having a down series, now we got to destroy the asset, destroy him. So when it's time to trade him, AK, now he ain't got no value, and we wondering why we can't trade this dude.
Then they gonna say when they can't trade him, look, he a bum. Look, I told you that nigga trash. Don't nobody want him. But y'all done killed the asset.
Take it, bro. Darvin Ham ain't no scumbag coach, but he did drop the ball, and you touched on this yesterday for a little bit. He dropped the ball this season.
Who was he going to think about?
But ain't that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to ride with what got you here.
Think about one thing, man. Let's have a real conversation real quick. I want you to think about one thing.
I'm about to.
Who else could he play at that point guard spot?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about fourth quarter execution, LeBron James shot selection. He dropped the ball as a coach.
Hold on, Maz.
By not getting on his ass.
But he been doing that all season on your Maz. He been letting him off the hook all season.
Hold on, Kenny.
And try to get
Maz called this out. No, Maz, I'm gonna give you big time credit. Maz called this from the beginning of the season. Maz was like, "Yo, he doing all this barking to Russ, but you ain't keep that same energy for LeBron."
I agree.
That's the problem right there.
Right.
Look, and nobody's talking about that, man. That's the biggest problem is that he didn't keep that same energy for LeBron James.
I agree. Because we're talking about fourth quarter execution and offense and shot selection. Well, it's been too many times where LeBron's done that, and there's no repercussion, there's no consequence, there's no timeout, me getting on you in front of the crew. And that trickles down to me. It's a domino effect. If you're not going to get on LeBron for doing this nonsense, then don't get on me. I'm a shot jack. I'm not going to hustle on defense, blah, blah, blah. And so he set a bad precedence from day one. And look, here we are in the conference finals, and you're down 0-3. I can directly say Darvin Ham dropped the ball with that. And that's not the main reason why they're down 0-3. But to me, personally, it's a big reason, bro. Huge reason.
What do we got, though, Bass? Think about it. Vanderbilt cannot score. He can't score. The other niggas wishy-washy. Bro, all they really got, look, everybody from the trade deadline, this is why Lakers fans are exposed. Who is really balling that they received from the trade deadline?
Nobody.
Was there before the trade.
Shout out to Gerald Gordon, the cash out with the donation. Hey, Maz, he just called you on your bullshit.
What did he say?
He said, Ticket, Maz a hypocrite. Lakers finished, but the Bucks not. I mean, but the what did he say? Oh no, he said, but the Celtics. He said the Celtics not. He say it hates on Bucks. He said, and you hate on the Bucks.
Okay, well, apparently,
I don't feel the Celtics.
Hold on, AK. Well, apparently, homeboy didn't pass math class. One team's down 0-2, and one team's down is 0-3. What y'all feel more cool about, being down 0-3 or being down 0-2? And with the Bucks, bro, they lost to the 10th seed playing team, man. Stop it, man. You easy work, bro.
Wait, but hold on, Moss.
Stop
He do got a
playing,
point
man.
because hold on, Moss. Boston lost home court event. They lost the first 2.
I don't care,
games,
bro.
So what?
They down 0-2. Boston has
Mr. Maz, you was cooking Jason Tatum, but he had 34, 13, and 8 assists on 50% shooting. And I was talking about this goat cockeyed, and y'all want to clown me for talking about
No
cockeyed,
impact,
nigga.
though. No impact. Bro.
Yeah, no impact, man.
No impact on winning.
Yeah,
Hey,
plus,
Real
he got on
City,
LeBron in
plus,
the
hey,
video
can you with a honest opinion say that the Celtics are 100% done? I can't.
I can't either.
No, the Celtics are pretty much done, my boy.
I think the Celtics in trouble. I think they're in trouble
Yeah, they in
because
trouble. I agree, but
here's
they're
why
not
they're in trouble, bro. They lost 2 games the first 2 games at home.
Exactly, Ticket. That's my point.
Hold on. They're in trouble because now here's the thing, right? Here's the one silver lining that they got. If they win tonight, now they put pressure on Miami to win game 4.
Facts. Yeah, I agree with that.
Now if they lose tonight, it's over.
Facts.
It's
Finito,
I
nigga.
agree with that.
It's over. Now
Yeah,
the one thing I
tonight.
get mad about the Celtics is they have showed that they can go on the road and win a tough game when everybody doubts them.
But they ain't the same team, Ticket. Let's be honest.
They play better when they're the underdog. I've been saying that all year.
Ticket. Ticket. They don't got you stoked on the team, bro.
Hold on, dog. They just showed you last series that when you doubt them, they can go get 2 games in a row. So they won, and they've done this 2 years in a row. So they won. They can show. They have showed you that they can go on the road and get a win. They did it in Miami last year to close out Miami. So remember that. So they have showed you that they can go on the road and win a game.
And game 6 in Milwaukee.
Come on, y'all niggas really believing in Boston, bro? Come on, bro.
Man, you not listening to what he's saying.
I am, nigga.
Underdog.
Hold on, Kenny. Ain't nobody talking BS. I'm talking facts. The Boston Celtics have showed you that they can go on the road and win a game in a big game in the playoffs. They've showed you that. So if they go on the road and win tonight, then they put all the pressure on Miami to win game 4. Because if Miami loses game 4, now they regain home court and they go back to game 5 in Boston.
This is the only thing I'm scared of. That Ime Udoka effect was real, man. They don't have him.
Facts.
They don't have him. And I think you was cooking on Ime the whole time, Ticket. He one of the best coaches. Bro, he wouldn't be they wouldn't be struggling like that. Ime would have made some type of adjustment, something, bro. Like, come on, man. You gonna take the Rockets job, bro? Out of all these jobs that could be available, you take the Rock. And if the Rockets get better, the Boston Celtics, they can keep Joe Mazzulla ass. He is mad throwing clipboards and shit,
We
man.
say Ime would have made adjustments, but he made 0 versus Golden
You know
State.
whose fault that is, though, King?
I'm not sure about that.
That's Brad Stevens and them fault for letting him talk to other teams when they could have gave him some kind of soul. It's like, man, we gonna get you back, bro. They was content with Joe cockeyed, my nigga.
Let's not assume that Ime would make adjustments, bro, because versus the Warriors in the finals, he made 0 adjustments and got walked down.
I'm gonna drop a link for you, Chill. If you want to come in, I'm gonna drop a link.
But like man said, one team down 0-3, one team down 0-2. Until Boston get down 0-3, man, you Lakers fans ain't about to redirect this shit. Well, y'all talking about y'all overachieving.
Hold on, now let's talk about this. Let's talk about this because I know y'all don't want to talk about this. Let's be honest, right? Since we got game 4 coming up for the Lakers. Let's talk about, because I'm going to do a stream on Boston today, too. We'll talk about them in a different video. But can the Lakers do anything to win game 4?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
LeBron James played better.
Hold on. Let's just talk about game 4. I want to talk about the whole series. Let's just talk about game 4. Is there anything that the Lakers can do to win game 4?
Yeah, they can.
Yes. Now, hold on. Let me answer that.
Let me start with Son Goku. Go ahead, Son Goku. What you got? What can the Lakers do to win game 4?
For starters, like they need to start playing more through the role players. As Austin Reeves was cooking, and Rui was cooking, and basically they had control. They had control over the what?
Nah, his voice just sound like that. Go ahead, son.
Yeah, basically the last game, and yeah, Jamal Murray was cooking them in the first half, but they were able to contain them during the second half. Like they just need to play more through the role players. AD just needs to play consistent on defense,
which he hasn't.
Yeah, he hasn't. And then LeBron just needs to cut it out with all
Hold
these
on, hold on,
three
hold on,
points.
son. Hold on, son.
Which
Chill
he had.
down. You got a problem? Hold on. You got a problem with AD last night?
Do I have a problem with AD last night? Well,
Yeah.
the fact that he didn't get the basketball in the last like 5 minutes of the game, but that's not nothing new though. I shouldn't be tripping on that because that's been going on all season. So I really shouldn't be tripping on that. But that's the Lakers.
What was your takeaway from the fourth quarter last night, man?
My takeaway from the fourth quarter last night was Anthony Davis. Why wasn't he involved more in the offense?
Oh my God!
Those switches that they got him on in the fourth quarter with Jamal Murray. How many times I saw him in the paint with KCP getting switched on him and I'm not going to him, and I'm trying to figure out why are they missing these reads? These are simple reads, by the way, Ticket. These aren't complex reads. These are simple reads. Throw the ball to the rim, or just dump the ball down to him. These aren't complex reads, right? And how Denver did the exact opposite, where Joker was diving to the basket. What were they doing? Throwing the ball to him, getting him the basketball, and they were getting it to him early and often.
Not in the first half.
I can rebut that, Ticket. I can rebut that easy, Ticket. Well, Chilltown. Well. First of all, I mean, your point is valid, but Denver shrunk the court, and they tried to go in there a few times, entry pass, and what happened? KCP still. Bruce Brown stepped in the passing lane. Denver's long and lengthy, and so your passes got to be on target, on time, and the angle matters. And so just look at the angle where AD posts up. It wasn't a good entry pass to him to go at that time. And so that's on coaching.
In the Western Conference Finals, is that what we talking about?
Huh?
Is that what we talking about? Entry passes in the Western Conference
Finals? That matters. That matters. Yeah, that matters, bro. Duh.
But why does it matter in the Western Conference Finals?
It shouldn't matter, but it does matter.
Right? Why are we talking about that? That's not.
You mad at me, bro?
So you want AD to get the ball more? He's not Jokic, though.
Hold on, AK. Hey, chill, bro. I mean, don't be mad at me, bro. Be mad at the point guard. Be mad at AD. Be mad at Darvin Ham. Be mad at LeBron James. This is their offense, not mine, bro. I'm not.
But even when you give it to AD, all he gonna do is score. He don't have the versatility Jokic got.
I'm not coaching him.
Yeah, the problem with the Lakers is
if you know AD gonna get the ball and try to score, what's that? Like, all you got to do is play off of that. Jokic can get the ball in the paint and pass too, though. Like,
the problem with the Lakers is they don't have a lot of guards that can make that entry pass. It's simple, but they don't have.
I think Chill's saying is why you're not feeding AD at the same rate you are during the course of the game down the stretch.
Because Denver adjusts, Denver shrinks the floor. They don't trust shooting.
He shrinks the floor. He had 22.
Yeah.
He had 22 at the half. What are you talking about, shrinking the floor?
I'm talking about in the fourth quarter adjustments.
And then every shot was hard for him later on.
What adjustments did they make?
And they was denying him the ball.
They made that they didn't.
Bro, the Denver Nuggets were pinching and sagging lower.
They were doing that
passes. Hold on, bro. You asked me a question, man. The Denver Nuggets were pinching and getting closer in the paint. So when those passes were going entry level, they're long and lengthy, bro. I can put an arm out and deflect or steal the ball. In the first half, you're right.
No,
they weren't doing that.
Yes, they
the
were.
Balls got in
they
there
were
and he
doing
scored.
that. KCP was digging in the post. Not only was KCP digging in the post, Brown was digging in the post. They were doing the same thing.
We acting like Denver can't adjust or something. This is crazy.
He was running to the rim. He was doing the same thing. They just stopped going to him. Why? James started shooting the long ball. D'Angelo Russell shot two wide open threes in a row that he missed.
LeBron James did the same thing.
And that basically thwarts the offense. That has nothing to do with not getting the basketball to Anthony Davis.
I will say this too, though.
That ain't even the problem, though. The problem is you have to match offense with them. Vanderbilt is unplayable. He cannot. If you got Jeff Green, they back up 4. Cookie, yo back up 4, and he can't even score a bucket. Sit his ass down. You play Troy Brown, even if you play him, he got length, he can spread the floor. You play goddamn Walker Moore, and you play what's the dude that sit on the bench who don't do nothing? That was hitting Scottie Pippen mama Beasley. You play Beasley more and you sit with the name down. You gotta match offense with offense because your defense cannot stop them.
Hey, Chilltown, I will say this still. When AD does flash, the ball has to go in right away. You can't wait because those lanes close quickly. And so I will give you that. AD does flash, but the Lakers missed that pass right away. Man, this game is about inches and timing. So it has to be an entry pass right away. And Lakers don't do it, and then they convert to, long twos, long threes, bad shot selection, etc. And so, but again, though, Denver didn't make an adjustment, though. They're long and lengthy, and so you can't get away with just entry passes around that big, lengthy team because they're defensively sounded when it matters the most. That's all I'm saying, man.
I actually think the adjustment with Denver was more offensively than anything, to be honest with you. I don't think it was defensively. If they did make an adjustment, I don't think it affected Anthony Davis as much as what they did offensively. So when they go with Vanderbilt on Jamal Murray, well, they immediately countered that with getting him and Joker in dribble action and getting him moving and speeding up the game, which completely threw them off. Because now when you're speeding up the game, now you got to get Vanderbilt involved in the offense, and they couldn't do that. Now,
so chill. What are you out there for?
Well, here's the thing.
Nothing.
When you got a dude that's primarily a defender, it could work. It could work, but it could only work late in the game. And the reason why I say it can only work late in the game is because we've seen countless times, my man, when you get into the last 4 or 5 minutes of the game, who are we going to for buckets?
Facts. LeBron, AD. Yes.
So we don't really need you to score. You are the guy who is in the huddle going, yo, you score the rest of the points, I'll deal with 27. We've had that. The problem is that we don't have that now. The guys that are closing, Ticket talked about this months ago. The Lakers don't have a closer. Ticket talked about this months ago. The Lakers do not have a closer.
Yeah, they do. Austin Reeves.
I fought him on it, and the reason
I was
why
just going to say that too.
the reason why I fought him on it is because I saw Anthony Davis close some games, and I'm thinking that could translate to the playoffs. Only problem is when they get into the meat and potatoes of the game, they don't go to him.
Austin Reeves is.
No, you right. I said that last night. Instead of you jacking up these threes, LeBron, play through AD, bro.
That's what I was gonna say when y'all was arguing about that.
Yeah.
What about Lil Pass James?
Bro, the threes that he
on?
missed in the turnovers, that's 13 possessions of nothing. Come on, man. From one player.
Yeah, the Lakers be playing through the guards and the fours instead of the big man, bro. That's their problem.
No, LeBron James is the problem. Nobody wants to call this shit up.
They could ask the question, what can the Lakers do? The Lakers can't do nothing. They could ask the question.
What he mean is LeBron is Lil Coach James. Lil Coach James gotta get it
Bro,
going.
if LeBron wanted AD to get that ball, he'd get that ball. Stop playing.
We could look forward to the finals matchup, y'all. This series over.
Facts.
Hey, chill, Tom. They need to send that fucking Michael Jordan film crew away. Michael Jordan film crew away, bro. They don't need to play this shit no more.
You isolate your teammates, making them feel like it's all about you. But send his ass back to Cleveland. We'll take him back.
Facts. Ticket. They was calling Russell Westbrook selfish. LeBron being selfish right now, bro.
Chill, Tone. I have a question for you.
Get that nigga LeBron, man.
But this is the scary thing. Even when y'all did play through AD and he scored 40, y'all still lost.
Facts.
And y'all, oh, by the way, y'all
niggas. It's what y'all can do.
Hold on,
Before we go any further, can we agree, Denver's just better? Can we agree on that?
Yeah, Denver is definitely better.
No, I cannot.
But chill, you know why I can't agree with that, chill? Because Lakers fans was coming up in here every day. We have the number one D. Since the trade deadline, we're the best team. So we can agree because we've been trying to tell Laker fans, slow roll your road. Y'all ain't really playing nobody. Y'all need 40 free throws to beat somebody. No, bro, we're the best team. So Lakers fans can't say the Nuggets is the better team just because y'all down low.
They can't. They getting 40 points from Austin Reeves and Rui. Austin Reeves and Rui giving you 40 points a game. They is very talented. I don't want to hear this shit, bro. This that LeBron narrative shit, bro. I'm tired of that.
What LeBron narrative shit is it? What are you talking about?
He's playing terrible and nobody calling this nigga out.
Fact, nobody calling it out.
He has no impact on the game at all.
Oh, he does.
He getting carried by role players.
That nigga missing all them threes, man. All them.
For LeBron to be successful in the fourth, he can't even shoot a shot the whole first quarter. He literally has to take the first half off to be successful in the second.
Yo, in the fourth quarter when he went to the bench, they had a good rhythm going on. Rui was getting off. They went up by one. He was sitting on the bench. He came back in the game. The whole game changed. The whole game changed. Yeah, the whole game changed.
Eight 2 threes in the second half, which I'm screaming to get him off the long ball line. I've been screaming for that. He's better when he's going downhill. He's better when he's on the box, when they playing through him on the block, because he a better playmaker and he a better passer when he's on the box playing the four. Exploiting KCP and exploiting Jamal Murray when he get both of those dudes on the box. get him off the long ball line. And if he was more of a distributor, getting Anthony Davis
for all that, man.
game. And I said this before the series, not just before the series started, before the playoffs started. They're gonna go as far as Anthony Davis takes them. Period. I
knew the Lakers was in trouble last night when he made.
But y'all relying on AD. That's the problem. Y'all relying on AD.
Yeah.
Soft ass AD who get injured every. And this is what I don't get about Laker fans. Now y'all in the comments say talk about he old. Just last week, y'all was saying he balling and he dropping 30. So 1 week older, this nigga washed up. Stop playing, man. He just look.
Still, even if
y'all was saying the Lakers was the scariest team in the West, bro.
Like because he balling, he still ain't old. He's still old.
Okay, but I don't want to hear that shit when niggas down 0-3 a week later.
He's still old. Even if they was up 3-0, he's still old.
But motherfuckers weren't saying that when he was dropping 30 triple doubles and shit just last week against the Warriors. Nobody said that. So one series later, now he's old from everybody. We don't want to hear that.
When they was up 3-1, he still was old.
Man, come on, man. Wasn't nobody saying that though.
I was saying it.
No, that's just you. I'm talking about the constant motherfuckers that be over here in the comments said these Laker fans over here.
I'm a big time LeBron James guy. And
he also said the Lakers were better than
the logic that these dudes is running with that James is still that dude from 5 years ago. Y'all bugging.
I can respect you because you gonna keep it 100.
Wait, hold on. You talking about 5 years ago when he got swept, nigga? 5 years ago, we got swept by KD and Curry.
You mean in the finals? You mean in the NBA finals? That's what
you
talking
about?
Was
a better player.
Yo, man.
He got swept by the NBA finals.
Man, come on.
NBA finals when he was the best player on the planet? Is that what you're talking about?
Man, they told us, man. They told us the Lakers was the best.
What you talking about?
Sliced bread. They told us that defense was on the Boston Celtics, Detroit Pistons level. They told us all they need. They don't need nothing else. This is what they told. They told us since Russell Westbrook left, the Lakers are going to win every series that happened. They've been picking the Lakers to win. Now these niggas down 0-3. They need Kyrie. Darvin Ham ain't shit. LeBron old and all this shit. The worst fan base in the history.
I can't say that about D Ham though, because I still ask y'all a question. If you're D Ham, y'all keep talking about benching D-Lo, who he gonna play?
Nobody. There's nobody to play.
That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. Everybody can get mad at him for benching Darvin. I mean, benching D-Lo. Bro, Schroeder ain't been giving you nothing different. The man had 5 points, 1 assist. And what? How many triples last night? Come on, bro.
But Ticket, you've been telling them they don't have enough. They was trying to tell you they do.
Man, listen, bro. I'm just mad because when I looked at it and how Darvin Ham was doing, you can't kill the asset, bro. You killed Russ, and it was hard for you to move him. You gotta ride this D-Lo wave because you need him at some type of respectability level to trade him in the offseason. Because if you destroy him, turn him into a bench player, it's sort of like once you've benched him now, it's gonna be hard to get him back.
There's only 1 game left, so bench him in game 4. They get swept anyway. So
you're not listening.
There's 1 game left.
Hold on 1 second. Especially if you're forced to bring him back next year because you don't have no other moves to make to get off him. So now what you've done is you've basically damaged the relationship and the trust between you and him because he's been a dude who started every single game in his career. And now he's had a bad series. Hold on. Now he's had a bad series after having good series that have helped you win series, and you just benched him. You can't do that with everybody. The same way with some of the other top players in the league. You can't just bench them and bring them off the bench because they have a bad series. Guys have bad series. Coaches still ride with them because those are their guys.
True. But what you could do is start him.
D'Lo's been an all-star in the league, and he's in his prime. So
and to the playoffs too.
Even though he's having a bad series, you know what I'm saying? He still did a lot to help you get to where you're at now. So
don't leave that out. And he took a team to the playoffs too. He was on that.
Right. So you're Darvin Ham. Darvin Ham's still gonna put some respect on D'Lo's name when everybody else telling him not to. Feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree.
But that's the player's type of coach. I don't gotta do that.
Darvin Ham never wanted to put Russ. Hold on.
That this Laker team was on the defensive level. They was on the same level with the Detroit Pistons and the Boston Celtics. Y'all heard people say that for real?
Yes.
Oh my God.
No, I heard you say on the player's choice that Rui Hachimura was wrapped in the hat, and that was the ultimate adjustment, and they down 0-3. I heard you say that, Chill.
Wait,
what you mean?
Say what I said again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I heard you clear as day say that after game 1, you saw something in the 4th quarter with the Rui Hachimura on Joker, and I said, you may seem like that was a rabbit in the hat and Denver couldn't adjust. Denver's never seen that coverage before. Even Mike Malone told y'all think that we ain't never seen a dude on Jokic because you said that was the ultimate adjustment. LA had figured something out, and here we are on Sunday, bro. They're down 0-3.
I'm glad you brought that point.
I mean,
next,
what you saying?
Since you brought that up, that next game after I said game one, you do know that Joker didn't score again in the fourth quarter, right?
He didn't need to.
What'd you say?
Once again, after game one, when I said that, the next game with Rui and James on him again in the fourth quarter, you know that Joker didn't score in the fourth quarter again, right?
But you do know that Joker was playmaking and winning good offense, right? And they got each other that they wanted, right?
Look at how many assists he be having.
Right, exactly, bro. It wasn't about him scoring points.
Jamal Murray
told you that, Chilltown. It's about getting good offense, efficient offense, bro. Did you see that?
That's what that was.
Yeah, but he's making the first pass, though.
Right. Did you see that, Chilltown?
Joker was running those 22 points that Jamal Murray had, where he had hands in his face and guys were covering him. That was Joker.
Hey, BX, bro. Still
that's a simple question, my man. That's a simple question.
No. Hold on. Chilltown. It wasn't about Joker being a scorer in that moment, bro. They still got efficient, good looks off of him.
What do you mean, good looks?
Y'all said that was the end-all be-all move to make.
What do you mean good looks, bro? Did you not watch the game?
I did watch. And those was tough shots that he made. All of them had a hand in his face.
Some shots were contested. I agree, but again,
every last one of them. And
once
again,
but half of them was in the pick and roll game with Jokic, and Jokic right there.
You more worried about Joker not scoring no points, but I'm worried about them getting the win and running good offense, man. Like, I mean, what you value, man? Winning or stats?
So let me make sure I get this correct. So
you got Jamal Murray going on.
Jamal Murray goes for what, 30 in the first half?
Yeah, his average.
Yeah, he goes for. I think he went for like 32 in the first half.
His average.
His average.
He was going on.
Yeah, he went off in the first half. So in the second half, I think he had 5 points total in the second half.
Okay.
I think Joker had
7. He had 7. Yo, chill. He only had 7 in the second half.
15 in the fourth quarter.
He had 30. He had 30 in the first half, and then he only had 7. He went 2 for 9.
So he had his averages basically for the series.
So he has 7. So what did Joker have? 16 in the fourth last night?
Yes.
How much more
Joker went off. Joker went off.
So where's the Rui shit from last night?
So in addition to Joker scoring the basketball, how much more effective was Joker last night in the fourth than he was in game 2?
He was in foul trouble.
He was more effective in the fourth quarter, game 3, than he was game 1 and game 2.
Facts.
It's called adjustment.
After they made the adjustment, you said with Rui.
And
it was just him being passive and him being in foul trouble.
Jokic could cook that matchup anytime.
He proved that in the fourth. Once Joker slowed the game down a little bit and kind of see where things were happening defensively, what the Lakers were doing. Yeah, he wasn't scoring as much, but Denver's offense was still operating at a very efficient high level based off of him. That's all I'm saying, bro. Off of him. Hold on, bro.
What's the point of playing 8?
And Chilltown, you told me, or the people, the fans, after game 1, that the Rui Hachimura adjustment was the end-all, be-all. Like, Denver couldn't adjust to it, bro. Lakers can't do nothing. Any adjustment they make, Denver counters their counter. It's been easy work. It's been pretty easy, bro.
Super easy.
Yeah, bro. Easy like Sunday morning. Today's Sunday, Chilltown. Easy like Sunday morning, man.
I think
Doodoo Brown is doing his thing on Denver, man.
Credit, man.
Doodoo Brown doing his thing.
That's the difference. You just said it. Bruce Brown is outplaying D'Angelo Russell. That's the difference in this series.
And that ain't nothing new. Said that shit 2-3 weeks ago.
But this is why Lakers fans pay to make this?
We been said that, man.
Man,
is it that the Nuggets? Is it that the Nuggets is better than the Lakers?
Was the second best player in the Boston series against the Brooklyn Nets.
Jamal. Hey, BX, bro. Is it safe to say that Jamal and Joker are the 2 best players in this series?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Come on, man. Niggas just now figuring out.
Disagreeing with that.
Hey, man. This is what I don't get about Lakers fans, man.
Like that's a revelation. Who disagrees with that?
Hey, hold on.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying there's some people who still think that AD and LeBron James are arguably, either or the second best player in this series. but I'm going off of production and results, and it's been Jamal Murray. That's all I'm saying. That's
hey,
all
man, this is what I'm saying, though, man. Why is it that it got to be the Nuggets are just a better team instead of the Lakers ain't who we thought we were?
Right. They don't want to admit that part. They told me, AK, that a healthy AD and LeBron undefeated in the playoffs. That's what they told me, AK.
Let's get back
to
the Lakers aren't who
they told you that too, right, man?
Yeah, they said Crypto.com Arena, they're undefeated. Denver can't win there.
A healthy AD and LeBron is undefeated in the playoffs.
They said the role players won't play well. MPJ hit 3 big threes. Jeff Green, big threes.
I was wrong.
The role players play better.
Hold on, man. They said Gordon can't shoot.
Come on, man.
They said Aaron Gordon, the liability, he can't shoot.
I had the Lakers 5. I did. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
They said nobody wanted to face the Lakers in the playoffs. Do anybody remember that?
Denver is a fraud #1 seed. I mean, listen, bro. This shit over, bro. This series over.
Hey, BX, bro. If you take every player in NBA history and you watch with your 2 eyes, Chiltel thinks that LeBron James is the best player he's ever seen with his 2 eyes. And he's seen Kobe Bryant up close and personal and Michael Jordan. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up, BX.
Right
shit
now,
crazy.
You for real? You really want to do
dude
that?
who got swept 2 times, beat by a record margin, wet to bed, got outplayed by Jason Terry and JJ Barea. That's the best you ever seen, man.
You really want to do this?
I hope that's not
really, man.
You really want to do this? Okay, fine.
I hope that's not true.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it one-on-one. Me and you. Let's do it. Me and you one-on-one.
I'm here for it. Hold on, fellas.
Yeah, I've been here for it.
Yeah. You want it? Let's do it. Here comes the cap, y'all. Here comes the cap, y'all.
Go ahead,
Facts. He about to start turning up live.
What cap? What cap is it?
Hey, you said LeBron James. You be capping, Kobe Bryant, man. You be capping, bro.
You
be capping.
Once you said LeBron was better than Kobe Bryant, your opinion don't matter.
Let Chill get on.
You be capping, nigga. We gotta call this shit out, man.
I ain't scared of none of you dudes. Every last one of you dudes.
None of y'all shit.
Don't scare me.
I can't take the light on you because you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, man.
I'm down to do that. You do I ain't scared of none of you dudes.
I want to hear what Chill gonna say, man.
Hey, man, we gonna hit him with the full court press now. He did it. I don't mean to do this.
Chill, you don't want this smoke, bro. You don't want it, bro.
I'm here, ain't I?
Come on, man. Let Chill say what he gotta say, man.
Let him go.
He could go.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Chili Willie. We waiting on you.
What you waiting on? What are we talking about here?
Hold on. You talking about let's go. I'm ready. What you talking about?
So what we talking about?
All right, let me ask you something, Chill. So you said LeBron the best player you ever seen. Why you say that? You say what? He the best all-around player?
He's the best I ever seen. Yes, sir.
Due to what, though? Due to what?
Everything. He's the best that I've ever seen, all the way around.
So he the best all-around player you ever saw?
He's the best all-around player that I've ever seen.
All right, so let me ask you something, right? So Kobe, right? He got the most. Kobe Bryant has the most all NBA selections all around the NBA history. You do know that, right?
I do know that.
So why isn't he the best all around player then?
So I'm glad you
accolades to prove it.
I'm sorry. Say what you said again. I didn't hear the last part.
If you know that Kobe has the most all NBA selections all around on both ends in NBA history, why isn't he the best all around player you ever saw?
It's interesting you mentioned that part, my man, because like if we doing that, right? If we doing that, we got to do a whole bunch of other stuff. So Kobe got the most all NBA. He got the most all NBA selections. So correct. That means that if we're doing that, we got to do that with a whole bunch of other people. So Adrian Dantley, who averaged
Adrian Dantley.
Come on, man. What you talking about, bro? What you talking about, man?
He averaged 30 a game.
Adrian, who?
He averaged 30 a game for 6 years. He a better scorer than Steph Curry.
This nigga crazy.
I gotta start doing stuff like that when we talking about.
Bro, you are exposed. Adrian,
yo, man, that was easy work.
Right? So if we do it,
It's over with, man.
Yeah,
Nah,
that
that
was
was already
too,
easy,
man.
bro.
Man, never
That shit
mind,
was in
Phil.
like 20 seconds.
Never mind, Phil. It's cool, man. Never
Yeah, that
mind.
shit
Move
was
on, bro.
Hey,
easy
Move on,
man.
work,
man.
Hey,
bro.
man. Don't even do it, man. It's
Yo,
over, man.
your
Hey,
mom,
man,
you didn't have to break a
if y'all
sweat,
gonna
bro. You
if
didn't have
y'all
to
gonna
break a
ask
sweat
Yo, that
either,
shit was
bro.
hey, hold on.
easy,
If
man.
y'all
You
gonna
didn't have to
ask
break a sweat, bro.
if y'all gonna ask him a question, y'all gotta give him a chance to answer it. Y'all can't all just jump on while you trying to answer the question.
Right,
Go ahead, man.
right.
Go ahead,
That's
bro.
what
Bro,
I'm
he brought up
saying. You gotta let
Adrian.
the man say what he gotta say.
Yeah, let him
Go
say his
ahead,
answer
Trill.
so everybody that's listening can hear. Cause we got 1,400 people here listening, so
Yeah.
everybody can hear, and that way y'all have a good dialogue. So Chilltown, I don't know what he sees in LeBron that he thinks is better than Kobe or Mike, those guys. You understand? That's why I always say this is the greatest player you ever seen. Like
Damn.
LeBron has so many flaws in this game, and even to now you can see like he's supposed to be one of the smartest players ever played the game of basketball. Why is he coming out jacking up threes when he don't got to?
Ticket man said Adrian Dantley.
Yeah,
Baby.
I'm still waiting for him to rebuttal me. Ticket. I mean, I'm waiting.
Go ahead, Chill. What you got?
So again, we talking about the all league. So we talking about the all league defensive nod. So again, half of those, Phil Jackson said that Kobe Bryant shouldn't have been on the all league defensive team. And I do understand that. When you're talking about an all league defender, we talking about a guy in James who, I think it was in 2016-17, he finished in the top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year. Didn't make the All League Defensive Team. That's the first time in the history of his career that he didn't make the All League Defensive Team. So in 2010, 2011, he was first team All Defense. Not only was he first team All Defense, fast forward the clock to the 2014-2015 season, he had the same numbers, same defensive rating, same defensive rating, same defensive win share that he had in 2011 and he didn't make the All League Defensive Team. Fast forward to the 17-18 season with Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. He had more steals, more blocks than both of them dudes. And he had a better defensive rating than he did in the 11-12 season, in the 12-13 season when he finished second in Defensive Player of the Year. And he didn't make the All League Defensive Team that year. So I think I counted 8 or 9 that he didn't make the All League Defensive Team when he had better numbers that year that he didn't make the All League Defensive Team. So we talking about strictly defense at that point. So the All League Defensive Team, it could be tricky. It could definitely be tricky. I ain't taking away from how good Kobe Bryant is as a defender, but it is tricky. That doesn't mean that James wasn't playing at an all-league defensive level. That's number one. Number two, when you talk about a guy who's scoring consistently, you talk about a guy in James who averaged 25 a game for 19 straight years. Can't nobody in the history of the game say that they did that. Nobody. Add that to the fact that his numbers went up in the playoffs. And this guy who we holding to at age 38 years old, the majority of these dudes are already gone by that time. We still holding this dude to that level of play when he's clearly not that guy anymore, which explains how awesome he still is to this day. To this day, how awesome he still is. Add all of that up with, we have not had a guy who there's a generation of kids who don't know the NBA Finals without him. We don't have that. Just him.
So is it?
Hey, hold on. Chill. You forget. You can't all the way dissect LeBron without saying he had a bulge in his goddamn chin. He took off games in the goddamn shit and went to Miami. We got to keep his whole career 100 too.
Yep,
it might be a reason why we done seek this nigga this long.
So let me
cook BX, man, and then tag team.
Y'all salute everybody. Y'all letting that man off the hook, man.
I ain't letting him off the hook.
Salute the Chill Town. But I'm getting tired of this LeBron the GOAT stuff. And I like how you dudes like to change up the argument. So when I talk about Kobe Bryant, when I talk about Steph Curry, the first thing you niggas do is bring up accolades. When I talk about Michael Jordan, you niggas quiet on that. Why y'all don't talk about accolades then? Because Michael Jordan smoking this dude the accolades. He have nothing of them on Michael Jordan. So now y'all change the argument, start talking about errors. So again, y'all little arguments about LeBron James being better than Michael Jordan, you still can't give me a valid argument why he's better. Because Michael Jordan got more MVPs, more championships. He got more defensive accolades. He won defensive player of the year. He won MVP and scoring title all in the same year. 10 scoring title. Ain't nothing to talk about, bro.
Crazy.
Oh, it's my go. Oh, I'm sorry. So James did the same thing. I mean, James was the league MVP, finished second in Defensive Player of the Year twice. He didn't do it once; he did it twice. Not only that, he also led the league in scoring. He led the league in scoring, like you just mentioned. He led the league in scoring. He finished Defensive Player of the Year, and he was first team All Defense, like Jordan was. He did that 4 times, and the 4 times the four times that Jordan did it and James didn't do it, I think he was like 0.1 points. I think it's like 0.19 points per game over the course of that 4 years that he didn't lead the league in scoring. So it's right there. We're not talking about a dude who just wipes the floor with Jordan. We ain't talking about a dude who just wipes the floor with James. But since you brought up accolades, my man, the first thing dude brought up when he brought up Kobe Bryant was he brought up the All-NBA performances and the All-League defensive nods. So those are accolades. That's the first thing he brought up. So we had to address that. So that wasn't something that we getting off the hook with. That's immediately what we're talking about. So let's talk about that.
Hey man, why'd you bring up?
Bro, hold on, bro. Bro. You brought up LeBron made 4 defensive teams. Jordan made 9 first team, bro. And I heard you said LeBron was elite. Bro, I've been watching LeBron's whole career. I think LeBron James lived up to expectations. I got the man. See, a lot of people ain't gonna agree with me. I got him top 3. If you want to make the case, he's better than Kobe. I prefer Kobe Bryant. But if you just looking at pure accolades and accomplishments, that's fine. You can take LeBron. But there's no case you can say he's better than Jordan. You can bring up the longevity stats, that's fine. That's what you want to go with. But Jordan have done more in less time, bro, in a dominant fashion. We ain't had to sit there and had to trade guys, fire coaches, all this other stuff. He did it in one sit. Matter of fact, and I'm gonna say this too. Jordan showed you too. He can play in different systems. He can play that same way LeBron was playing. And this man went out there and dropped 38, 8, and 8, defensive player of the year, MVP. And he also showed he can play in the system in the triangle and win 6 championships. Never allowed a game 7. I mean, come on, bro. Let's stop this, dog. I mean, the accolade is not even close. Look it up.
Jordan, number 2 guy, never averaged over 21 points per game, bro.
Jordan, number 2 guy, never averaged over 21 points a game. And he also played in the era where 100 points was a lot. So Jordan and his number 2 guy was averaging 50. They was getting.
See, that's what I'm talking about. They bring on arrows. They don't want to talk about. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? This what y'all do. This what y'all do. When it comes to anybody else, y'all bring on accolades. Y'all don't bring them accolades when it comes to Jordan because you can't talk about this. You can't talk about. No, this is a fact. You can't talk about accolades when it comes to Michael Jordan, LeBron, because y'all ain't got no argument. This nigga ain't got shit on Jordan. Let's keep it real.
5. So Jordan got 5 league MVPs. James got 4. Jordan got 6 Finals MVPs. James got 4. Jordan got 9 All-League defensive nods. James got 6. Jordan got 9 first team. I'm sorry. What is he? A 10-time first-team All-NBA performer. James is I think 12-time first-team All-NBA performer. Jordan got 6 league titles. James got 4. Right? James is the all-time leading scorer in playoff history. Jordan is, I think,
all-time leader in turnovers.
All-time leader. Hold on, bro. All-time leader in turnovers. All-time. He gonna be. Don't forget that too. He gonna finish all-time leader turnovers and misses. Yep. The same stat y'all been using against Kobe Bryant for years.
Right.
LeBron gonna surpass that. He gonna have the most turnovers. No. A lot of y'all. No, you don't have no real respect for Kobe Bryant. You ain't even got him in the top 10. That's just letting me know y'all mindset there, man. Y'all sad, bro.
No, I don't got him in the top 10, man.
Let's talk about winning.
That's blasphemous, man.
How about those meltdowns, Chilltown? How about
I got Kobe number 3. I got Kobe number 3 all time. Kobe number 3 all time.
What'd you say?
What meltdowns are we talking about?
I don't know. 2007, when his individual game didn't show up. 2011, you mentioned LeBron James being an all-league defensive player in 2011. And that same season, a dude off the bench named Jason Terry outscored him, called him out in the finals, and outplayed him off the bench, right? Off the bench. Correct. And then you asked me what meltdowns, bro. He's been swept twice in the finals. He got beat by the biggest margin in the finals. Correct. He's been beat in 5 games twice in the finals. What are you talking about meltdowns, bro? That's not a
meltdown. Why?
Those aren't meltdowns.
What 2011? I'll give you 100%.
07 is not a meltdown.
100%. 2011. I'll give you.
07 is not a meltdown.
No, 07 is not a meltdown. We talking about
how chill town? How 07?
Come on, I got man. Come on, man. How is it not a meltdown?
How's that not, man?
Because your game decreases. Hold on, hey, Chilltown. When your numbers go down from the regular season and points and field goal percentage and turnovers go up, that's considered a meltdown in the postseason, right?
So when he first, this is his first trip to the NBA Finals, right? His first trip to the NBA Finals.
And he got swept. Supposed to be the GOAT.
Hold on, Will.
You got swept. All right, carry on.
Hey, yo, keep going.
Jordan
keep going.
first finals, he averaged 11.4
Hey, Chilltown. I saw Kobe Bryant at the young age in 2000, first trip in the finals. Told Shaq, "Oh, you fouled out. I got this. I'm gonna take us home."
I'm glad you brought that up. You know he only averaged 15 a game in the finals.
But and guess what?
He had an ankle injury. He had an ankle injury. Kobe had an ankle injury.
And Chilltown, you're right. But guess what though? When it counted the most, did he show up? Hey, Chilltown, you're right. But when it counted the most, did he show up? Yes or no?
Did it count when he?
You hear him? Come on, man. When it counted the most in the 2000 finals at that young age, did he not show up when it counted the most in Game 4 overtime versus Pacers? Did he not show up?
He did show up in that game, sure.
Okay,
that's a fact.
Okay,
but wait a minute, don't stop there. Keep going, my man. Keep going.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Keep going.
Back title.
Keep going. So the very next game, because you
they won the series, man. Who cares, bro? They won the series. They won the series, man. So I don't care what Uncle you talk. Listen, they won the series, children.
I appreciate you having me on here.
Hey, you gotta let the man.
Yo, chill, town, man.
Yeah, we got him running.
Yo, chill, town, man. Don't leave, man.
Bro.
I like hearing Chill Town, man. I like hearing Chill Town, man.
You got him running, man.
I like hearing Chill Town, man. I respect him.
If we're gonna have a conversation and all 5 of you dudes are gonna talk, and I won't be able to talk.
Right, y'all gotta let the man talk. I mean, it was man him. It was man him. Y'all ain't let the man finish answer my question.
Go ahead. There's no reason for me to be here. So you did mention that Kobe Bryant in that game where he did show up 100%. He did do that. And I will not fight that. And you also mentioned, not just you, the masses talk about Jason Terry outplaying James in them 2011 finals where he had an 8-point game. Is that correct?
Yeah, he averaged 2 points in the fourth quarter for like 4 straight games. Jason Terry averaged 18 points a game.
Absolutely, he did. So
LeBron averaged 17 points.
Did you know that very next game when Kobe Bryant showed up, the very next game, you know he had 8 points in that game? It was the second largest defeat in Laker history. Next to the I believe it's called the Memorial Day Massacre.
I got you, man.
And then the next game that they played, which was the closeout game, that was Shaq going 38-16. So he had the luxury of having a guy like Shaquille O'Neal on his team. Other than that, that team was pretty awesome, but he was pedestrian in that final series at best. He was pedestrian. James, on the other hand,
but they won the same. Listen, we can argue numbers and what you're saying
that up,
is,
my man. I didn't bring that up. You the one.
No, I know. I got you, man. Listen, you're factually correct. I'm not going to fight you on that. But here's the difference, though. Right? Kobe Bryant and the Lakers won that series, bro. So he had 8 points. Was it Game 5 back in Indiana?
Correct.
But LeBron James had 8 points in Game 4, and that downward spiral continued for the rest of the series, bro. He averaged 2 points in the NBA Finals for 4 straight games, being guarded by Jason Terry, JJ Barrera, Deshaun Stevenson, and an old Sean Marion, bro.
And because of that,
so you highlight one game, but I'm highlighting a series of games, bro.
Not highlighting
the biggest
meltdown
ever in finals history.
You said. You just said Game 4 when it mattered the most. You didn't bring up any of the rest of the series, because if you brought up the rest of the series, you would bring up the fact that he was running with a dude that was averaging 38-16 on his team. You would have brought that up, but you didn't.
And
bring
LeBron James,
you brought up Game 4.
Okay, cool. Listen, I give you that, bro. And guess what? And LeBron James was running with arguably the best 2-guard in the league, right? A league MVP, a Finals MVP, averaging damn near 35 points a game in the finals in 2006. That's who LeBron James had on. Hold on, man. That's who LeBron James had on his team, right? D-Wade was averaging. Hold on, man. D-Wade was averaging 26, 27 points a game in the finals. LeBron James scoring with down damn near 10 points in the finals.
So I'm glad
Wade's not Shaq, but he's still elite, right? Chris Bosh is still elite, right? Chris Bosh was damn near averaging 25 and 13 in Toronto the year before.
Chris Bosh never averaged 13 rebounds a game in his career.
Hold on, Town. I said, listen, I said damn near. I said damn near 25 and 11, 25 and 12, somewhere around there. But he did that in Toronto the year before, right?
But with that also being said, since we on that subject, I'm glad you brought that up. So since we on that subject,
on topic, man.
2011, I really have no explanation for that, except the fact that James got on that crew. I think Dallas did a great job in turning him into Cleveland James. And James was trying to play with them dudes instead of being James, who he was in Cleveland. He didn't do any of that.
No, that's not what happened. They threw a basic zone defense at him, and his IQ wasn't good enough to break it. That's what happened, bro.
Let him answer the question first. Let him get it all first.
All right, my bad.
First, then hit him back. Go ahead, Chill.
I'm sorry. As I was saying, so what they did was not only did they throw one-on-one coverages at him, they made James be Cleveland James. James wasn't doing that in Miami because he still wasn't sure about his role. It was, should I give it to him? Should I be the guy? Which would explain why him and Dwayne Wade had that conversation that summer where Dwayne Wade told him, you have to be that guy, because he was really passive. It wasn't just that he didn't know how to read zones. It was he was turning down a lot of shots. He was turning down a lot of stopping pops. He was turning down a lot of getting to the basket because he still could do that. He just wasn't doing it because he wasn't his role. It's not that his role wasn't established. He just wasn't sure of it, which would explain why he played as bad as he did. I never seen James play that bad in the history of his career. Never. I ain't never seen nobody like that. But the next year, when it got established who he was, he wiped the floor with them dudes. You saw what happened.
Well, let me stick with 2011, okay? Because D. Wade said it after the season ended when they got smoked by Dallas. LeBron James was one-dimensional, bro. The Heat had to modify their offense to carry towards him, right? And the Mavericks threw in a basic zone defense, and it stopped this dude, right? How is his IQ on a totally different level, or quote-unquote the highest ever, and this dude can't even figure out a basic zone defense, right? If he's not shooting on the zone defense or trying to generate the zone or what have you, then, and bro, listen, for the most part, right, ain't no defense on planet Earth, for the most part, going to dictate what Kobe Bryant does on a basketball court, bro. Elite players take what they want, when they want, and how they want. Now, there are some games here and there, a game or two or possession or two, where defense can kind of manipulate and make you do what you don't want to do. But for the most part, bro, MJ and Kobe took what they wanted, right? So Chilltown, we're past 2011, right? 2012, he was amazing. Shane Battier, Mike Miller hit threes from the parking lot. I give you that, right? 2013, he had an awesome Game 7. Obviously, Game 6 was a meltdown by San Antonio Spurs. I'm not going to fight you on that, bro. Now, 2014, right? This is interesting, right? They lost by a record margin in 2014, and I'm pretty sure that you're going to say, well, D. Wade was getting old, blah, blah, blah. But if you look at D. Wade's numbers in 2014, he outplayed Scottie in 1998, right? MJ didn't have no excuses, right? MJ still got it done on the road versus an elite Utah team, right, who execute with the best of them. So why is it that we give LeBron James a pass for D. Wade being hurt? He has bad knees. He's not the same player. But Scottie Pippen in the second three-peat missed damn near half those games. The Bulls were still winning 60-plus games a season. In 98, Chilltown, Utah had home court. Bulls lost game 1. MJ still got it done in 1998. And Scottie arguably played worse than D. Wade played in 2014. And your guy lost, well, not your guy, but his team lost by record margin. Explain that.
Okay, so when you talk about the 2014 NBA Finals, what I think you're doing is I think you over-exaggerating the Miami Heat, and I think you underrating how good that San Antonio team was. That's number one. The reason why they won in record margin, it was the most beautiful basketball I've ever seen. The ball moving, players moving, getting whatever they want. And they didn't just do that with the Miami Heat. They did that with everybody the entire playoffs. It wasn't just the Miami Heat. It was everybody. Number two, James doesn't get a pass for losing in that series. No, he does not get a pass for losing in that series. The reason why he doesn't get a pass for losing in that series was because he did, as good as he played, they could have played better, and he could have contributed to that, but he didn't. Chris Bosh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, bro. I hear you.
As I was saying, my lady just walked in, so my train of thought just got thrown off.
It's all good, bro.
I forgot what I just said.
You said that
Utah was similar to San Antonio Spurs.
Hold on, guys. Let me and Chill finish, please, real quick.
Yeah.
Chill. I'm not giving LeBron a pass. Or saying he gets a pass. What I'm saying is that some LeBron fans they highlight the D Wade declining factor and say he had no help, blah blah blah. And I only brought up Scottie because those are the two Robins on their teams, and we can argue that D Wade's numbers were arguably better than Scottie's compared to 14 and 98. And then here's a great point too, Chilltown. Why are you mentioning what what the Spurs did to other teams, right? I thought certain players and teams are just different, right? Because I don't care what Utah did versus San
We lost him. Get him back.
Antonio or Phoenix, bro. When he played MJ in the Bulls, I'm not having that.
Like you said, hold on. You went out. Say what you said again. That last part. You said you.
I said, why did you bring up? Well, the Spurs did this to every other team because great players dictate what happens in a series, right? Utah ran their offense versus other teams and did certain things, right? But when they played MJ wasn't having none of that, bro. He dictate the terms. And so if LeBron James is such this great player and he make guys better, who cares about what the Spurs did to other teams, right? You're supposed to be the end-all, be-all, a top 2-3 player of all time. You dictate the terms, right? You don't allow the Spurs to do what they do, right? Because your greatness overcomes the better team. And again, in 2013, the teams weren't that much different. You just beat this team in 2013.
Right. They did beat them. So that was the part that I wanted to mention. So we can't part out. I mean, they did beat them. So it's not like it's a situation where they just lost in 2014. They did beat that same team in 2013. That did happen. That's number one. Number two, the reason why I brought that up is because when you talk about teams being great, it talks about how much better it looks when you do that. So, for example, that Utah Jazz team, you do know that they swept the Lakers in the Western Conference Finals, right?
Yeah.
So they basically walked back to the finals, and they were better that next year. And that Utah Jazz team, I actually had them beating the Bulls. I was surprised that the Bulls beat them. I did have them beating the Bulls.
I wasn't surprised they didn't beat them.
I was surprised that they beat them.
Y'all in trouble now. Low on the way. Y'all in trouble now.
What I'm saying. The point that I'm making is that Dwayne Wade did have the best version of LeBron James. LeBron James didn't have the best version of Dwayne Wade. He got him later on. Even though he did get him, he was still good, but he was on the other side of who he used to be. Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan, we talking about Jay getting Jordan. We talking about Jay getting Scottie Pippen right from the beginning. Not only are we talking about Jay getting Scottie Pippen right from the beginning, we also talking about a Michael Jordan who 6 of those NBA championships, 3 of them, the first 3 in the Eastern Conference Championship in the NBA Finals, he was a 20-10 guy, 20-10-7 in a league where you was averaging 100 points a game. So you're getting 33 from Jay and 20-10 from this guy. That's half.
When did he ever get 10, bro? Come on, bro. You exaggerating. He ain't never had 10.
What do you mean? He averaged 20, 10, and 7.
I think 1 year he did. No. Chill.
Who? Pippen?
Scottie Pippen.
Bro, let me
Man, look that up, y'all. He never averaged 10 rebounds.
I'll look it up for you. I'll get it to you right now.
Right, I believe you, Chilltown.
I'll get it to you right now, so we're 100% clear, so there's no misunderstanding, so we don't think that I'm capping or I'm just making up numbers or I'm just coming up with logic that doesn't work. I'm
all
giving.
Right, Chilltown. After we but what you just said real quick though, bro. Okay, so you said that D Wade had the best version of LeBron James and blah blah blah, and MJ started with Scottie Pippen. That's correct.
I didn't say. Okay, I'm sorry. Keep going.
But MJ had to win 3 more championships after he returned from baseball. And MJ didn't have the best version, nowhere near the best version of Scottie in that second three-peat. And even in the first three-peat, right? Yeah, Scottie was an all-tool player. He did a lot of great things. But, I mean, even in 2011, I mean, D Wade was giving you 26 a game in the finals. I don't think Scottie's never averaged that much in the finals, right? And so,
average what in the finals?
26 a game in the finals.
No,
I don't think Scottie's ever done that before. Right. But D Wade gave you that. Chris Bosh, hold on, bro. Chris Bosh gave you 18 and like 9 in 2011. Dennis Rodman wasn't giving no goddamn 18 points, and Carmelo was cooking Dennis Rodman on offense, right? I mean, Dennis was dominant, grabbing rebounds and igniting the fast break, but LeBron had Chris giving you 18 and damn near 10, and he had D Wade giving you damn near 26, 6 and 5.
Right.
And so you bring up this version of Scottie and D Wade, but I can argue that LeBron James had 2 players, which Jordan never had.
I'm glad you. So you brought up Chris Bosh. Just so you know, in that Game 7 in 2013, where James iced the game, just so you know, Chris Bosh didn't score in that game. 0 points in Game 7.
Guess what, bro? Just like Dennis Rodman, and I think here's where me and you will agree on. Just like Dennis Rodman versus Seattle, he wasn't a big time scorer. But Dennis Rodman, George Karl said that Dennis Rodman was basically the MVP of that series because he controlled everything with his rebounding. Chris Bosh didn't score. Hold on, bro. Chris Bosh probably didn't score like he needed to score, but Chris Bosh had one of the biggest rebounds in finals history. And
That
so, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
That was in Game 6.
Oh, you're saying Game 7?
Yes.
Well, LeBron James was awesome in Game 7. But here's the thing, though, bro. MJ was so dominant, bro. Hold on, chill. MJ was so dominant, bro. Other than that Pacers and Detroit Pistons Game 7s, MJ didn't give you a chance to think you could win the series because MJ in the finals never went to Game 7, bro. He always won it either in 5 or 6. That's how great he was. That's how dominant he was.
That logic doesn't work. And the reason why that logic
does work, bro. It happened. It happened.
That logic doesn't work. And the reason why that logic doesn't work is because when I think about dominance, I think about what the Lakers did in 2001 when they walked to the NBA Finals and they dominated the Philadelphia 76ers. Just so you know, so we're clear, that game when they played in 1993 against the Phoenix Suns, it was a one-possession game. That was the game. One possession. That's not dominance. 1992, rewind the clock, against the Portland Trailblazers. It's a one-possession game. Fast forward the clock to 1998. That's a one-possession game. Fast forward, rewind the clock back to 1997 when Scottie Pippen comes up with the steal to end the game and Tony Kukoc dunks it.
Right,
it's a one-possession game. That's not dominance, my man. That's not true.
Let me rebut what Chilltown just
said. He's in dog fights. Don't tell me about dominance.
Listen,
he's in dog fights.
Game 7, my man.
He's coming hard, man. He's coming hard right now.
That's not dominance. He's in dog fights.
Let me rebut what Chilltown just said because in the history books, right, the books don't say, oh, Game 6 came down to Horace Grant passing to Paxson in Game 6. Like it doesn't say, oh, in Game 6 the Bulls benched MJ. He came back in and did this and this, bro. I'm talking about just a series in totality, right? Yeah, right. Of course, the games are close, but a win's a win, bro. And again, I think 4-2, that is dominant, right? 7 games ain't dominant, right? But winning 4 games out of 6, to me, that's dominant. Now we can dissect. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Now we can dissect the actual game and what happened. I mean, that's cool. But don't act like a team that wins 4 to bro. MJ never saw Game 7 in the finals. How is that not dominant, bro?
I get that part about him never seeing it, but what you're talking about, you and I have a different idea of dominance, my man. About you and I have a completely different idea about dominance. The 2000-2001 Lakers smoked Portland in round 1, smoked Sacramento in round 2. Smoked the San Antonio Spurs in the Western Conference Finals, which, by the way, in both games 3 and 4, they won by an average margin of 35 to sweep the San Antonio Spurs out the playoffs. That's dominance. That's dominance. To win 4 games out of 6 and win in dogfights in one-possession games, that is not dominance, sir. That is not dominance.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Hey, Chilltown, you're right, bro, because our definition of dominant is different because you're going into the listen. I agree. Listen, I get what you're trying to say, but I'm not looking at it from that standpoint. I'm looking at it from the standpoint of MJ never even made you think you can win. It's because it never got to a Game 7. And I thought out of 6 games, if I win 4 and you win 2, then that's dominant. Now we can break down what happened within the game, but let's move on though, bro. 2015, LeBron James has a 2-1 lead with Game 4 in his building, bro. So don't give me the Kyrie and Kevin Love excuse, right? If you're up 2-1 with Game 4 in your building, that means that your individual greatness should be able to overcome the better team. What happened?
They lost.
I'm going year by year, bro, with you, bro.
I can't believe Jesus
Hey,
Christ. No way. In the Western Conference Finals, we're talking about LeBron now. Oh God, damn.
I'm saying something real quick.
I can't believe it.
The reason why it got to that is because they're saying that LeBron can't close now. Now you got the Laker fans saying they need to get Kyrie as a closer.
Oh, he's 38.
Hey, Ticket, don't let Low off the hook. Hey, Ticket, don't let Low off the hook, Ticket. He said Jokic can't make the finals with them defenders on his team. Now, Low, you do. Now, I need you to get your refund back for saying that, huh?
When did I say he couldn't make the finals?
You said that's all right. It's on Ticket Channel. I'll pull it up.
I said they could not make the finals.
You said I don't think they can make the finals. Their defense ain't good enough. So I'm lying.
I know the whole argument to why I thought they might not is because of their defense, but I never said they couldn't do it though.
Oh, Low. I got you though, Low. Yeah, hey, look, Jokic's a bad man, bro. So is Jamal Murray. Don't forget that now. Bad man.
Hey, much respect to all the big dogs, Carcino, Low, Chilltown, all y'all. Salute to y'all, bro.
Shout out to the best player in the league, Jokic, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jokic. Shout out to Jokic, man. Best player in the
Salute
league.
to Chill Town, man. Chill Town, the real one, man.
Big Jokic, man.
But we still got to step on their necks, though, Will.
Still the best player in the world.
Best player right
now.
Hold
on, you stamping it? You stamping it now?
Besides Jimmy Butler, Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Besides that, nigga. You know
if you want to say Giannis or Curry, I'm not gonna argue, but shout out to Jokic, man.
Hey, Lo, you snapping in there? He the best player in the world.
I just said, if you want to say Giannis or Curry, I'm not gonna argue.
Giannis ain't in that conversation.
Job ain't finished yet, bro. Hey, like I said, he needs. I feel like we talked about this. This is when the first round we had this conversation. I said, look, man, then the next 2 years, he got to show me he can at least get to the finals. I believe he won a championship. He legendary. We got to put him in a different conversation. He probably already there for real. Top 10 greatest center ever. You in that conversation.
You just not getting around to that.
You got to earn it, bro. You can't just go out.
No, he's been earning it. He's been earning it. Because
no regular season.
If you talking about that's why David Robinson got there, because he was a loser until Tim Duncan got there. So
hold on. You say what?
Hold on.
He was a loser.
Wait. I gotta say this right quick, man. He was
what?
Hold on. He was 1994 season MVP, nigga. He led the Spurs to the 1995 Western Finals. Nigga, what you saying, man?
So a loser.
He ain't doing
hold on. So you telling me? Hold on. Time out.
He's an MVP loser, just like
low. Hold on. Time out, bro. Y'all, you ain't getting away with this. Hold on, bro. You been praising Jokic. Based all regular season MVP.
Mr. Moss, I guess we done.
Cut out.
You cut out, show.
I don't know what y'all talking about. Chill. Sorry for it.
Come on, man. Come on. You gotta put some respect on David Robinson, the Admiral, man.
No, he was a great loser before. He was a great.
He was rookie of the year.
He was a great loser before Tim Duncan got there. He was a great loser.
Use that same logic on LeBron, then, bro.
Huh?
Come on, man.
Use that same logic on LeBron, then, bro. He was a loser till he got with the big super team.
Bro.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess Jordan was a loser until Scottie Pippen. I guess. Yeah, I mean that's fine.
No, he lost with Scottie Pippen for like 2 or 3 years before he won, bro. So what you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about like a first round loser, or even worse loser. It's fine. So like I said, most of the bigs out there were able to establish themselves based off of things that they were able to do before they got to the finals. So that's why.
I had the number right. I just had the wrong team.
Oh no, chill, no.
Chill. I had the series ending in 5. I just picked the wrong team.
Yeah. Okay, chill. I don't know why. I just don't know why. But I'm gonna let y'all just see it. I'm gonna let y'all. I've been trying to tell y'all for 4 months now.
What I thought, Lo, was I thought that Anthony Davis would consistently put Joker on the defense, and I thought that would be the difference in this series. It clearly wasn't. It clearly was not.
Why do y'all think that? Okay, let me ask a question. Because honestly, I think it's because he's white. Why do y'all think that he can't play defense against like post and mid-range scorers? Why?
Come on, man. Come on.
Yo,
wait. Hold on. Patrick Ewing back then would have cooked that nigga, man. Cook that nigga for breakfast, nigga. Ask questions later, nigga. You know what I'm saying, Lo?
So another loser.
Timmy would have cooked that nigga too. Tim Duncan would have cooked that nigga too.
Oh, that's a winner right there. For
to answer your question.
That's a fact.
Lo, to answer your question, I thought that Anthony Davis was the better athlete. I thought that I thought him being the better athlete. I thought he'd be able to outrun Joker. I thought he'd be able to out-rebound Joker, because in terms of technique, I think it's all there. I think the defense was the separator, and I think that him being a better athlete, I thought that was the separator on that end. Only except it wasn't.
Why? Why do you think he out-rebound Jokic when Jokic grabs more rebounds? Why?
Like I said, Lo, I thought that Anthony Davis being able to run the floor, because I watched plenty of Laker games where they have it implemented in their system where Anthony Davis just runs to the rim and James will just throw it to him. He's turned the basketball over doing that, but for the most part, they do that a lot where he'll just run to the rim. And especially in transition. And I thought that they would capitalize on that. I thought he would capitalize on that with Joker in terms of just outrunning him. Only except Joker was not outrunning Joker. In fact, Joker was outrunning him. Joker was speeding the game up on him.
Why does that surprise you, though?
Because when I watch Joker, Joker seems to be somewhat of a mudfoot. He doesn't seem fleet-of-foot. He doesn't seem athletic like Anthony Davis. That's why. I
don't know what you're watching. Then I
watch Joker and I see him starting to outrun Anthony Davis, and I see him speeding up the game, and I'm like, damn, I'm wrong about that. Clearly, I'm wrong about that.
But Jokic has been outrunning 99% of bigs, especially in transition, for the last 3 to 4 years of basketball.
But with that being said, Lo, I'm looking at Anthony Davis in a different light because, like you just said, 90% of the bigs, plus this playoffs, where we're talking about a guy in Rudy who he didn't have to worry about offensively, and Dayton and Ayton, who they also didn't have to worry about offensively because they didn't involve him in the offense. Anthony Davis, on the other hand, who they are going to involve in the offense more often than not, I thought that would be a detriment to him. Plus him running the floor and him getting on the backboard, I thought that would be the difference in the series. Only it wasn't.
I don't know. Those are things that just don't happen. Jokic is a far superior, better rebounder than Anthony Davis. I think this is the first time. I think this is the first time AD has averaged double-digit rebounds his entire time in LA. If I'm not mistaken, I think this year's his first time doing that. Jokic has been averaging double-digit rebounds for the last 3 years in a row. In the postseason this year, this is back-to-back postseason runs where he's averaging 13 rebounds or more. And for basically his entire playoff career, he's been averaging double-digit rebounds. Actually, this is his third postseason in his postseason career. This is his third year where he's been able to average 13 rebounds in Jokic. Like, there's nothing really indicating that Anthony Davis has shown any consistent ability to just be a far superior rebounder. And even wait, I'm talking to the gentleman.
Keep going. I'm listening, Lo. Keep going.
And even when you to look at what he's averaging right now, bro, he's averaging AD's averaging 14 rebounds. He did that against Kevin Looney and Draymond Green, considerably smaller bigs, and Tillman and Triple J, once more, considerably smaller bigs. Jokic was averaging, I think, like 13 rebounds against Rudy Gobert and Karl Anthony Towns, 2 7-footers. So, like, I just don't understand the argument. I just don't understand the reason. And even when we were on PC, I kept asking why. Why does Elder believe that these players are not going to be able to shoot away? Why? Why do you not think that Bruce Brown is still just going to be able to outrun everybody and get to his spots in transition when the Lakers have been one of the worst transition defense of all season? Why? Why do you think LeBron is going to stop taking bad threes when he's been doing that all year long? Why? These are all things that have been going on. We have an 82-game sample size and 2 rounds of playoff basketball to go by. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Well, but it's fine.
I was clearly, like I said, I was clearly wrong about the Lakers. I got the number of games right. I just had the wrong team. That's all I had. So,
But hey, Locust, I gotta ask you something, Mr. Locust. Hold on, bro, because I ain't like what you said. I got cut off. I got cut off. You said David Robinson was a loser.
Yeah,
that's what you said.
I can't. Y'all can't tell that I'm being facetious and trolling. But what do you?
Okay. I'll make sure. My bad. Okay. Yeah. I'll get on you. I'll put that belt to you.
Yeah. Yo, can I say something real quick, fellas?
Ain't no Paul. I'll put that belt. I'll finna whoop your ass with that belt. I ain't playing.
Hey, yo, can I say something, brother? Can I say something, Mr. Mass? Can I say something, fellas? I just want to come in to all the fellas who said what they said. Respect, bro. Respect. No way in the world I'd have thought them niggas would have Steph Curry'd us and 30 clipped us. We being down 3-0. I ain't got no excuse. Listen, Mr. Mass, Herm, Wilts, listen, all my bros, I ain't got no excuses. I keep it a buck, yo. Y'all know I'm the biggest Laker fan. You know I'm the biggest Laker supporter, bro. But after what I've seen with like these, and I'm not even going to say this series. I'm going back to last series, bro. Father Time done tapped LeBron on his shoulder, bro. He said, your time is up. You feel me? He can't do LeBron type things. He do that shit in like 2 or 3 minute spurts. And for somebody to have one of the greatest IQs in basketball ever, consensuously being voted on, bro, all those ill-advised threes and all those jump shots, like Mass, I don't know if you remember. Remember when I told you about how Denver was killing us with easy transition points? Remember that? Remember when I was saying that? And everybody like, man, you don't know what the fuck you talk about, bro. All those long three-pointers that led out to what, bro? Easy fucking transition buckets. We know we're a horrible transition defensive team. So this nigga keep pulling threes, giving these niggas long rebounds, and these motherfuckers is off to the races, bro. Shout out to Jamal fucking Murray, yo. I got to give his due when it's due right now. Right now, listen, right now, to me, I like what Jokic was doing, but he got nullified yesterday. Jamal Murray and Jimmy are the two best players in the playoffs right now, bro.
But Ron Ton, this my thing though. But hold on, this my thing though. Everybody keep bragging about the Lakers defense. The Lakers perimeter defense still was not that good, even after the trade. All you had to do, I kept saying it during the Warrior series. They were stupid. They were stupid enough to settle on tough jump shot. If you move the ball on the Lakers perimeter defense, they can't stop nobody, bro.
Thank you.
Hey, yo, you know
that's all they had to do.
This ain't no excuse though, Mr. Mass. Hey, yo, fellas, I swear to God, you know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm thinking though? It took so much for them niggas to get to that 13, to that play-in, to where they is now. Them niggas are spent, bro. They ain't got nothing left there. I could see by the way the energy on the court. Listen, bro. No excuses. The niggas aren't ready. They spent, bro. You can look at it. Hold on. No, Mass. I'm telling you.
Jokic and Jamal Murray got them spent. That's why.
Hey, yo, listen, I agree with that. That's a big part of the listen, I agree with that. That's a big part of it. But as I'm sitting there looking, bro, the energy not the same from when we played Memphis to even with Golden State, bro. And that's the only thing I could come up with. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is up with these niggas? Because as I'm watching the game, listen, remember, as I'm watching the game in Denver, I'm like, okay, the altitude might have got these niggas a little bit. But for them niggas to come home to LA and not play with no energy, bro, Denver was kicking our teeth down our throat the first quarter. Like, I'm thinking we about to come out and boom these niggas shit. We about to jelly these niggas top. You feel me? These niggas showed me, and I said, yo, I swear to God, hey, yo, Mr. Matt. Hey, yo, Mr. Matt, I ain't even going to front humble. Hey, yo, I swear to God, bro, after the first 7 minutes, listen, hey, yo, I swear to God, y'all can ask Ticket. After the first 7 minutes of the first quarter, bro, I was already texting like, yo, we out of here, bro. I asked Ticket, like, yo, we out of here, yo.
You know the crazy thing about it? Nobody still haven't figured out a way to stop that pick and roll and that pin down Jamal Murray and Jokic. Nobody. They still haven't figured it out.
That shit is lethal, bro. That shit is lethal, bro.
Oh man, these are all things that I said 3 months ago.
Elder told me to send you a message. He said you and the Nuggets enjoy your temporary success.
Temporary. The Lakers definitely not gonna be stopping it, I guess. Not the Lakers.
Hey, Lo, hey, Ticket, I'll see you dudes tomorrow. I gotta bounce.
All right, chill.
Hey, yo, Lo, shout out to you, Lo. What up with you, Lo? How you feeling, bro?
I'm good. I'm kind of confused to this idea that I don't know what you said doesn't really make any sense either. The lake. Somebody echoing. I don't know who's echoing. I think it's Will the Thrill.
No, that's her. No, that's not her. That's her. That's Will.
Yeah, this her right here.
Yeah, that's Will.
What you were saying, Lo? Go ahead, bro.
The flaws of moving the ball around the Lakers perimeter defenders not being able to keep with like a defense that can shift them from left to right has been a problem that they've dealt with all season long, in a large part because we don't have enough wing depth. So I don't know why. It's not because the Lakers are spent. That's just been a problem that the Lakers have faced all season long, even post trade. That's just a flaw of the Lakers. That has nothing to do with us being spent.
So you saying that all this time that Elder was saying that the defense was good, you saying that their defense wasn't as good as they was marketing it to
No,
me.
it's a good defense, but just because you have a great defense doesn't mean you don't have flaws within your defense. There's still holes that you can pick apart in the defense, right? So we have
the defense.
Yeah, we have a really good point of attack defender, really two, I believe. I think Vando and Schroeder are really good. And we also have a really great anchor in Anthony Davis and a sound roamer and rotation player in LeBron. But when it comes to having to defend players on the perimeter who can like shift the defense from one side to the next.
Yeah.
Or having two players who can shift the defense and then find shooters, kind of swing the ball over to get the ball to a shooter. No, we struggle with that because we don't have the wing depth to do so. And then you're also asking LeBron to start rotating all around. That's something that was a problem for years. I mean, actually technically for years since we lost KCP and Danny Green and all them other players. But that, like, similar to when the beginning of the season, I said, we don't have enough wing depth. That's our problem. We don't have wings. That was the problem all season long. So I don't know why we was expected for 6'3" 6'3" Austin Reeves and then D'Angelo Russell to start being shifty defenders who can shift and rotate properly. Like, no, that's not who they are as players.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Lo?
What's that?
Can I ask you a question, bro? Right, and give me an honest assessment on this, right? If he was bold enough, right? If he was bold enough to make that switch with Lonnie Walker and give Lonnie Walker minutes, right? Remember, we was like, oh, Darvin Ham's so genius. He went back to Lonnie Walker. To tell you the truth, he ain't had no fucking choice. You feel me? So, but I'm wondering if we getting killed like that, like you said, on a perimeter, and we got another perimeter defender on the bench that was used to seeing minutes, why the fuck he didn't try Troy Brown, bro?
Troy Brown is not a perimeter defender.
Listen, obviously, I'm gonna put it like this. Obviously, nobody else out on the court was either. We were in a must-win game yesterday. You feel me? So it's just like, for one, I don't understand why he rolled with D'Angelo Russell, and for two, if I was him, when I seen Jamal Murray got 13, 15 in the first quarter, and he hadn't missed a shot, bro, I'd have been doubling the team. I'd have been doubling the shit out of that dude, bro. He did the same thing with John Morant when John Morant scored them 28 points in that third quarter and we lost that game in the regular season. And I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, we know Jamal Murray can beat us. He's one of those players. We know the two people who can beat us on Denver is Jamal Murray and Jokic and Joker. We know they can beat us. Michael Porter, you talented, but we don't know if you can beat us. You feel me? But we know if Jamal Murray get cooking, we know it's a fucking problem. Not with just us, with the NBA. Son looking like the bubble Jamal Murray right now. You feel me? And I'm just wondering, like, bro, why aren't you doing something to keep the ball out of Jamal? You see this dude is cooking. I mean, he wasn't just cooking, Lo. This motherfucker was Gordon Ramsay out there yesterday. I'm talking about 30 points at halftime. This dude got 30 at halftime, and he did nothing to alter the defense to try to keep the ball out of his hand or nothing. I'm like, yo, Darvin, what the fuck is you doing, bro?
Like, this is the part I don't understand. We didn't really lose because of that. After he had 30, we were only down by 3, and we actually caught the lead in the third quarter. Like, so he did all of that, and we still won. We still won. We were still winning in the third quarter. The second half is the why we lost. In particular, because I think we won the third. We won the third quarter. We lost because of the fourth quarter. That's why we lost. We lost in the fourth quarter. That's why we lost.
Hey, yo, Lo, and Mr. Mass said something to me the other day, and I kind of went away from him. I'm like, nah, I don't really understand what you're saying, bro. Like, I get what you're saying, but I don't understand what you're saying. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm about to speak Mass exact words, and I feel you on that. Shout out to you, Mr. Mass. At no point did I feel we had control of that game yesterday. Every time we brought it down to the 5 or 6, the 4 to 3, we'll let them bump it up. Even when we took the lead, we never had control. To me, we never had control of that game. You feel me? Like, we took the lead because of their mental lapses and because they started missing shots. I don't think we did nothing spectacular to have control. And to me, I never felt any control in that game yesterday. And that's what had me tight because
one of the big issues, I said for the game, it's fine. Go out there and see what D-Lo got the first 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. If he ain't give you nothing, you're gonna have to pull him. He's not gonna give you nothing else. And I thought Vanderbilt was unplayable in this series, really. I mean, you can't because he messes up the spacing on the offense for the And the thing about Denver is they such a quick team in transition. I mean, you can't turn the ball over, and you can't be LeBron James shooting those long range threes because those things, man, they gonna bomb on you on the other end, bro. It's just that was transition, bro. And Denver Nuggets, we gotta say this, bro. Including me, I slept on Denver Nuggets. I didn't think that was ready. Absolutely. Even though I know Jokic is a top 3 player, I still had to see them really go through, the real grind of the playoffs for me.
100% with you, huh? 100% with you, huh?
And I thought, and I said this. I said, okay, they got the number 1 seed. The West is wide open. They had to go to the finals though. All that being said, because of Nikola Jokic, by them having one of the best players in the NBA, the West is wide open. They were number 1 seed. So to me, if they didn't make the finals, it was going to be a failure. And that's why I was telling Low. And Low, and me and you had a conversation. You like, you don't know if they defense good enough to them make it. I'm telling you. I said, look, Aaron Gordon. You remember we had a conversation? I'm talking about Aaron Gordon. You said, I don't know if Aaron Gordon that much of a great defender. KCP. I said, bro, they got enough. They should be able to make it. I picked them. No.
To be honest with you though, I still don't even think. I think that here's okay. And you were the dude that said that this is the conversation. I still remember the conversation now. My concerns about them defensively had way more to do with them potentially defending someone like Curry in the playoffs. But the teams that they face, none of those teams had the rim pressure to actually do the things necessary to actually exploit their defensive flaws. Because a lot of stuff is just about matchups. So yeah, like they didn't have to.
So you think the Warriors would have beat them?
I think the Warriors been a way bigger concern. I don't know about beat them or not.
I don't agree.
Because Jordan Poole.
Yeah. You ain't talking about that. Yeah, talking about that.
He trolling.
Yeah.
But the point I'm making though is that, and also to be fair, if the Warriors had gotten to the conference finals, that more than likely meant that probably Poole and Clay was probably playing better. But long story short, though, it was more about the matchups. LeBron isn't doing enough to actually alter Jokic or play to the strengths and weaknesses of who Jokic is as a defender. They're playing more to Jokic's strengths as a defender and not really exploiting him. And then in the round before that, that's how Devin Booker actually was able to get off, because Jokic is not trying to defend in space. So he was Devin Booker was just
pick and roll,
walking,
right.
Yeah, big pick and roll drop coverage, and he was walking into open mids, and that's a strength.
That's true, Lo. And I'm gonna tell you this though. Let's give Jokic some credit. Individually, defensively, I thought he did well. I think he's better than what we all thought.
No, not we all, because this is where we got to yelling about my tweet. Not we all, you. Not we all. Because the premise of my tweet that you got upset about was, it's not that Jokic is as bad as a defender as people make it out. It's because he's in a Western Conference and he's having to match up with Curry, Dame, Donovan Mitchell back when he was there, James Harden back when he was there, Luka Doncic. He's matching up against some of the greatest shot-creating guards of all time.
But I want to talk
if Embiid was out there having to deal with that, y'all, we would all have the similar takes about Embiid's defense.
No, absolutely not. Homie. First of all, no center is stopping them guards. My argument was this: you can't be Nikola Jokic giving up easy drives to the lane by Keldon Johnson.
I can find you clips of what's his name,
and those guys on the San Antonio Spurs are doing.
I can find you clips of Joel Embiid playing.
You know what? Hey, Lo. Now that I look at it, Lo, to me, now that I'm watching what I'm watching now, and then they let me know the Denver Nuggets really took their foot off the gas defense, because they actually showing you they just ready for the playoffs. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I said that as well. I said that I'm not going to sit here and judge them off of an unserious week of basketball, but I mean that's what people wanted to do. They
took their foot out the gas, Lo. Let's just keep it real. Them boys are way better than what they show. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And that's fine. I said the other day that Jamal Murray was not serious. He was trolling. It's fine. I mean, that's fine. Y'all thought that's who Jamal Murray was. That's cool. I mean,
hey, I'm gonna tell you though, Lo. I think, Lo. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you though. I think the Jokic and Giannis debate is closer than what people think though.
That's why I just said if you want to have,
I think
Giannis one, I'm not going to argue with you.
I will probably Giannis. I'm just keep Giannis number one for now, but next year I got to see something.
I got to salute, bro. Like I always knew Jokic was good. You feel me? Like that's undeniable. If you watch basketball, you can just see the dude can play basketball. You feel me? But that motherfucker is amazing, yo. He's amazing. Like And then when KCP, I took what KCP said. They were like, "Yo, what's the difference between LeBron and Jokic?" And he was like, "LeBron can jump." And I was like, you know what? Like, as far as the similarities in their game, I'm not saying he's LeBron James, but I'm saying
no. I actually agree with that. Offensively,
you feel me?
I
Like,
actually do agree with that.
He prefers to pass, get his teammates ball, and
I actually do agree with that.
He probably the best passer in the league, top 2, top 3 passers in the league.
Don't say that too loud now.
No, I'm keeping it a buck off of what I just witnessed, bro. Hey, yo, I'm just keeping it a buck, Lo. I gotta call a spade, bro. You feel me? Like I knew he was good.
Most people saying it before the final, but the playoffs though. Most people saying it before the playoffs.
I think everybody in the world knew Jokic was good. That's not without a debate. You feel me? But like I'm ready to put him in the class. Like, yo, son, special. You feel me? And then it's just the way it's like an awkward game. It's like, damn, man, this dude is really good. Like, and it's like I knew he was good, but it's just like, damn, like I didn't know they offense was so centrified around him. You feel me? I'm just like, yo, he makes everything happen for him.
Elder here? Oh man.
Yeah, what's up, my guy? What's up, Elder?
Hey, what's up?
What up,
So Lo, I'm with you, bro. Yo, I just like I said, you know I'm gonna keep it funky. I'm gonna come in here, Mr. Mass, everybody, Wilt. I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna take my medicine like a man. We got shit beat down our leg. You feel me? I'm not impressed, and I'm not impressed with us. I'm pissed with us, but y'all got it. Them niggas folded us, and them niggas beat shit down our leg, bro.
Bro,
Never.
Ron Time, you gotta take shit from niggas like Mass. That nigga ain't shit. Anybody that's playing, you ain't gotta bow down to that nigga. Now, nigga like Lowe, who had a good breakdown and his shit turned out to be right this time.
Absolutely.
That's
the first thing I said. Hey, Elder, that's the first thing I did. I said,
all his predictions, all they're going to be is that whatever against the Lakers, they're gonna beat the Lakers. He thought Golden State was gonna beat them. He thought what's his name would beat him in the first round. This nigga just hate the Lakers, so I ain't giving no haters.
Yeah, hating it.
I give Low credit. He was right about the Denver Nuggets. I didn't think Denver was as good as they are. I don't think anybody did. I thought the Lakers defense was better, and I agree. The stuff that Denver has is exposing the Lakers' weaknesses of their defense. Now, I did make this statement to everybody after the Golden State game. I said, yeah, we put Golden State out, but Golden State had a lot of wide open looks, and they missed. I said, Denver won't miss these. They're one of the best spot-up shooting teams in the league. So the Lakers got to fix that part, or they're going to get run out the gym. Well, they didn't fix it. And guess what? Denver's still knocking down wide open spot-up shots. That's what they're doing. So I take my hat off to Denver because last night, like the first two games, they didn't show me to me. They were better than the Lakers. I thought the Lakers just, laid them games down. They had ample chance to win. Last night, they didn't.
Right.
Denver took over and took total control last night in that fourth quarter.
Okay.
Even so, Jokic was out, they took control of the game.
Shout out to Mike Malone, man. Coach Mike Malone. Shout out to Mike Malone, man.
You know what? So wait, let me say this real quick. What's crazy is Mike Malone actually didn't even call the plays down in the fourth quarter. He said Jokic called it.
Wow.
And what's crazy is down the stretch is the thing that I knew was eventually going to happen, which was Jokic and Jamal Murray going to start running inverted pick and rolls with Jokic as the ball handler in a pick and roll setting. And that's how we got demolished. They were getting a good look every time down the stretch. And that was because of Jokic. But I try to tell you.
That's bad coaching. That's bad coaching to not adjust.
Wait. Hold on.
I was going to ask, how much blame you put on Darvin Ham?
Jamal Murray, man. It's about Jamal Murray, Lo.
He gets
I can't hear it.
He gets a lion's share.
He a superstar, man. He a superstar.
I think that the coach, I think that Darvin Ham has really gotten caught up in his ego and his pride, bro. There's no reason for what he's seen and for what he's actually done. Look at the other guys like Brown that fell out of the lineup. What's the other dude that fought Beasley? All these guys that fought in the lineup, he constantly cut their minutes every game when they didn't produce. He didn't do that with D-Lo. because Denver started snapping at the beginning of the series about how they want to take him out. He got caught up in his ego, and he played him way too many minutes in these first 3 games. He's gotten 0 production from D'Lo. He's actually hurt the team. The niggas are what, a minus 53 in 3 games? That's almost minus 18, 19 per game. That's horrible, bro.
When you stop D'Lo from getting to his elder, what I kept telling him, when you stop D'Lo from getting to his spot, you ain't giving nothing. You gotta make him feel uncomfortable.
That shit is absolutely disgusting. But my thing is Darvin as a coach has to see that he can't get caught up like Doc Rivers. Not, hey, I'm gonna ride with the dudes. No, bro. I know D'Lo helped you win a couple of those series and play well, but this is not a good matchup for him. And to me, he's been stubborn in playing what I consider to be his best lineup. His best lineup is Schroeder, Reeves, Rui, LeBron, and AD. That's his best lineup. I would love to see, like in last night's game, how many minutes those 5 guys got together. I really only saw them at the end of the game once Denver got cooking and it was over. I was like, see, it's too late now, though. The fire's it's raging. You can't come in with a fire extinguisher come off from under your kitchen to put this one out. It's a forest fire, bro. It's a forest fire. You need to go overhead. It's too late. So Darvin's been out coached. I just have to say it. Darvin's been out coached. He's been too stubborn with the D'Lo situation. And to me, I said this at the beginning, because you still got to put pressure on the team that scores offensively. That's why I wanted Rui in the starting lineup.
Right.
Whenever old boy out there playing defense, but he's nothing for. Let's keep it real. To me, I think Murray has cooked Vanderbilt this series. I think he's been cooking Vanderbilt.
He cooked everybody.
The only guy to me that's had any kind of minimum success against him is Schroeder with the constant pressure and trying to wear him down. He's the only one. He fights the screen better. So to me, Vandy's not really offering me nothing because he can't do nothing on the offensive end. So I'm putting Rui in the game and I'm putting Schroeder on him. I said start Rudy from the day one. I don't know what this series would be like if he did, because Rui puts constant pressure on the offensive end on Denver.
Make them got a power.
Denver's a good team. They probably would have adjusted because they've adjusted to every single thing the Lakers thrown at them. So they're showing me they are a good team. That's why I'm taking my hat off.
I agree with you because Darvin Ham giving me Glenn Rivers vibes, man. Keeping on,
bro. I don't like that.
Vanderbilt line up too long.
Why gotta say Glenn Rivers, man?
Give me a little Glenn Rivers vibe, bro.
Why gotta say Glenn, man?
Elder, like, I mean, I know a lot of y'all played basketball.
That was bad coaching last night.
Listen, you played at a high level, Elder. I know other dudes play ball, like dudes like Low. Y'all know this thing. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like y'all don't know this thing. You feel me? Y'all know this game of basketball. I seen the play in the third quarter, bro, where they swung the ball to Vettel. He's sitting over in the corner. The defender dropped back into the paint, and this dude sat there and played with the ball. And I'm like, bro, attack the basket. You don't have to take the three. You can close space between your defender and make your defender have to make a decision. By you sitting out by the 3-point line, your defender, like, all I got to do is box out. You feel me? But if you close that space between you and the defender, bro, he has to make a decision. Does he come defend you?
Ron, the problem with that is that's not his game, though. He don't have that in his bag. You can say that's the right thing to do, but it's only the right thing to do if you can execute that. If that's a high percentage shot for you. It's not a high percentage shot for everybody to go to the rim. It's not a high percentage shot to step inside that three and pull up for an 18-footer or a 15-footer. That's not a high percentage shot for everybody. And for Vanderbilt, it's not. He's either going to catch something at the rim or he's going to shoot that corner three. That's about it offensively for him. And this is why I said we need Rui in, because Rui got that bag. He can do that. He can attack the basket. He can shoot the three. He can put it on the ground, 1-2 dribbles, pull up. I wanted more of that in against them, because now it puts them on their heels defensively a little bit, because Michael Jr. he becomes your X factor defensively, because whoever he's on, they're probably going to be able to cook. Rui can cook. LeBron, whoever they put him on, they should be able to cook. But if old boy is out there, no, he can do what he want to do. He can roll. He ain't got to play nobody.
I got some breaking news for y'all.
Yeah.
Brian Wendell just reported the Lakers are going after Kyrie Irving. I told y'all niggas.
Hey, Chicken, did you see what I said in the what's the name? Did you see what I said in the in the chat when you brought it up? Because I know what we said last night.
Yeah,
then
yeah,
I
yeah.
thought about it. I thought about it a little bit more today. Now I think this would be far fetched, but the Lakers, if they do renounce everybody, they would have what, $34 million in cap space. They would. So if you get Kyrie to take a shorter deal, a smaller deal, and then get old boy to take a smaller deal, you probably can sign them too and let everybody else go. They're not getting rid of old boy. They're just not getting rid of him.
Austin
you know
Reeves?
What I mean? Yeah, they're not getting rid of him. They're not getting rid of Austin Reeves. But because Austin wants to be there, like say you got 34 and you could talk Kyrie into taking 20 and give old boy 14 a year. Give them 4-year deals, both of them. I don't know. That's the way you can without that, what do you call it? The luxury tax, not luxury, the hard cap kicking in. But if you're talking about signing, trading Kyrie, I don't see any financial way that can take place because the Lakers will be hard cap and they can't do it with 2.5.
I don't see that happen.
They
can go, but this is my thing. They can go for Kyrie as hard as they want, but Kyrie Irving got to turn down that Dallas Maverick money that he can't get from no other team.
Let me ask you a question, Elder, because I'm not too familiar about that cap space and how that worked, right? So it wouldn't be considered an even swap out if we signed D'Lo and they signed Kyrie and we just swap their contracts, like on the sign and trade. Would that stop us from signing everybody else that we got?
They would have to agree, but those are still signing trades. So both of those teams will be hard cap.
Hard cap. Okay, I got
it. Dallas and what's the name coming up? And when the Lakers hard cap, if you're doing that like that, most players are going to do a sign and trade because they're getting the money that they want. That's the only motivation a player has to do a sign and trade. I can go where I want to go and get my money. But if Kyrie wants 40 mil, how you going to put 40, 50? That's 130 mil. My math right? Yeah, that's 130 million. Hard cap going to be 160. So now you got $30 million to sign 12 guys. You can't do it. I'm telling you right now, it's not possible. It's not possible. You won't have all rookie players out there.
Not only that, the max that Kyrie can get, I don't think anybody would want D'Lo on that contract as well. So they would have to more than likely give up something else in the process as well to kind of match those contracts.
Obama.
No, it would have to. No, it got to be. It had to be more than Obama though.
What about Beasley?
Hold on a second, Ron Tom. I'm saying it from this perspective. Mobamba has that non-guaranteed contract. So if you move him and then cut him by June 30th, that's $10 million you save. So you can save money.
I'm talking about trading. Because if let's say the contract that Kyrie be getting, it was started, I believe, like 38, right? There's no contract that D'Lo's gonna get that's gonna start around 38. And so I understand what you're saying about you can put Mobamba in there as well.
What do you think D'Lo gonna be at? 25?
Not the way he playing these playoffs. I'm about to say the way he playing these playoffs.
He looking like 15, Elder. He looking like 15.
They gonna offer more than that. I said 20 to 25. So
20 to okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Say they give him 25, right?
Let me ask you.
Hold on. Then you add the first round pick because you're gonna have to do that. Mm-hmm. Then you add old boys. Now you got that 38 because old boy got 10, 25 for D'Lo. The first round pick. That's a trade that works money wise right there. My thing is though, both teams on the sign and trade, they're hard cap. The Lakers cannot be hard cap, y'all. They cannot. With this salary they got, with Bron making 50 and 80, 40, you cannot be hard cap. You can't.
But next year is the last year for Bron and AD. So I understand what you're saying. Like we're already at 127 committed already right now with those two on the books. I think that I think and I see. I think that I just don't think they probably want Mobamba. I think that they're going to do a sign and trade. They're going to ask for someone else. Hell, they might even ask for Winian before they ask for Mobamba. You know what I'm saying? Like I just think that.
I'm about to make the money match. You got.
I know. I rather
player. I think they just want the space. Like teams love being able to drop that. That's $10 million you're going to save. You can use him as the deal to get the $10 million to make up the money. Then cut him and save that $10 million. And you're not owing him nothing.
Well, just give me Winian. Give me Winian. You sign Winian to a $10 million a year contract and give me Winian instead of Mobamba.
The Lakers can't sign Winian to a 10 because he's on a 1-year deal. They can't sign him to a $10 million contract.
Yeah, they
right?
can. Yeah, they can.
No, wasn't he on a 1-year deal?
Yeah, but they have his bird rights. They can go over it. He has bird
How
rights.
did they get his bird right? How they get
Did
his bird rights?
Did they not trade him? He was on the team last year. They traded him from the Clippers, no?
Oh, so he's had a 2-year deal then. He had a 2-year deal.
He traded. No. He got traded. If I'm not mistaken, did he
No,
get traded?
Willie Gay was a free agent, brother. He was a free agent. We didn't trade for 1 year.
That's
he
tough,
was a free
man.
agent. And if he's on a 1-year deal, remember all you can offer is a 15% increase of whatever they were making the year before.
I thought he got traded. I didn't know we just signed him.
No, he was a free agent pickup. He was a free
Can
agent.
I ask you a question between Low and Elder? I want to ask y'all a question. The way Austin Reeves played, right? It's a 2-part question, fellas. The way Austin Reeves played, how much you think his true value is on the market? Not what you think people will give him, but how much do you think Austin Reeves is worth right now?
Like 20 million.
20 million.
Okay, so listen now. With that being said, we saying Austin Reeves is worth 20 million, right? Shit, Elder. Okay, you think he worth a little more than that? I was about to say
the Mavs
shit.
gonna want him. The Mavs gonna want AR-15, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying. If Austin Reeves' value is only 20 million, ain't no way in the world D'Lo could be asked for more.
Just to let y'all know, Wayne Gabriel was on a 10-day contract. 10-day contract. Because you remember y'all they had the situation with players going in and out because the protocol injuries. So he was on a 10-day contract. He played on the Clippers. The Clippers played him probably like 2 games. One of them games against the Celtics, and then after that, the 10-day contract was up. Then he went to the Lakers.
Yeah, you can't jump their salary up like that. Like that's why we're gonna lose Brown, probably old boy Walker. All those guys is on like Schroeder. We're not gonna be able to resign Schroeder either. Why? We're not gonna get because he's on a 1-year deal. We don't have a bird right, so the most you can give them, I think, is a 15% increase from what they were making the year before. And none of those guys are staying for that kind of money. They can get more money out there going out on the free agent market.
I agree.
So
I just thought we traded for Winian, but that's tough.
And I would love to keep Schroeder too, Elder. Like I would love to keep Schroeder.
If they go after Kyrie, they're definitely sacrificing old boy. But that's the only other way I saw the Kyrie thing working is him taking a major pay cut and just signing as a free agent to the Lakers. Then they would have, if he took a major and said, look, let's just get the 34 we got, we sign you and Hillbilly Kobe with it. Everybody else gonna be minimum players. That's it. Everybody, and then it's gonna be.
If that's the case, would you rather that or a team that's similar to what we just had?
I would rather do it differently. I would rather do it differently. Because see, the Lakers to me, they're gonna do like they did with Russ. Everybody kept saying that DeRozan thing back then. And I said they're not doing DeRozan because he would have to come in and take the mid-level. That's the only way. He's not gonna hard cap the Lakers, and he ain't finna give up $20 million to some other team. He making 6 and some team off in high 20s. He's not gonna do that, and that's what happened. It's the same way with Kyrie. So the Lakers, to me, what I think the Lakers gonna do, I think they're going like they always do. They're going big deep sea diving. They're going deep fish diving in the deep sea. They want Bradley Beal. They're gonna want Game Dollar. These guys want to go. See, they can just trade for them and cover their salary and not have that problem. So, and if a team is dumping, hold on 1 second. So now, if a team is dumping one of these dudes, they probably want salary release. So that's where the Lakers can come in and help with contracts like Beasley, who's falling off their books. Contracts like old boy. They ain't the greatest players, but you don't care about that. You ain't winning right now, no ways. If you giving up on Bradley Beal, you ain't winning. So you want your salaries to get right. So that's why those guys would be attractive to those teams. And then give me the picks. I want 2 picks. So give me the 2029 and give me 2020. Give me this pick. So that's what I see the Lakers doing, trying to go after a guy that they think can be a closer. There's a big time salary guy, and then trading their guys away so what they don't be hard cap, and then they can go in and re-sign the Reeves and Ruiz and all of that, and just go over the cap. That's what I believe they're gonna do.
Hold on, let me say that real quick. This is not gonna be popular to say, and I told you this before though. Kyrie Irving is not gonna be the answer to for the Lakers.
He not.
It's not gonna go how y'all want it to go.
Listen,
I'm not. Slow down. You mean y'all as in Laker fan? I'm not on the Kyrie train. You already know that.
I'm not on
that. Yeah. So them getting Kyrie ain't gonna solve the issue. The issue is perimeter defense. They don't need to go out there and get a big
I
fish.
think they need more. I do think they need more wings, but they need a closer too. They need a closer.
Yeah, but Kyrie Irving for how much money per year? How much money?
Know.
It's probably
going
to be around
38. Unless he coming over.
That's not going to help the Lakers, bro.
Listen, I'm telling you, the reason why I think we do got to do it like Elder said, because I like what he said. Instead of trying to fuck around with the cap, like just trade somebody who already got a, you know what I mean, and bring them people in.
Yeah.
You feel me? And I like that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I like the 2 stars with the depth thing, but right now I'm seeing our 2 stars inconsistent as fuck, bro. You feel me?
I think Bradley Beal has the same behind the scenes deal that Kevin Durant had. I really do. Y'all can tell how Kevin Durant, when he came back, had clearly worked the deal that if this don't work or don't go like this, send me to Phoenix. He had that worked out. I think Bradley Beal got the same thing because I know Washington. When I listened to their general manager when he was at the summer league last year, he was clear. We ain't just giving out lifetime achievement awards here. That money comes with a heck of a lot of responsibility and obligation. We expect him to do this, and this. And if he doesn't, we're going to go back to the drawing board. So I knew then, like, hey, they're not going to just ride that contract out and keep Bradley Beal there. I mean, he's cool. They like him there, but Bradley's not no big-time draw. He's not that dude. You know what I'm saying? So
no, he's never been.
I think they're going to get off Bradley Beal, and the Lakers love Bradley Beal.
Why do people love these Bradley Beal type? He's not. Have y'all seen Bradley Beal in pressure moments in the playoffs?
Well, listen,
did y'all forget? I mean, he did against the Boston Celtics. When he was in the playoffs, what did he do against the Boston Celtics?
My thing is this, though, Showtime.
He don't do nothing, bro.
I understand that. I see guys like that, and they make, like, for me, Bradley Beal, I would like to see him in a secondary or third type player role.
Yeah, third. For less money.
I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that looks like.
Elder, you want him as the third option with way less money, though. Not for $40 million.
Showtime. I would like that, but the Lakers wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, Elder. You wouldn't like that, Elder. I promise you would.
Showtime.
You wouldn't like that.
I already said this. I don't want him or Dame for their contracts. I don't like their contracts. I'm telling you what I think the Lakers will be trying to do. This is what they've shown me.
That'll be done.
They will go after these type of guys because they always star chasing. They stargazing all the darn time. So they will want to bring him in and say, hey, you're the guy we're paying to go to the future with AD. You're that guy. And they would do it.
The problem is with people is they keep one of these top heavy teams. Y'all don't understand, bro. I've been talking about balance for so long. Now y'all see what I'm talking about. Look at Denver Nuggets. What they have, Elder? Balance. Everybody's trying to go get all these top superstars, 3 superstars on one team with no balance. It's never going to get you a championship.
Hold on, Ron. Hold on. They got 3 max guys too, though. Showtime.
Who?
Denver. They got 3 max guys.
And neither one of them guys are other than Jokic. None of them other guys are superstars. They know they role. They just role players.
From a financial standpoint, they got 3 max guys because they gave Porter the max. You know, boy got the max, and then they got Jokic's in the max. That's because of the. You know, that's that market stuff.
Man, I'm hearing
that's how they set the market. That's why they got.
All I'm saying is they still have what you consider 3 max guys. Now they may not have 3 superstars. I agree they have 2 because Murray is letting everybody know he's a superstar now.
Superstar? That's a strong word.
Don't show.
That's not a superstar.
He's not
a superstar.
Let me ask you this. Has he played like a superstar in this series? Yes or no?
That's fine. You can play like a superstar in the playoff series, but you're not a superstar.
No, but it's not like
we gotta stop putting these superstar labels on guys. No, he's not, Herm. Don't do that.
But has he performed big in playoffs?
I hear what Showtime's saying. What's it gonna take for him to be a superstar?
Because he performed big in the playoffs. This is the second time.
My standard with superstar is clearly different from everybody else's because to be a superstar, you have to be able to lead a team to a deep postseason run. It's like the best
Number
player on the
one.
roster.
This is the second time that he
And
did it.
he's never
Number
led
two.
a team to a deep postseason run. He's
Yes,
never
he
done that. Nope.
No, he has not. Stop it.
Jokic has always been the best player. Jokic has always been the best player on the team.
No.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you what. Jamal Murray looking like that bubble. Yeah, Jamal Murray in the bubble was that deal, bro.
And nobody not saying he didn't play well in the bubble, but Jokic has always been the best player on the team.
That's not true. How they get through that Utah series?
Y'all can't.
He got through he played better. He may have played better than him in one series. But
no, they played equal. They played.
He didn't play better than him against the Clippers and against the
Lakers.
Lakers.
Jamal Murray played better against the Clippers.
Oh he did not play better than him against the Clippers.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
It was Jokic. It was Jokic, bro.
Jokic.
That was Jokic, y'all. Stop it. Jokic was smoking this, bro.
If you want to say the Jazz, I'm all for the Jazz. He did not play better than him.
Yeah. Jokic killed us more than anybody.
No.
All right, so what about
who's playing better in this series right now?
I still think it's Jokic.
You think Jokic's playing better than Hey, Lo, you do know 2 out of the 3 games he didn't do nothing in the fourth quarter, but you saying he played better?
Hey, Lo, I'm not. Hey, Lo, I get that Jamal Murray.
I do know that Jokic has been playing better than him. If you want to break it down quarter by quarter, Jokic has been playing better than him. But for more quarters.
Hey, Lo, you want to know the common denominator?
Hey,
hold on,
but this is the thing.
I'm here with this.
But her,
I got to hit with this, though.
Hey,
I got to hit low with this, though.
But I can't let you stand
on
that.
Hold on, Ron. So I got to hit low with this, though. Hey, Lo, you want to know the common denominator in the Nuggets deep postseason runs, though? Jamal Murray, bro. Jamal Murray is the common denominator. You seen Jokic? Yes, he carried the Nuggets into the playoffs with literally no other star or no other capable star on the team. But Jokic didn't make any deep postseason runs. At the end of the day, when Jamal Murray is there, the Nuggets, that's what makes the Nuggets elite. That's their closer. That's the guy that's gonna make the big plays at the end of the game.
Teammates are healthy, they go deep. Yes,
but you gotta have. But her.
I'm about to say, yeah.
That's a bad argument, though. Her. But you gotta have. But hold on. Her. We never seen a. See, hold on. That's crazy. How good you? How better you think the Nuggets would be without Jokic? If he wasn't playing,
we never seen that. So if we see
that's what I'm saying. That's a bad argument.
It's not that bad.
It ought to be a superstar. You can't just be great in one series. To me, you got to be there 82 games.
I got to get example. I got the best example to use. Like Jimmy Butler, he doesn't do shit in the regular season.
Nah, I ain't gonna say he don't do nothing. Hold on.
That's a terrible argument to say he
don't do nothing. Hold on. He don't do nothing. He do something. That's not a good argument.
That's a terrible argument.
When does he show up?
Wasn't Jimmy first team all?
He was all NBA.
Yeah. Right.
He was second team.
Right. He does something. Let's not do that.
Top 10 in the league. Second team will be top 10. I mean, I don't disagree.
That's what I'm saying. Jamal
that's a bad argument, huh?
Jamal
he just takes it to another level in the playoffs.
Right. That's it. He plays at an all NBA performance, but he takes it to another level.
So Jimmy Butler. So to y'all in the regular season, Jimmy Butler played at all NBA level, and they barely made the playoffs. And they barely made it.
Jamal Murray had never even made an All-Star team, All NBA team, none of that.
I mean, he was hurt for 2 years,
That doesn't when he was playing. Okay, before he got hurt,
he was playing.
Still wasn't
All NBA.
Hey yo, I'll put it like this. Hey yo, I look at it.
So now we always measure.
Listen, I know exactly where Elder coming from because they do got 3 max contracts.
Man, I'll holler at y'all later, man. Keep doing what y'all do, man.
I get exactly what Elder's saying. They got 3 max contracts over there. You feel me? So basically, by contract wise, they got a big 3. They fucked up when they gave Michael Porter Jr. that money. You feel me? But their salary situation is a bit fucked up over there too. I wouldn't say Jamal Murray, he's playing like a superstar right now. Yes, I give you that. I would say he's an all-star. You feel me? I think he's an all-star that How old is Jamal Murray? 27.
He's not a. Well, hold on. We can't say he's an all-star off of. You know what I'm talking about? He hasn't made an all-star.
I mean,
he haven't made an all-star team
but
yet.
Showtime,
I'm
more receptive.
What's the legend of Kawhi Leonard?
But he haven't made it yet.
Season.
That's a bad argument.
Hold on, listen.
I know, but I'm more receptive to it.
Hold on, I'm looking. You know, listen, I'm looking at it like this, bro. In the West, it's hard to make an all-star team at a guard spot, bro. When you got Steph Curry and Dame Lillard, and you know what I mean, James Harden was just leaving the West.
Okay, let me ask you a question one more time.
But there's no listen.
Hey, hold on. I can use Kawhi.
Let me say this. Hold on, let me say. Let me put it like this.
In the postseason.
Hey, yo, let me put it like this, y'all. With the naked eye, he has all-star talent to me.
Yes, no, I that's why I'm saying I'm fine with the all-star.
He's all-star caliber player, even though he haven't made it. But look, check this out, though. Y'all keep saying, hold on, Rotan. Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Since y'all said he's superstar, can Jamal Murray lead any team to the playoffs? Do we have evidence of that?
I didn't say he was a superstar.
Showtime. What I'm saying is this: he's on his way to be a superstar. He's playing like a superstar.
I don't believe so. I don't believe he'll be a superstar.
What does he have to do then, Show?
It's level to that, bro. We can't. He's an all-star level player.
Hold on. As long as he's on this team, you're saying he can't be a superstar?
I'm not. This is what I'm saying. To me, at most, he's an all-star level player. Can he make some all NBA teams? Yes, like third team, maybe second. But I don't look at him as a superstar, a guy that could just carry a franchise for 82 games and lead them to the at least the NBA Finals. That will be a superstar. You have to do it.
I mean, so that means Kawhi Leonard never been a superstar then for only 2 years.
Okay. All right.
He only been a superstar for 2 years then.
All right, Hearn. You got it, Hearn. You got it, Hearn.
I mean, I'm going by that logic that
you trolling, bro.
You going by that logic? He only been a superstar for 2 years.
All Murray's out playing.
Yeah, it's been like 3 or 4.
Hearn, you sound ridiculous. The man,
I sound ridiculous.
Kawhi got regular season accolades to show he's a superstar level player. He led his team to the playoffs, deep playoff run. What are you talking about? Jamal Murray hasn't done that. That's my point. How can we say he's a superstar? He don't even have an all-star badge on his resume. What are we talking about?
Why are we stuck on that? I didn't say he's currently a superstar. I said he's trending towards
on his way.
In that direction.
All I care about is that he's out playing star players.
Let me ask you a question. All right, the way Jamal Murray, we know Jamal Murray coming off the knee injury. Everybody who know it's going to take him a little bit to get back to his previous form. It seemed like he's gotten back to his previous form. So let me ask you this. Jamal Murray, 27. What if he play like this for the next 2 to 3 years? Is he 27?
No, he's like 25, 26. But okay, let me say, y'all keep saying return back to his previous form. This is his previous form. Like what he was doing in the regular season now is what he did in the regular season in 2018 and 2020. What he's doing in the playoffs now is what he was doing in the playoffs in 2020.
But look at it. This is how I'm looking at it. Right? Listen, look how I'm looking at it, right? They said playoffs, that's where the stars are born, right? That's what I've always heard in the NBA. That's where the stars are born, right? That 2020 season, I think he had took the jump from the regular season to the playoffs to show like, yo, I'm here now. And then he had the tragic injury. You feel me?
Wait, that's fine. Why did he not in the 2021 season play to that level? Why?
Yeah, what year did
he
get
had
hurt?
A season in the injury though?
I know.
No, before he got hurt, he got hurt in March.
He got hurt. He got hurt at the end of the season. So
he got hurt in March.
So before he got hurt, why was he not playing at that level?
That's a good question.
Because he's not that good.
He's not a superstar.
Thank you.
Listen,
right.
So low.
Wait. I never said. Listen. I never said he was a superstar. I said I think he's an all-star talent, right?
Yeah. Also, I'm okay with all-star, but
okay. Now because listen, let's put it in context because we know in the West it's hard to crack that spot.
I agree with all-star.
You feel me? So
I guess Eld, he got an average of 30-point triple-double to give respect.
So I'm asking, dude. If Jamal Murray could play like this, let's say this carryover and they win the NBA Finals, and Jamal Murray's still playing at this level.
Why? Why would he? Why is he? Why?
It happens, Lo.
Hey, he'll be in the running to get Finals MVP, bro. He might get Finals MVP. He keep playing like this, bro.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Lo. I'm gonna ask you a question. Why do Jimmy Butler do it? Why do he turn it up in the playoffs?
Oh, because he's
hold on.
Because he's the best player on the team.
Yeah, he's the best player on the team. That's simple. Why are we talking about that? I don't understand your question, Lo. What do you mean by why is he doing what he's doing?
I'm asking you why, when you're saying he's going to carry over from regular season to postseason, he already had the opportunity to do that and he didn't do it. So the point I'm making though is that the way that the Nuggets run their offense, he's never really going to put up major numbers. He's just not. Even before Jamal Murray got hurt, Jokic wasn't really putting up major numbers in the regular season because that's just not how they run their offense. It's the reason why Jokic's scoring numbers went down this year as well, because that's just not how they run their team. There's never really going to be a point where Jamal Murray's going to average 27 plus points like he does in the postseason. That's just not how they do it. That's not how they run their offense. So I understand what you're saying. He might always have the potential to have scoring explosions, but for him to have a season he's averaging 27 plus,
not gonna happen.
He just doesn't do that. And furthermore, I think there's one thing that many people are doing right now is that y'all are comparing standards and what y'all grew up on what's happening now. Averaging 25 points, averaging 27 points does not constitute you as a superstar like it did in the 2000s because there's way more players averaging 25 plus points.
That's not the point, Lo. That's not the point, Lo. That's not the point, Lo.
Listen, I get the analytics and I get the statistics, right? But what the fuck does your eyes tell you when you watch this nigga play the Lakers?
He's an all-star
great talent.
Okay, that's what I just said.
All-star. I'm not really disagreeing with you. All-star, I agree, but the superstar will be.
No, but I got a question for Lo and Showtime. Then if Jamal Murray keep playing the way he's playing and it translated to a title, and he mess around and get Finals MVP, what y'all gonna say then?
He's the Finals MVP.
I don't
know. Was Cedric Maxwell a superstar because he won a Finals MVP?
So him getting Finals MVP, I go carry anyway.
Cedric Maxwell a superstar? Y'all missing a point. Y'all missing a point. The point is this, y'all. He got it, bro.
No.
Okay.
You can't just have. You can't just be great. You cannot just be great, being part of being a superstar, being great. You're supposed to be great in the postseason, but you just can't be great in postseason and then you just average in the playoffs. You got to be a superstar across the board.
Your favorite player only being great in postseason.
All right, bro. Y'all got it. Bro. You got to earn.
Kawhi
just trolling, bro.
I'm not. Kawhi Leonard's been great in the regular season. Jesus.
What? 2 or 3 seasons?
About 3 or 4. It's about 3 or 4.
2 or 3. It's been about 2 or 3, Lo. Where he made his name at the postseason. That's where he made his name at.
That's what they said.
Long story short, there's nothing really that's indicating to me.
So Kawhi Leonard made top 75 just out the postseason, right? Just out the postseason.
Probably so, because that what y'all go off of most of the
Probably so.
His 60,
Probably
50,
so.
60, 50, 90 shit that y'all bring up all the time.
Probably so, huh? Okay.
Probably so. And he played, and he was in a great situation in San Antonio. They were probably got him now.
And Jamal Murray, a great situation with Denver.
We can say the same thing about Jamal.
But what has Denver accomplished? San Antonio was already an established franchise. Denver wasn't established. Denver never really accomplished anything.
This man,
before Chauncey Billups.
Spurs went almost a decade without winning anything.
Yeah, but the Spurs was always winning 60 games a year.
And getting put out the first round. Got put out the first round by Memphis. Got put out the first round by your Memphis Grizzlies. Don't forget that.
Don't forget that.
Got swept by the Phoenix Suns. 2010. Don't forget that.
I think he has potential to become a superstar in this league.
He does have the potential.
I give you that.
I tell you this. Let's just say him and Jokic do this for 3 straight years, and he doing what he's doing in the playoffs, and then he takes it because that will translate over into the regular season. And even if without averaging 27, say averaging 23, 24, 25, something like that, they're going to put him in that category. They're going to be comparing him I promise you, they'll be comparing Jamal. If they do this multiple times, they're going to be comparing Jamal Murray and Jokic to Shaq and Kobe. Watch. They're going to be comparing them to them. That's some of the all-time greatest duo of all time. If they go and win these chips multiple times. Y'all acting like it's impossible for two guys on the team to be superstars. That's not impossible.
But Elder, I think the biggest. But hold on, Elder. The thing is, you mentioned Shaq and Kobe. They was two of the best players in the world. Jokic is one of the best players in the world. Jamal Murray is nowhere close to that. That's the thing.
Like I said, if they do this multiple times, I bet he'll get up there.
It's more than just them two, though. I don't understand. Look, they got really good role players. Murray cooking. Don't get me wrong now, bro.
The Lakers when they won had more
but Jokic. But Jokic, but hold on. Without Nikola Jokic,
they came back game 7 against the Blacks.
Well, hold on. Without Nikola Jokic, do they make the playoffs? Do they get this far in the playoffs?
We don't know. We ain't never seen it.
About almost all these superstar teams. When you take the best player off, that team may not make the playoffs. They may not.
That's a fact.
We really don't know. It's hypothetical. They're not winning. I know this. Even if they make the playoffs, they ain't gonna win. You take the best player off any team, they're not winning a chip. They're not.
They might make the finals, but they're not winning the chip.
I don't where who's done that?
Jokic got his ass when
Willis Reed got hurt, and then Walt Frazier led them to the finals.
He got hurt in the finals, didn't he?
No. In '73, Willis Reed was hurt the entire season, and Walt Frazier still led them to the finals.
Okay.
You know, I've been looking up. I say something. I'm trolling. I'm just only one. Look, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, 23 points in the regular season. Again, maybe we just have different standards of what a superstar is. Like, for example, do you think Trae Young's a superstar?
No.
Again, though, you're not listening, Lo. You cutting out that's a bad comparison.
Yeah.
I said if these guys continue to win and they win multiple chips, he's trending in that direction. If he's putting up these numbers, these type of performances, and him and Jokic take over the league, and they start their little run like Golden State did, they gonna consider Jamal Murray.
You gotta put him up there. You gotta put him up there.
I'm just trying to. He's gonna start making the All NBA team.
I think Jokic's gonna get. I think Jokic's gonna get most of. It's just like Giannis and Chris Middleton.
I don't think you could.
Giannis,
if Jamal Murray perform at this level, though, show.
But hold on. Chris Middleton had a really good playoff run. Remember the 2 games. But you're not listening. You're not getting. You missing.
That's
my
a fact,
point, bro.
That's a fact.
Hold on. When Giannis got hurt, did Chris Middleton not step up and carry them in them 2 games?
I mean, Drew Holiday
against the Atlanta Hawks.
Yes.
Drew Holiday stepped up too.
Okay, then what I'm saying is, bro, nobody's looking at Chris Middleton like he's a superstar. He's an all-star level player. He's the second best, the second option on this team.
Jamal Murray is way more talented, though.
Y'all missing my damn point. You cutting me off, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all know better. Jokic. Even if they go out and win the championship, Jokic gonna get talked about more than either one of them because this system goes through Jokic. He makes everything run. Even though Jamal Murray, he gets crazy hot, but Jokic, he does deserve a lot of the credit because look at how he make guys around the better.
What's the award called now when you win the Western Conference Finals?
Is it the Kobe Bryant Award?
Who y'all think is gonna win the Kobe Bryant?
Or Magic Johnson?
It's oh wait, I want it. It could be Jamal. I don't.
I think it's gonna be Jamal. I think it's gonna be Jamal Murray. I think it's gonna be Jamal.
It do matter, Lo. That's
no, it does not. No, it does not. Cedric Maxwell was never viewed as a superstar, man. Let me ask the question.
That's crazy. Cedric Maxwell. That's crazy.
The point is, these 2 guys are different. These 2
exactly, and plus they built the franchise together.
Okay. How about this? Well, again, I'm not asking.
You could have used it.
Chris Middleton would have won that award too.
Wait, I want to be clear. I'm not.
I'm missing the point, man.
Elder. I'm not trying to get you tripped up. I'm just trying to figure out where your bar is for a superstar. That's it. I'm not trying to trip you up or anything.
What I'm saying is this: Jamal Murray, in a lot of people's eyes, has played on an all-star level. He just hasn't made the all-star.
That's fair.
And If they win, it changes things. When he starts to get the accolades to go with it. So if he wins this Western Conference Finals award, whatever it is, if he wins the MVP in the finals, whatever it is, going into next season, say Denver go on that incredible run, say they win 72 or 70 games. You see what I'm saying? Say they run through the regular season and they're number one again, and they go through the playoffs and they do another deep run, and say they win again 2 in a row. You're not telling me that people not going to, and Jamal Murray's playing on this
You gonna
electric
get the
level.
All-Star nods and everything by then.
They're going to start comparing them to Shaq and Kobe because that's considered probably the best tag team of all time. They're going to start comparing these guys to that. That would make him a superstar.
I disagree. I disagree, El.
And I'm gonna say, well, I just think we have different standards of superstar. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm just asking questions genuine. So
That's what I'm looking at for Jamal. I'm looking at that with them on this dominant because they're young, they're under contract, they ain't going nowhere. They're core.
Okay.
So
do you think James Worthy was a superstar?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That's what we just that's what we just differ. That's what we differ. That's it.
But see, Lo, everybody else thinks he was too, though. Everybody else thinks he was a superstar. You may just not, but everybody else thinks he was.
And he's the top 75.
He can score. What you talking about? He led him in scoring.
Was Tony Parker a superstar?
In the prime, yes. In their,
oh
yes,
my God.
And then we just
the top 5 point guard in the league.
See, I don't like these comparisons because Tony Parker ain't never done what Jamal has done in this series. He ain't never sizzled. He's never sizzled like this.
Say what?
Show me the series where Tony Parker averaged.
Man, Tony Parker, man,
most he ever averaged.
What is he averaging right now, Lo? Lo, what is he averaging this
You
series?
just talking about average per game? What are you talking about?
34 something.
Bro,
man, Tony Parker averaged.
Jamal Murray is making a name for himself of being this playoff dude that comes in and scores ridiculously. He did it in the bubble.
Yeah, we overhyping Jamal Murray now.
Tony Parker never had that.
Tony Parker averaged 30 points in 2008 in the playoffs against.
That's what I'm saying.
He averaged 29 against the Dallas Mavericks in 2009.
Right.
In the NBA Finals, he averaged 25 against the Cleveland Cavaliers. And won Finals MVP as well.
Yeah.
Also, while doing all these things, he's averaging basically 7 assists while also doing that with 3 rebounds.
All you doing is confirming why he's an all-star. Why
you confirm
he's not a superstar.
The point I'm making is that to me, I wouldn't consider him a superstar. I just wouldn't.
Is he top 75? Tony Parker?
I don't think there's 75 superstars though. I don't think there's 75 superstars in NBA history.
You think Damian Lillard? You think
my
Jamal Murray better than Damian Lillard?
Dame Lillard a superstar? Is Dame Lillard?
I don't think Dame is a superstar.
No, I don't. I've been telling you
Jamal not better than him, and Jamal not better than him.
See, Lowe gets the criteria of the superstar. He gets it. I'm with him on that.
That's y'all criteria.
That's why I'm saying we are different.
Lillard ain't playing with no MVP. Lillard ain't playing with no MVP, bro.
Nobody in their mama thought Tony Parker was a superstar back then. Nobody
said did, so.
Who said that? Hold on. Show me all the
star.
Was Tony Parker ever even ranked a top 10 player, bro?
Maybe, I don't know.
No.
What I'm saying is, hold on. When I'm saying,
you don't find no list. You don't find no list. Tony Parker top 10. Stop it.
What I'm saying is this: you can have stars on the same team. Y'all present it like that's not possible, and it is. Shaq and Kobe is the example. Kobe was a superstar. He was a superstar. When Shaq was winning all the MVPs, he was still a superstar. All I'm saying is if these dudes have multiple years of success and they get a run going, people are going to compare them to those two. And if Jamal's cooking on this level in the playoffs, performing at a high level, and being, more than average, because you have 20-something, but still doing what he do in the regular season, folk are going to consider him a superstar.
Hey, Elder.
I don't see. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see how y'all can disagree with that logic. I don't see how y'all can disagree with that.
Hold on. This duo is more comparable to Tim Duncan and Tony Parker than Kobe and Shaq.
I think the Kobe and Shaq relationship is the exception. I don't think that's not a. That's the exception to what like
Jamal
a dual
Murray on the
superstar
way
would
he
do.
scores and closes the game, and the way old boy dominates from the way he do, I think it's a better comparison with Kobe and Shaq. If don't forget this part, they win, y'all. I'm still putting them to win. They gotta win. Winning does this. When you perform at the highest levels and you win, it takes you to a different level. They're going to view him differently if he wins the Western Conference MVP, then say he just look and cook like he does in the finals and wins the MVP. He's going to be viewed differently. And then they come back the following year and run through the NBA and get right back to the finals. He's going to be viewed differently. That's what I'm saying to y'all. They're not going to keep viewing him the same.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is he could do that. They could win 3 in a row. I would not view. I'm more than likely not going to view Jamal Murray as a superstar.
But you viewed Kobe as a superstar with Shaq, did you not?
Yeah, because Kobe impacted the game in way more ways than Jamal Murray can.
Yeah, he's a top 10 player.
He was just a better player.
Kobe
Murray's not. Hey,
Showtime. Now I'm gonna hit you. With something with Tony Parker right there, Showtime, because you was wrong between. Hold on, Ron. Between 2012 and 2014, Tony Parker was an All NBA second team, so he's the top 10 player of the game. He's a superstar. He was
not a top 10 player.
Yes, he was. Bro. He was All NBA second team.
5 million.
2014.
5 million. All right, her.
You was top 10.
Hold on. Time out. And what year? What year?
Between 2012 and 2014, he was All NBA.
Okay.
That makes you a top 10 player.
Hold on. Stop right there. 2012. You telling me in 2012, Tony Parker was a top 10 player in the NBA?
Shit, the NBA had him on the All NBA team.
It was a weak era of basketball.
You say what?
He was on the All NBA team, Showtime. Yeah, you missed him for Kawhi Leonard. He made all NBA teams and all that.
All Murray want to do is troll, bro.
Nobody's not trolling. Look it up, Showtime. Look it up.
Yeah, I just want to be clear on something, right?
All right, bro. You trolling, bro.
Has somebody trolling? He made All NBA team. That's your criteria that you use,
bro. They're making an All NBA team. I'm using your criteria, bro. Sometimes players, sometimes players, some of the best players might not make it, maybe because of injury or something.
Okay,
all I'm telling you is
that's what we saying.
If you go look at the top,
you proving my point.
Okay. Okay, this is how I want you to know. Name me them 12 players. Name me your top 10. Go look at that 2012. Tell me, make an argument for Tony Parker being the top 10 player that year. Make an argument, bro. Other than that, All NBA. That's just, bro. First of all, some of these guys make our team.
Argue with the NBA, Showtime.
Hey, yo, let me ask you this.
So let me get this straight.
You brought up a criteria.
Let me get this straight. Tony Parker was a top 10 player of the year. Because I'm finna do this. I'm finna treat you now.
How? He was All NBA second team, Showtime.
I'll be honest with you, on a year-to-year basis, I don't even think that there's 10 superstars sometimes. But my standard is just different. So I'm willing to just admit that. But I mean, my standard is just different for what a superstar is.
I want to ask, ain't the All NBA teams more positionless now than it was when Tony Parker was on there?
No, it was positionless. It was more positionless. It was more positioned.
Are we even sure Tony Parker even be a All NBA form if he was on another team? Are we sure about that?
You kind of.
I want to ask a question because y'all got me confused.
Are we even sure though?
Well, what's
I ain't moving no goalposts. Most of his success. Most of his success is all about them individual success. It's all about him being on the Spurs around that success, bro.
Okay, but I want to ask a question because y'all got me messed up in the head right now, right? So y'all saying, okay, Denver go on this Golden State type run with Jamal Murray and Jokic, right? And if Jamal Murray is playing at the level that he's playing now or better, and he's made, let's say, Western Conference Finals MVP, a Finals MVP, two All NBA nods, whether it be second team or whatever. Y'all telling me if he play like that for like the next 4 years, y'all wouldn't consider him a superstar?
No.
I just want to be clear on that.
Because I don't think he is a good enough player. I don't think he impacts the game enough at all, and I don't think he'd be a good enough player to do that.
Whoa, was Klay Thompson a superstar?
Hold on, no. Let me ask you what. Yo, let me ask you a question now. All right. In the next 4 years, these dudes that y'all consider or superstars, where y'all think they're gonna be at?
I don't ask.
Hold on, let me just ask you.
In the next,
if Jamal Murray, let's just say, by logic, Jamal Murray starts ascending over the next 4 years, and Steph Curry and Dame Lillard start declining, who better than Jamal Murray in the league?
It would be Luka would still be better. Shea would still
I'm
be
just
better.
no, but listen, Luka with that we recognize Luka as a superstar, so we're not talking about that.
Okay, so you told me to name the players that are better. I'm about to start naming the players that's better.
Okay, go ahead.
Luka would still be better. Giannis would still be better. His own teammate would still be better. And Jokic.
Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum would still be better than that man.
Tatum, no, hell no.
If you all right, let me. All right, I mean, I don't. To me, superstars aren't like position. I don't abide by position.
And Jason Tatum, not a superstar. To me.
And to be fair, you can. I don't mind even arguing that either. And I think, for example, I don't think Donovan Mitchell's a superstar, and I still think he'd be better than Donovan Mitchell.
I don't think Donovan Mitchell is a superstar.
Well, let me.
But I think he'll still be better than Donovan Mitchell. I mean, he'll still be better than Jamal Murray.
Hey, Hearn. Let me ask you a question, Hearn. Since you want to bring that little weak list, was Tony Parker a better player than LeBron James 2 and 12?
I mean, why you bringing up LeBron? That's common.
No, I'm going down the list. Okay, no. Is he better than Kevin Durant?
No, he's not a better player than Kevin Durant.
Was he better than Chris Paul?
You might can make an argument with Chris Paul.
At that moment, was he better than Derrick Rose?
No, he wasn't better than Derrick Rose.
Was he better than Russell Westbrook?
You naming the top 10, right?
Come on, answer the question.
Man, answer the question, man. Like you
I don't know about the rest.
Come on.
2012.
2012. Now this before. Now this before Derrick Rose got hurt.
I think that's a top.
Yes. In 2012, he was better than Russ. Yes.
No, he was not. Derrick Rose was.
Tony Parker was better than Russ, man.
Tony Parker was better than Derrick Rose in 2012. Oh yeah,
no, I said better than Russ. I said better than Russ though, show.
Russ.
He was better than Russ in 2012.
Yeah.
Was he better than Derrick Rose? I mean, on Darren Williams.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Was he better? Was he better? Was he better?
Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They absolutely don't know what they're talking about.
Parker was better than Darren Williams and Russ. What you talking
about? Darren Williams, yes, because Darren Williams started falling off at that time.
Yeah. Was he better? Was he better than Carmelo?
Our impact,
yeah.
Our impact.
I mean,
Tony Parker was better than Carmelo in 2012.
No, he was not. Jesus, what are we?
Melo. Oh, he's serious?
Melo was that dude in New York, so now.
Oh my God, man.
Was he better than Dwight Howard?
No.
Hell.
Was he better than Kobe?
Dwight Howard was kind of falling off around 2012 too, though.
Oh my God,
he still wasn't better than Dwight in 2012.
And you know,
are you serious?
He was hurt too, so I don't know.
He still wasn't better than Dwight in 2012.
He wasn't playing a lot of games.
He still wasn't better than Dwight in 2012.
He was better than Paul George.
2013.
Yes. Better impact than Paul George. Yes.
Yeah, you're better than Paul George.
PG is probably the wrong name to bring up.
Was he better?
Winning and impact. He was better than Paul.
Hold on, now you want to use? Hold on. Now they trying to change the argument.
You're missing D Wade and Kobe. You missing D Wade and Kobe. Which
I ain't even mentioned them yet.
Yeah,
I ain't even mentioned them.
I mean, you only named about seven or eight.
He also you didn't mention Dirk as well. He wasn't better.
I ain't even mentioned him yet. That's what I'm saying.
It's only 9 guys now.
Listen, I'm not saying
no. That's more than 9 guys.
I didn't say that.
Who else you can name?
He also.
Y'all gotta go look at their seasons. Y'all going off name records.
Yeah, you going off.
Yeah, you gotta go look at those seasons. No, go look at their seasons.
Tell you so.
No, you gonna look at their season.
Well, Darren Williams 2012. I'm not. If I'm not mistaken.
No, below. All I say is low. This is all I told Showtime.
Y'all gonna look at their season.
Hold on, Showtime. All I said was between 2012 and 2014, Tony Parker was on the All NBA second and third teams between those years. So therefore, he had to be something to be All NBA second and third team between 2012.
Not in my opinion, for a fact. Just because you make second team All NBA, that doesn't mean that you're a top 10 player.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and
that's
he was
true.
better than Steph Curry too, right?
But all I'm saying, he had to be somewhat. He had to be somewhat an elite player.
So
Hey,
Tony Parker.
but the only reason I brought it up, Low, the only reason I brought it up to Showtime, because that's what he used, because I was talking about Kawhi. He said, well, you said Kawhi made all NBA
Man,
teams.
bro, stop trying to change the argument. Stay on it. Stay on this argument right here. Was he better than Paul Pierce?
No homo.
Was he better than Paul Pierce?
Paul Pierce fell off around that time.
He might have been.
Yes, he was better than Paul Pierce in 2012.
2012.
He might have been.
Do y'all remember 2012?
Paul Pierce kind of fell off around that
Still doing
time.
their thing in 2012. Now, come
You
on,
was
y'all.
y'all didn't watch basketball back then.
Y'all saying they did their thing. What was Paul Pierce specifically doing? I'm not saying
He was not having a great individual season.
Paul Pierce and them got to the Eastern Conference Finals.
We're not talking about what they did as
that was the team effort,
Showtime. I gotta say, bro, I never had Tony Parker down as a superstar, bro.
I never did either.
It's just a dumb art, bro. These dudes forgot they ain't watch basketball like that back then. Come on, bro.
I never had him down for a superstar, bro.
Come on, bro.
All-star, yep. Great player, yep.
I can think of 9 players off the top of my head in 2012 that I know for a fact was better than Tony.
But shit, that's really it, though, Lo. That's really.
So you
it.
telling?
I'm just
so
saying,
y'all telling me? Hey, Lo, let me get this straight. Tony Parker was better than Paul Pierce by 2012.
Yes.
Yeah, you got it. Y'all got it. Y'all want to argue? I'm done.
Off by then, didn't he?
No, he did not. Hell
The
no.
team was still solid.
Come out. When did they get traded to
Brooklyn? In Brooklyn.
When they get traded to
I
Brooklyn?
think they got traded in 2013, right? I thought,
No.
I could be
mistaken. Paul Pierce ain't get traded until 2013-14.
Okay.
He was still good.
I'm not saying he wasn't good. I don't know if he was better than Tony.
He wasn't better than Tony Parker.
All right, bro.
Because Tony Parker at this time was also he was a really, really good player in between 2012 and 2013. I can't even deny that.
He was better than Paul Pierce.
He was one of the best. That's why they had him on those NBA teams.
I just don't know. I don't know. I can't remember.
I'm trying to tell him, Elder. He forget what Tony Parker was doing around that time.
Yeah, at that time, TP was actually really.
Oh, I remember what Tony Parker was doing. He was getting cooked by Russell Westbrook in the playoffs.
Nigga, he was in the NBA finals.
He won a championship by Russ at that time.
He got cooked by Russ in the playoffs. I remember.
Everyone was getting cooked by Russ at that time. He was by far the quickest point guard in the league, outside of Derrick Rose.
Yeah, outside of D Rose. Yeah,
everybody was getting cooked by that man. Long story.
They said Tony Parker was better than him at 12.
I can think of 5. I can think of 9 off the top of my head. Kobe, Durant, Dwight, LeBron, Chris Paul,
Dirk,
Wade, Dirk, Carmelo Anthony, and Kevin Love. Off the top of my head, I can think of those 9.
But I want to put Kevin Love on.
Kevin Love, without a doubt, around that time.
He was better than he was. Bro, come on, bro. He was one of the best. Come on, he was.
But don't they all? Hey, but don't people always say about Kevin Love though? He was doing it on a bad team.
That's what they say. But I'm intelligent, and I don't. He was better than Tony Parker.
Close, and I'm intelligent.
I don't care what they say.
Thank you, Lo, because you know what? They told me when Kevin Love got traded to the Cavs, he was washed up. I said, y'all motherfuckers.
Hey, let's keep this in mind. That dudes on this panel sat here and actually said with a straight face that Tony Parker was better than Derrick Rose by 2012.
That's not what he said.
No, man said it. Man did not say that. Man said it.
He said he was better than Russ.
I said Russ. I said Westbrook.
Oh, no, and I forgot about Derrick Rose as well. So yeah, Rose would be.
Derrick Rose is better but Russ was not better.
Rose would have been.
Yes.
Tony Parker was more. Man, Tony Parker was better at basketball at that.
Man, I don't think y'all remember Russell Westbrook. You sure about that?
Long story short, we basically just have different.
In my opinion, he was better. I mean, it doesn't make it true or wrong, but just in my opinion, I thought he was.
Man, Russell Westbrook.
All I'm saying is, it's not far fetched to think that if Denver continues this run, say they're next up, right? Because they got the type of makeup team superstars to be in a go on a run. If they make a run, I would not be surprised. Because see, old boy does the way he plays in the playoffs, that will get him accolades. those accolades, along with winning, is going to change the perception of what people see of him.
They're going to give him more all-star
But
appearances.
that
They're going to
still
give him
won't
more
make him a top 10
all-NBA
player.
team because they're going to look at it different. They're not just going to judge it
That
off the
still
numbers.
won't make him a top 10 player, bro.
They can win this year. I guarantee if they win this year, people going to start comparing them to Shaq and Kobe. Why?
How many superstars do you think in their league, Elder?
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Probably about 3.
4 or 5.
He's not getting there, bro. It's over with.
Elder, you have a more strict criteria than I do for a superstar, and you think he's gonna qualify for one of those players?
Nah, Elder is saying
It's okay for y'all to backtrack, bro. It's okay for y'all to backtrack.
But below, all Elder is saying we gotta understand these impact of performances that Jamal Murray is doing. Jokic have not came through it all in none of these fourth quarters lately. Jamal Murray
He just did it. He just did it.
He is coming through, bro. Don't look at his bro. Look at his playmaking and his impact on that team in the fourth quarter, bro. Like his impact is being felt. And it's not all based off his scoring.
And he still more than likely won't win MVP.
But what I'm saying is he just did it last game. Even if you want scoring from a Jokic, he just did it last game.
Yeah, 15 last night in the fourth quarter last night. That's impact, bro, in winning time.
I don't know.
Jamal Murray scores 30 points again in this game, and he averaged 30 for this series. He's going to be the Western Conference MVP. Why?
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it's because Jokic.
Murray is the common denominator, man, for why they make these deep playoff runs. I know.
Why I say that?
What he did in game 2 and game 3, that right there, and all he has to do is have a decent game 4 without falling off the cliff. They're gonna give it to him. Why?
I don't know.
Jokic got those 2 disappearing acts in the fourth quarter. They're not going to forget that either.
And they're low. If it wasn't for Jamal Murray, but if it wasn't for Jamal Murray carrying the Denver Nuggets in the first half, they would have lost that game as well. Because Jokic was in foul trouble, and nobody else was coming through in the first half.
But you can argue if Jokic didn't come alive,
the Nuggets that whole first half.
You see how ridiculous you sound? If you could easily argue if Jokic didn't come alive in the fourth quarter in this game, then they also would have lost as well. It takes both of them to perform.
Now I thought the fourth quarter
by committee.
Yeah,
everybody.
Hold on,
y'all. Jokic had 15 points in the fourth quarter and was in.
He had that in the fourth quarter last night.
Yes,
on the road. Yeah, on the road.
I didn't know he had 15.
Hey, y'all, hold on. It's close. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna read these stats real quick. This is what they got so far. Jokic averaging 27, 14.7 rebounds, 11 assists, 1.3 steals on 52% from the field, 45 from the 3, 76 from the free throw line. Jamal Murray averaging 35 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, 52% from the field, 45 from 3, 90 from the 93.
It's close. It's real close.
It's
real close.
So if he gonna have to do another 35-point game.
Hey, no, we got close with Jokic. Remember, we were talking about under 50%. We got close. He had 52.
Oh my goodness gracious!
We got it down to
close.
I told you, man. That man is different, man. He different.
I'm gonna be real low. I'm gonna be real low with Showtime. Hey, Show. I'm gonna be real though, Show. You can't go wrong with either one. Whoever this is, you can't go wrong with either one.
I was asking a question, bro.
I think Jamal.
One last thing, bro. He went perfect from the field in the fourth as well. Jokic went perfect 5 for 5 from the field. Man, he was killing.
So what Showtime just read off, then is it safe to say that Denver has had the best 2 players in the series?
Absolutely. I said before game 3. I thought they was playing better.
I'm asking Elder that question.
And we really looking at it.
They've been playing better than both of them.
Their 2 superstars are playing like superstars, and the Lakers' 2 superstars are inconsistent. Let's just keep it real. They superstars are out playing hard. Both teams have gotten good play from role players, but shoot, Denver superstars are playing well. They're maxing out. The Lakers superstars, not so much.
They scored 33 points on us in 9 minutes in that fourth quarter.
This man, Jokic, how the hell does center average 27 points, 15 rebounds, 11 assists?
He's been doing it all
That's
season.
because the league's wide open. Show you can't tell it's wide open.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you how this. Bro, Elder know this. How I feel about the Lakers perimeter defense. I've been told him they not that good. So I expect Jamal Murray to cook these dudes. But Jokic got more of a. You said what?
You expected Steph to cook them too, right?
He did cook them.
Nah, the Steph didn't do what Jamal Murray do.
I wouldn't say he cooked us.
He did cook, man. Stop
he
it,
cooked.
man.
Curry wasn't doing what Jamal Murray
He
was
got
doing.
it away. He ran out of gas.
Curry didn't do it on his standards, on his level. He went down.
He ran out of gas.
Jamal Murray. Hey, see, this is why I say Jamal gonna win. Jokic's numbers right now is what he did in the regular season. That's literally like his average. Jamal done jumped way up. That's why he gonna win. I'm telling you. Jamal's numbers have jumped way up. Percentage-wise, scoring-wise, rebounding-wise. He didn't average 7 rebounds for the series or 7 assists for the year, did he? He didn't average 5 rebounds for the year, did he? All his numbers
he averaged 7 assists or 7 rebounds.
He averaged 7 rebounds and he averaged 5 assists.
I thought that you said
it's 7 rebounds. 7 rebounds.
Did he? He didn't average that for the series, did he?
No, but the 5 assists is fairly normal.
Yo, that man, Steph Curry had 20. Steph Curry averaged 26.5 rebounds, 7 assists.
He wasn't cooking.
He's struggling from the field.
You see how he didn't say the percentages though. You
ain't let me finish. You ain't let me finish. But another reason why he wasn't efficient because of everybody else.
No,
they wasn't doing that.
Though? Can you say the percentage?
44% from the field.
Okay, he struggled. He struggled.
Okay, so he didn't do what he normally does.
He didn't do what Jamal Murray was doing.
That's not.
Jamal scores in more ways.
That's not cooking us.
Hold on. One person.
He played well.
So we ain't gonna pretend like them playing all them every other day don't count. I mean, don't.
I mean, they playing every other day right now.
I'm about to say they playing every other day right now.
Yeah, but no, Golden State get no break. They went from game 7 straight to the Lakers.
I mean, that's what happens when you play 7 games. That's what happens when you play 7 games.
What the hell? That got nothing to do with them. It ain't got nothing to do with us.
You don't get no rest when you play 7 games, man.
You making excuses now.
Stop that shit.
You making excuses, man. They ain't got nothing to do with nobody.
If you would have closed that second,
that weak ass. That's all right. That's fine. Look, all I know is this: that weak ass perimeter defense got exposed. That's all I know.
No, you got to get a win off, huh? You got to be
exposed.
But guess what? It took a bona fide shot maker and Jamal Murray to expose.
Yeah, what about KCP? Okay, well, it's just Jamal Murray. I see KCP cooking. I see Bruce Brown cooking.
Now, you right about Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown been cooking.
So KCP ain't cooking that perimeter defense either?
It mostly open shot. Bruce Brown
ain't no open shot last night. KCP was cooking.
I said it's mostly open shots. I'm saying it's mostly open shot. Bruce Brown is
doing what they've been doing all year. They've been knocking out open shots all year.
They've been making exactly.
That's why I said the Lakers can't give them the same open shots they gave Golden State. They will lose.
Golden State was stupid enough to play 1-on-1, not attack the rim, bro. Not move the ball. The Lakers ain't stopping it.
Yeah, but Jamal's playing 1-on-1.
They ain't stopping it.
They show Golden State missed a lot of wide open shots.
Yeah, they missed a lot of open shots too. Yeah, they did. They did.
That's what they lost. Hey, but show, you didn't listen to what man said though. Man said shit. Jamal Murray playing 1-on-1. Look what he doing.
No, what I said was Jamal's playing 1-on-1, but then listen. Let's call a spade, fellas. Right now, he's probably been the best tough shot maker in this postseason, arguably.
Devin Booker.
Okay, no. My bad. Yeah.
Let's not forget
that man was both Kentucky guy.
You're right, Devin. But
I go with Murray over Devin Booker.
My point is this, though, Lo. Here's my point, though. As good as Steph Curry is, like I feel like Jamal Murray can play more in the restricted area around bigs and get his shit off. Steph Curry's size and length at times was a problem for him versus the Lakers. Curry got a shot blocked too many times for my liking versus the Lakers. With Jamal Murray, we're not seeing that.
Bro, they ain't moving that ball
because the shot blockers can pull out the lane because there's another offensive player that the shot blocker has to defend. There was way more offensive weapons for AD to defend in one series versus the other. That's why.
Man, also is this, man. When Steph played one-on-one, it wasn't winning basketball, low percentages, not knowing what do you do. When Jamal does it, I trust it. He's making shots. He's doing what he do. That's all I said, bro. That's all I said.
Because okay, whatever. I'm not gonna argue.
There is no argument, man.
Listen, the game I seen Steph playing one-on-one when he was playing the point guard. The motherfucker had a triple-double. What the fuck is you talking about?
I'm about to say, I don't know.
When they went from making Steph the shooter to facilitator, when he had to leave, the game that he had to leave, that motherfucker had a fucking triple-double.
Man, them dudes are moving the ball.
Guess what, Ron Tom?
Golden State, go look at them 2 games. Go look at them 2 games. Golden State won. They moved the ball on the Lakers. They stopped doing it.
Hold on. Ronton said that game. With Jamal Murray, I'm saying games, plural. Multiple, consistent games. That's the difference.
He had okay. I don't. This is a very silly.
Hey, Lo, man, you should talk like basketball scientist, man. Bro, everything you're saying right, man.
What I was alluding to, I'm not even about to sit up here and say Jamal Murray a better player than Steph Curry, bro. I'm not even about to.
I don't think that's what they're saying. I hope that's not
what I'm saying, Ron.
Nobody's saying that.
I hope that's not.
I thought you was making it seem like Steph wasn't capable of doing what he was doing. Okay,
but we acknowledge that Jamal Murray been cooking
That's what I said.
didn't cook the Lakers.
All I said was when they'll play one-on-one, Jamal looks better. That's all I said.
Hey, Locust, if he don't win the championship, is that a failure or not?
Who the Nuggets?
Yeah,
it would be because I think they're the best team left. So yeah.
Right. Okay, I was finna say.
Man, the things that he will do to Bam Adebayo, man.
Hey, that wouldn't be fair, Lo. Hey, Lo, that wouldn't be fair, bro.
No, man, the things he's about to do with Bam, bro, is gonna be nasty, bro.
And not just Bam, bro, but Al Horford and Robert Williams too.
I think those are better matchups. I think they got them more bigs. Yeah, Boston has more bigs to throw at him, more size. But if it's Miami and they basically just play Bam and 4 guards, the things he's about to do to that defense.
I don't think next year you just know he's gonna get the benefit of the doubt.
Can we get on the Boston game tonight, man, real quick before I go?
He might get another MVP.
Oh, this another game where I said on PC, I was like, they're gonna win. I don't know. I don't understand why people think Boston is gonna do anything different than they already been doing all postseason long. They settle in for shots, they barely get to the lane, and they're not punishing the fact that Miami is getting away with basically a 3 to 4 guard lineup with just Bam Adebayo
and playing zone
at
defense.
The 5 and they're playing zone and they're barely being
able to win tonight. They'll win tonight.
Why? But why?
I think they're gonna play a little bit more. I think they're gonna play a little bit more desperation.
What does that mean? They might play desperate. They're gonna make the shots just because they're desperate.
Yeah, I think they're gonna make the shot. I don't think they're gonna go down 0-3.
Why?
I just think
I never predicted
they gotta move the ball better in that.
I think the shot. Some of the shots they miss are wide open. I think they're gonna make them shots. They miss some wide open shots.
No, the Heat are helping and recovering very well in this series.
Yeah, I understand that, but they miss a lot of open shots too, bro.
They miss some open shots. I agree, but the Heat are doing a great job helping and recovering, bro. They're doing a great job at that.
I might have bet somebody. I see right now. I'm gonna have to pull out the wild and bet somebody. I think
Jason and Jalen have to move the ball in the zone. You can't play ISO ball versus zone defense.
I think Boston. I think they're gonna win tonight. They're gonna find a way to pull it
all
out.
Boston wants to do is drive and kick and shoot threes, bro. Like, man, like
the two players who are driving and kicking aren't the greatest drivers.
Machines.
They don't. They can't. They struggle with dribbling in between on traffic. Especially Brown can't go left. Even when Brown, when Brown does drive, he damn near drives with his head looking down at the ground, so he's not playmaking. He can't find the open man. And even if they do make it, like you said, it's normally they're giving up the wide open shot to the players that they want to give it up to, which is why Grant Williams and Al Horford and them, or even sometimes Marcus Smart.
Kinfolk really beat me. Hey, Low. I really believe like they killed themselves in turnovers. I really feel like they beat themselves though.
That's who they've been for the last
some of the stuff. Now. But some of that stuff they could have did better. I think you're going to see a little better tonight. Does that mean win the series? No. I just think I think them being desperate, don't want to go down 0-3. They're gonna be more sharp tonight.
So you said they're gonna kill themselves. They kill themselves turnovers.
game 2 they did.
I agree. The duo Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum always kill themselves in turnovers. So why is that going to change?
We can't. Okay, I understand that, folks, but they also have overcome that by shooting the ball much better than what they did game 2. That's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna. The same shot. Miami played great perimeter defense, but also Al Horford, he missed a lot of open shots.
He's been missing shots all postseason long.
Yeah. Listen, okay. So he's not due for. So you telling me he's not going to make any shots for the whole series? You can already pencil that down.
I'm not saying he's not going to make any, but why?
That's what I'm saying. I think he's going to play better. He's going to contribute. I think he's going to make shots. Smart going to make shots. I don't see them going down 0-3.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's what I'm saying.
You probably said that about the Lakers.
Say what?
They don't have to play Malcolm Brogdon. They don't have to play Malcolm Brogdon, man.
I listened to his show last night. He picked the Lakers, but he was in there celebrating them losing. Talking about we the two.
Hold on. Y'all feeling? Y'all saying? Y'all mad about it?
No,
I'm asking a question. How do you get it right, but you picked the Lakers to win the series? So I don't understand that.
You picked the Lakers to win the series?
You picked the Lakers to win the series. And he's
don't tell me that now.
You always get it right.
Showtime, don't tell me that now, did you? That's who you picked?
Hey, yo, Showtime was suckling y'all in, man.
That's all it is, bro. They slow.
Way.
They the only ones that pick up on her. They slow. I know.
Showtime, so that's who you pick. That's who you pick.
They slow.
Showtime was being sarcastic.
Just like I did the Phoenix Suns. Because they were calling me Suns haters in my chat. So I suckered them in, picked them, and I said I'm gonna do the same thing. You can ask Ladarius, ask Old Town. I told him, ask Moot. I said Moot. I'm gonna pick the Lakers just so I'm gonna pick the Lakers. Because since they want to say I'm a Laker hater, I'm gonna pick y'all to win, and then when they lose, I'm gonna throw it in your face. That's fine, and it worked.
So you've been picking against the Nuggets all playoff long, except for the first round?
Yeah.
So for you, this isn't a failure.
What you mean?
If the Nuggets go on and lose the finals to you, that's still not a failure because
they picked the Phoenix Suns.
They have exceeded.
No, you don't get it. No, you don't get it.
I'm judging. I'm not just asking a question. For you, the Nuggets have exceeded expectations, correct?
Now, Showtime actually gave the Nuggets credit a lot. Showtime actually telling me that I'm being too harsh on the Nuggets.
And y'all, Herm can't talk. He picked the Hawks against the Celtics.
I did that on purpose, though.
Hey, they don't get sarcasm when they see it. Yeah. I picked Phoenix because y'all want to control. Because they've been trolling with the Kevin Durant stuff, saying I'm a hater, even though I've been supporting Kevin Durant, hoping he do something about it.
Before the playoffs start, did you think that the Denver Nuggets could win the championship?
But hello, man, you had a conversation.
Was gonna make the conference finals.
I'm not saying that you didn't think that they were capable.
I told you this. They should be going to the finals. No, I didn't pick them. I didn't pick nobody. No. I didn't pick nobody because I picked round by round. I picked round by round. I didn't pick.
That's not fun. Round by round.
Well, I picked round by round. That's how I did it.
Anybody can pick round by round.
Hey, last year I did it like that. I was right. I picked the Warriors. I picked the Warriors last year to win before the playoffs.
Going round by round is like.
I did it like that because all these injuries, man. What happened?
Well, nobody not gonna hold you to a pick if somebody got injured though. That's like, come on now.
But I was just like, man, I ain't even finna pick like that. I'm picking round by round, bro. That's how I did it.
Hey man,
picking the Clippers and the Suns. I said Denver, nigga. I was the only one said that shit.
Nah, but Trill, you just in your feelings because your damn Celtics they mediocre.
I ain't in my feelings about shit. I know I don't like the way you be trying to put everything on Tatum, and he had 34.
Everything is on Tatum.
It ain't all on Tatum. It ain't all on Tatum, nigga. Just like you said, niggas trolling and sarcastic. You do that shit too much, man, and try to act like you being real,
niggas
bro.
Mad because the Lakers finna get swept. 99 boo-boo, sucking mama titty.
Hey, Lo, I got a question for Lo. What you think are the Celtics' biggest problems? Why do you think the Celtics are going through what they're going through right now, Lo?
The Celtics' biggest problem is the way.
I got pet as hell.
Ridiculous. The way they structure their offense, they don't just have the personnel. You can't rely on Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown to be dribble drive creators. That's not who they are as players.
Big man, these boys so quiet on YouTube. I can hear myself think right now.
Man, thank you, Lo. I've been saying that their whole career. They've been playing Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown wrong, bro.
I don't like your defense in this series. They overreact.
Also, Jaylen Brown, my God, defensively.
Yeah, I don't like your defense in this series, man.
Somehow, some way.
He's been bad. Jaylen Brown's been bad defensively.
Defensively,
well, not just him.
Not yet. Yeah, not just him.
The Celtics are overreacting to dribble penetration. Like at some point, man, make these dudes make contested shots, please. At some point, this overhelping and over digging down low is killing our league, bro. And that's not just the Celtics; that's the NBA as a whole. I see better defense in college than I do in the NBA.
But the problem is the Celtics should have the personnel theoretically to where they don't have to overreact. And they
don't win.
I agree with you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's championship a buzz for the Celtics, man. I mean, championship a buzz. They don't win the championship. It's a buzz. If they don't win the championship, it's a buzz.
I mean, I ain't never in my life seen a team with that many wing defenders, quality guard defenders.
They too deep in every position.
And it don't make no damn sense. And a part of it, though, to be fair to Jimmy, he does a really good job mismatch hunting in a way that structured that offense. But still, man, my God, like it don't really
under the pick with Jimmy and make Jimmy shoot long twos. Listen, if you drive to the paint and you make shots, you tip your cap and you go home. I'm not leaving these ropes, bro. At some point, you guys say, you know what? These guys can shoot. The Heat have shot the ball poorly all season long. I get it. But at this point, they become fucking one of the best three-point shooting teams in the postseason. They're making shots. Make the adjustment, Boston.
They wasn't playing Duncan Robinson all season for real.
Boston will win tonight, y'all. Y'all gonna see.
I just ask why, and if you're saying that they just gonna make their shot,
I already told you, homie. Them turnovers. I think they're gonna be more poised. They're gonna be more disciplined tonight, even though they're
Michael Brogdon must be the star.
Because they're gonna be so desperate. They're gonna be everything is gonna be on point tonight. Pass those little crazy passes. Marcus Smart, Tatum, and Brown be doing. I think they're gonna be locked in more on defense.
Shit, we thought the Lakers were gonna be desperate.
But that's what I'm saying. So you're saying that they're gonna do something that they normally don't do, which is take care of the ball.
I told you they do. See, this is the thing. The other part that really hurt them is they wasn't making any shots. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, that part I can I get behind.
No, they're gonna make their shots.
The turnover thing don't make no sense to me. But I can understand if you want to say they're gonna be better from three. I can get that, but
that's what I'm saying. You can't be. I think even with that, I think that'll be a little bit. I'm not saying it'll be all. They're gonna just play this perfect game, but I think they're gonna they're gonna be a little better than what it was late in that game. They had the game right there. If they would have made some shots low, I honestly think they would have made it. They would have won the game despite the turnover.
Yeah, that's fine. But they turn. They gonna
Joe
turn.
Mazzulla was happy with their shot selection.
Yeah,
he had no problem with their shot selection. I was baffled.
But below, that's why I picked the Warriors to beat them in the finals last year. I know they undisciplined. What I'm saying is this:
they're gonna turn that ball low. They ain't gonna change now. That's just who they are.
Marcus Smart. Don't get me wrong. Al Horford. He has series where he just don't score 5 points, but he also have a couple games here and there where he'll score 20 points. You know, he'll be more effective on defense. I just don't see Boston going down 0-3. I don't see it.
We didn't see the Lakers going down 0-3.
I'm about to say you probably said that about the Lakers too, but I guess.
Hey, can we get Bam credit too? Because Bam,
y'all gotta stop mentioning the Lakers.
Bam has become a complete player with scoring, rebounding, and passing. So
now we ain't worried about the Lakers.
Shout out to Bam. He's actually been way better.
You can't play Bam one way anymore because he'll kill you with the pass. He rebounds.
He's playing discipline. And he's
scoring when he has a
But to be real, I'll take Boston seriously if they go ahead and say, man, we're gonna start Mac and Brogdon and bring Marcus Smart off the bench. I'll take them a little more seriously. If they not doing that, they're gonna lose again today. They're gonna play them more hard today.
I'm telling y'all, boss gonna play more hard today. Y'all,
I'm a hard. Hey, I love that.
If they
Yeah,
can have
I got to
Duncan
bounce though, man. Shout out to Jokic, man. You know,
Spurs of the moment.
we gonna have to have real conversations, man. Real combos,
Elder said
man.
there was no way in
That's a
hell
fact,
Denver
bro.
wins
That's a
game
whole fact, my
three.
my
We
dude.
gonna have,
low. What you gonna say? That Jokic a top 5 center of all time? If he wins the championship,
oh
you
no,
gonna say
top
he's a top
five.
Already
5
got
center
him.
of all time?
Not top 5 centers. No.
He the real
I
MVP,
don't
bro.
have him as a top 5 center. That's crazy. I don't have him at no top 5. I don't mean because he gonna have to be better than what Hakeem, Shaq, Kareem,
David,
Will, Bill.
Please stop. David is not.
David,
No,
stop it,
no,
man.
David is not a top 5 center. What?
I don't know. He's right there, though.
Stop it.
Will and Bill Russell alone, but I know some people don't feel
Man, Dave
about
Robinson's better than
players.
Joker. Hell, the game's played two ways. Rebounds, man, stop it.
Would I get David Robinson until Tim Duncan had to save him?
Teams he played, tougher era, real big man, real competition. Joker ain't played.
But with your
He only lost to Hakeem once. He only lost to
I said error. I just said error.
Yeah, it's below. You gotta understand.
But what
his
was
second best player is Sean Elliott, man. Sean Elliott was the second best player, man.
Russell do better than Will.
Besides Wayne. That is also true.
Besides Wayne, what did he do?
Bill shot a low percentage and averaged 13 points for
you think Will is better than Bill?
Yes.
As a player, yes.
Don't let.
If you're making your top list, do you have Bill over Will?
I do.
Man, ain't no way Bill Russell is better.
Lokic. I got Bill over him because championships matter.
Right. Yeah. There you go, Odin. There you go.
Player, if I just got to pick, I'm taking Will easily.
Right. Yeah.
We're talking about you making your top list. Bill will be over Will, and so those will be the 5. Those will be the 5.
I'm sorry, I disagree. Will Chamberlain was a better basketball player than Bill Russell. I disagree. I'm sorry.
He said. That's what he
said. But Low, you also said David Robinson a bum.
What did Bill do better than Will?
Win.
That's it. He won. He was
So that's it. Give
What's
me
right with David Robinson?
Whoa, deep defense too.
What did he do better on the court? He wasn't better than
right with David Robinson.
I think he was better.
Why'd you?
No, he was not better.
Bro, you talk, bro.
No, Bill dominated the game defensively.
There's no aspect of the game where Bill was better than Will. None. No aspect.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out who stopped.
Will led the league in rebounding almost every year, bro. Almost every year.
Hey, yo.
Years he led the league in rebounding? No, bro.
Last conversation like this I had about Will. Hey, yo, you know all I said, Elder? All I said was, the man average 30. The average 30, y'all.
The average saying that, bro, that you disrespected Bill Russell because you a Celtic hater, man.
He disrespected Dave Robinson. He said Dave Robinson a bum.
Who said that?
You said that.
Who Elder
dominated defensively?
Yo, Low.
Oh,
Low, do you say that man? Do you say that man ain't that good? You lose.
He had to quadruple double, man.
I said before Duncan, what did he do?
He won 50 games, multiple years, made it to the West Conference Final, lost to the championship on Houston Rockets, MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, led the NBA scoring.
Yeah, Denver was nice, man.
Sound like a very decorated loser. Okay.
Okay, right. Just like Nikola Jokic before this year. Right.
Okay.
He had an all-star.
But if he wins, then it's done already.
Now that he got Jamal Murray.
You gotta get Tim Duncan. You tell me what you rather have. Jamal Murray or Tim Duncan.
Right. There's no hold on. So you telling me. So let me get this straight. David Robinson is a loser because he lost to Akeem Olajuwon in the championship Houston Rockets.
1 year.
All right, what about the other years? How many?
You tell me. What about the other?
He was winning 50 and 60. Was you not watching basketball back then?
No, I wasn't.
He lost to the Phoenix Suns. I mean, all these other great teams. You act like
who was the 5 on the Phoenix Suns that he would lose to?
You talking about the year with? What'd you say?
What year did he lose to the Phoenix Suns?
Yeah, I think that was the year he lost to Barkley now.
And did he lose to the Phoenix before Barkley?
Bro, them team was see. This is what I'm saying. I hate how you trying to make it seem like
I'm
David Robinson wasn't making the playoffs. He was just put out the first round, winning 40 games. That man
was better.
Stop it, bro.
Asking the question.
Stop it, bro. Like that's ignorant, bro.
I'm just asking.
That's very ignorant, bro. You can't be doing that,
I'm just
bro.
asking a question.
And 1980, well, hold on. Time out. 1989-90, 56 games. Next year, 55 games. Year to that, 47, 49. 94, he won 55. 95, he won 62 games. After that, 96, he won 59. And that's when he got hurt. And they only won 20 games the year to that. They got Tim Duncan.
A great regular season player. I'm not.
What you mean?
That. I'm not denying that.
Bro, look at this man's resume. You telling me he's a loser?
A regular season player.
Oh, DeMar DeRozan ain't never did that shit.
No, DeRozan.
Oh my God, bro, this dude right here.
That's crazy.
Man, hold on, so let me get this straight. Elder. So let me get this straight. Elder, a guy that led the NBA in blocks, rebounds, two-time, we know the two-time champion. He was all defensive team 8 times. Rookie of the year, MVP, all defensive team. Come on, bro, that's a loser.
Nobody didn't say he was a great player, but what did he do before Tim Duncan got there?
Oh, he didn't. Oh my God! The more I keep trying to tell you, his best team, he lost to the year they lost to the championship, Houston Rockets. There's no shame in that, bro. This man, Nikola Jokic, haven't been doing that till this year.
Who was he losing to before?
What you mean?
In '94, who did he lose to?
In 1994, he lost to.
He didn't lose it.
All right, look, I'm doing right here. 95. Hold on. Right here. 1991. He lost to the he lost in the first round.
Who did he lose in 1990? Why you gonna skip his rookie season?
1990. Okay, let's start right here. 1990, they lost in the conference final.
I think they lost to Drexler in them, right?
That's the semifinals, right? The year to that, first round. Year to that, first round. The year to that, semifinals. They lost in the first round, 94. 90 and 95. That to me, that was their best team. They lost to the Houston Rockets. And then they lost to the semifinals. The semifinals, and then the year to that, he got hurt.
So they went to one conference finals appearance within his entire time there.
Right. Just okay.
He had great players, Sean Elliott, Avery Johnson.
What do that mean? He had great players. I'm not. I mean,
I'm not. You know,
that's not a great player.
Even I'm not trying to, say that his teammates are great. But
yeah. Like, what? What's your point? Just saying he a loser.
I mean, your second best player, Sean Elliott.
So you telling me LeBron James was a? So hold on. Was LeBron James a loser before he got married?
2011. Yes, he was a loser.
Well, okay.
I agree.
So Nikola Jokic is a loser.
You want to say that's fine too. We're gonna figure out if he's gonna continue to be a loser or a winner. All right. Okay. All right. Karl Malone, loser. Stockton, loser. Losers, boy. We don't celebrate celebrate losers around here, man. What's wrong with you?
Man, you been celebrating losers all year long with Nikola Jokic. Stop.
Come on. I just knew he was about to win though. That's the difference between you and I.
You ain't no Low. Stop it, Low. I asked you. You said you ain't know that. Low, you carry. You carry. Hey, go ahead right now because you on record. You said you ain't know they can make the final because they defense. Yeah, you a liar. Go ahead, man. You a liar, bro.
Let me go ahead and get out of here, man. I can't believe y'all sit here. Y'all promote losing, man. Karl Malone, David Robinson.
Y'all, boy, this nigga right here, boy.
Karl Malone loser, right? Jordan watch. This ain't the LeBron era where a lot of people be eating. You know what I'm saying?
David Robinson didn't lose to Jordan. What?
They couldn't win on Jordan Watch. None of them players could.
But David Robinson didn't lose to. He didn't lose.
I ain't talking about that. You said Karl Malone and all these dudes was losing. They couldn't win on Michael Jordan.
I only named 2 players. I named David Robinson and Karl Malone. One of them never played Michael Jordan.
And Hakeem never played Jordan in the finals either, right?
Okay. I didn't say him. Hakeem is a winner. I mean, he's not a loser.
They weren't on Jordan Watch though.
Yeah, but Karl Malone was also losing to everybody else. It wasn't just Jordan. I mean, he lost everybody. Come on now.
Like who?
Who else won in the 90s when Jordan?
Like who?
He lost Gary Payton. He lost
And what year?
He lost
And what year?
96. He lost to GP.
That team that went to the finals.
92. I think he also lost to GP.
Okay.
And that was a young Gary Payton. That wasn't even like Gary Payton and them in their prime. That was a young GP, and he was still losing the GP in them.
Yeah, them early years of Jay, they didn't have much success. They didn't have.
And why is that? Because he's a loser.
Just like Jokic, if he don't win a championship.
Hey man,
something you didn't believe he could do. You didn't believe he could do.
Why
Sit
didn't
down.
win? Come on.
You ain't believe he could do.
What you say? Everybody in the losers except Hakeem and Jordan, then, right?
More or less, yeah. I mean, yeah. Should have beat Michael.
Yeah.
So who's the greatest player over your eyes then?
Jordan.
Okay, then second.
Oh, LeBron.
Third.
Kareem.
Oh, your list, your top three is the same as mine. 4.
I know. Magic.
5. Tim Duncan.
Duncan, yeah.
Oh, never mind. You good? Your list same as mine.
Where Larry Bird at?
I ain't got Tim Duncan. I ain't got Tim Duncan top 5, number 5.
6. Bill Russell. 7. Kobe Bryant. Like I got winners, man. We what?
Larry Bird.
Some losers.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, you know
Larry
basketball.
Bird. 11.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 11.
You got Larry Bird 11. That's cap.
11.
He should be higher than Bill Russell.
After
he should be higher than Bill
Kobe.
Russell.
After Kobe, I think I have Hakeem.
You gotta have Steph Curry should be there somewhere.
Then Shaq, then Curry. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know a little something. I ain't mad at you.
I know more than you.
Damn, my nigga.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Crazy, so.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You ain't even.
Who's your top 3, bro? My bad. I didn't hear it. Top 3.
Top 3 was Jordan, LeBron, Kareem.
Yeah, I don't expect that shit, man. Fuck out of here.
Why?
Well, how's LeBron top 2 and then fucking lost 6 finals and had the biggest meltdown? Then swept. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, bro.
Because he's a great player. What's going on?
Kobe's
who's ahead of him? Who's ahead of him?
Well, you know, I got Kobe.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I got MJ, the standard number 1.
Yeah, Jordan. Yeah.
And then I got Kareem number 2.
Why would he be number 2?
You got some shit last time, Lo.
Why would a man who can't even make the playoffs in his prime be number 2?
Hold on, bro. The same way you laugh about my number 2, when you say LeBron number 2, I laugh as well. I got MJ number 1.
I'm gonna laugh at that as well, though. That don't make no sense.
MJ number 1, Kareem number 2, Kobe Bryant number 3. The hell you talking about? Timmy number 4.
Okay.
And I got Magic number 5.
Okay, keep going. What's next?
Oh, number 6 is Larry. Larry number 6. Number 7.
That's crazy.
Number 7, I got Hakeem. You know, Shaq in there. Wilt at number. And then what?
There's no way you can keep LeBron at the top 3. You can't. There's no real argument. You can keep LeBron at the top 3.
That, bro.
He just had to go. He had to go.
Where's LeBron at? Where's LeBron? 10?
No. Oh, my bad. No, LeBron's like 8 or 9. He's like 8 or 9.
Wow, that's crazy.
Is Will above LeBron?
That's way too low.
I got Wilt. Man, let me see my shit again, man.
Because y'all had him. Because you kind of
okay. MJ, Kareem, Kobe, Timmy, Magic, Larry, LeBron, Hakeem at number 8, Shaq at number 9, and then I got Wilt number 10, and Bill number 11. Outside looking in.
Yeah, Wilt's is another one that shouldn't be in the top 10.
I ain't no LeBron fan, but that's crazy. I ain't no way.
Yeah, he on top 3. That shit crazy.
You can't keep that man on top 3, bro.
Yeah, yes, I
no real
Bird, you can kick Michael Jordan ass.
I can't. You got to use more than just 6 losses in the finals, bro. Look at that man's resume.
I can't. I can't put Wilt. I can't put Wilt in no top 10, bro. No.
And that's fair. I'm not gonna fight you on that. Hey, but look, real quick before I go, you think Tim Duncan gets slighted a lot on these lists?
Yeah, because I also had Tim Duncan in my top 5, and people like that's a crazy thing. Tim Duncan,
I like that.
In my opinion, Tim Duncan should be like unanimously top 5. I don't know why.
Easy top 5 to me.
Especially the way that people talk basketball. If you're winning bias, he checks that off. If you numbers or if you're defense, like our defense is like he also checks that off as well. When you look at the talent that was surrounding him, it's far inferior than practically everybody else in the top 10 as well. It is. He had far inferior talent than everybody else in the top 10.
Okay. David Robinson, Ginobili.
David Robinson was well out of his. David Robinson was well out of his prime. He was not the same player by the time he was getting them, as you know.
What about Man Ginobili? Who argued?
Manu Ginobili and I'm gonna answer. I already know what you're about to say. Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker, when he won his second championship, they were rookie and sophomores. You're just going by names. At that stage in their career.
What about that third ring?
Okay, they were in their third and fourth season.
You can make the case. Manu Ginobili could have won that MVP.
And you can't, and I'm not even arguing that. That's fine. Who would you rather have as a supporting cast? Because Kareem is playing with Magic playing with Kareem, and then they got Byron Scott, James Worthy, Jamal Wilkes, Norm Nixon. Who had better supporting cast member between Duncan and those other two players? The other two players.
I'm not arguing it. That's not.
Who had more help, LeBron or Duncan?
That's a fair question.
But Tim Duncan benefited off having camaraderie in the same system for 20 years.
It wasn't the same system. That's a lie. It wasn't the same.
The Spurs won
the same system.
The Spurs with Kawhi Leonard won 60 games after Tim Duncan left, bro. It was all Tim Duncan.
I didn't say it was all Tim Duncan. The same way I'm not saying it was all Kareem. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that in contrast to what everybody else had to win the championship, he by far, it's not even comparable. Majority of the players in the top 10 had noticeably more help to win championships than Kareem did.
That supporting cast after Tim Duncan left won 60 games. Let's stop it, bro.
Yeah, that's one of his rings. 4 out of his 5 rings, he was on teams that I know for a fact you do not believe the supporting cast was on par with any of those Lakers teams in the 80s. I know for a fact you believe that those teams in the Celtics in the 80s with Bird,
had a better eras. I don't compare. That's a stupid argument. Compare two teams different eras, bro.
Couldn't nobody fuck with Bird in the 80s, bro.
That's a different era.
That's also incorrect. Anyway, and then on top of that,
bro, they had great role players.
I'm not saying they didn't have great role. Everybody in the top 10 had great role players. Nobody's denying that. All I'm saying is, in contrast to what everybody else needed to win a championship in the top 10, the supporting cast of Tim Duncan is on the lower half. I don't even think that's a debate.
Bro, Spurs was always one of the best teams. There was no Tim Duncan and everybody else.
Different, bro.
Stop it, bro.
You're arguing two different things.
You arguing stupid shit, bro.
Nobody's saying that he had a bad team.
The Spurs.
I'm saying,
yeah, but what are you talking about?
I'm saying it again. Listen,
you only going off names, bro.
No, you're going on. In contrast to what everybody else in the top 10 needed to win, Tim Duncan's teammates and the team built around him is on the lower half. That shouldn't be a debate.
You say so, bro. So we gonna act like the Spurs teams.
Am I bugging?
No, you are bugging. You are bugging.
I think you're right.
No, you're bugging.
Oh, okay.
You're bugging when it comes to
chat. Am I
bugging, bro?
If you look at LeBron's teammates, Magic's teammates, Kareem's teammates, Shaq's teammates.
That man had one of the deepest teams in the NBA in 2014. We're gonna act like this man just 2013 and 14.
Y'all gonna act like they ain't get Steven Jackson off the sweep.
That's what I'm saying. He always had talent, bro. What we talking about?
All right, you got to show time. Nobody's not saying he didn't have talent. I'm comparing him to what it took for him to win a championship in contrast to everyone else. That's it.
He always had good teams, bro.
What, bro? You're retarded. All right, you got it.
No, you're retarded. You're comparing.
No one is saying he didn't need talent. Nobody's not saying that. I didn't say he didn't have talent. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying who had more talent around them, Magic or Duncan?
Watch this, bro.
Who had more talent around them, Magic or Duncan?
It's stupid, bro. You're going out.
Magic. Who had more talent around him? Kareem
that don't take away from Tim Duncan talent, though, bro. He had on his team.
Nobody's taking away from it.
But you can't just use that in no argument, bro. Act like he ain't had no good team, though. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, am I bugging? There's never been a point in this.
That ain't like man said. That ain't the measuring stick, though, bro. That's not the measuring stick.
Oh well,
a great team is a great team. It ain't all about just talent, bro.
It depends on who you talk to, because some people do speak that way. Some people, without a doubt, discredit or put into
based off your argument, Hakeem Olajuwon should be higher than freaking Bill Russell.
Oh no, I don't think Bill Russell's teammates were as good as people make them out to be. But that is part.
His team. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. You telling me Bill Russell teammates who we had 8 Hall of Famers on this team was less than what Akeem Olajuwon had?
Most of those, a good portion of those Hall of Famers you name received very little to no individual accolades, and the only reason why they are Hall of Famers is because they were on that roster. That's it. That's it.
All right, bro.
But for example, the reason why Hakeem to me is over Shaq is because Hakeem had significantly less talent around him than Shaq did. Significantly less. And he was by far a much more well-rounded player than Shaq.
If you say so, bro.
He accomplished on just as roughly the same amount as Shaq did.
The problem is y'all don't really respect role players, bro. That stuff is very important.
All of them had role players who had better role players. That's all I'm asking. Who had better?
But that shouldn't be them. I'm saying low.
I'm not saying it's the end all be all. I'm not saying it's the end all. I'm not saying it's the end all be all. I'm not saying that. But I know for a fact you value who's on your team in contrast to someone else and what it took for them to win. I know you do that.
I also value this though. I value balance and I value the guys buying into a system. When I watched them San Antonio Spurs team for years, they have always been the standard of the NBA, not just because of Tim Duncan, because that camaraderie and that team chemistry they had. It wasn't just all Tim Duncan.
Nobody's saying
let's not act like that. Yeah, but that's how you're making it seem like it's
I'm not making it. You're getting emotional.
Go ahead. I'm not getting emotional. I'm saying I'm going to how you saying it.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it very clearly. He had talent around him. Yes. He had,
but he just don't have James Worthy. I get it.
Exactly.
I get it,
bro. He don't have James Worthy talent. He don't have Magic Johnson.
I got that. What I'm saying. That's why I'm telling you that shouldn't be the measuring stick. That's all I'm saying.
But it is okay. So is Dirk championship in 2011 not more impressive than a lot of other people's championships because of the talent, the lack of like all-time great talent around him in contrast?
A lack of what? They had a bunch of really good role players.
I didn't say they didn't.
That team was impressive put together.
I didn't say they didn't. I didn't say but can you answer the question? When Dirk won a championship in 2011, is it not more impressive that he won with a team that did not have a bunch of all-time great players around him?
Did you not see how? Hold on. Did you not remember how Dirk Nowitzki really played? He played great in that series, but he wasn't just killing, and he was just way better than everybody else.
I'll ask the question again, Showtime.
Do you remember what he averaged in that series? And his field goal percentage.
I know for the
he wasn't efficient.
He was efficient. He wasn't as great as he normally is, but he was efficient.
No, he was not efficient.
He was efficient. I'll ask the question again.
This man right
Is it not more impressive that Dirk was able to win a championship in 2011 while not being surrounded with a bunch of like Hall of Famers in his prime?
Was he efficient? What would you say, Lo?
That man was efficient. He don't know what he's talking about, bro.
Was Dirk efficient in the 2011 finals?
He was not efficient. He was not efficient, bro. Y'all the ones slow. Y'all, man, come on, bro.
That's not y'all. Okay,
what are you talking about, man?
You capping, bro.
I'm speaking to people who don't understand what efficiency.
No, you don't understand, bro. You said a man efficient.
Accuracy and efficiency are two different things. He shot.
No, he's trying to change though.
His field goal percentage was lower. Yeah,
you know, low.
What was it low?
His field goal percentage is like 42%. But I'm looking at his true shooting percentage. Look at efficiency.
Now he's moving up. First of all, he shot 41% from the field. That's what I'm saying. This man don't know what he's talking about.
So, Maz, who did they pick to win that series, bro?
Miami, clear cut, Miami.
Okay, so wait, because we're getting off the point.
You say my bad.
Yeah, the point I'm making though is it not impressive? Is it not more impressive that he was able to win that series without having the same type of help around him
and his
second best player that most other players would need to win a championship? Yes or no?
To me, it was. Yes, to me, it was.
I'm asking Showtime because Showtime is almost like afraid to answer this question.
Well,
you trying to change this whole argument, bro. A championship is a championship, bro.
It's just a yes or no. It's just a yes or no.
You can't just say Tim Duncan should be number 5 because he didn't play with James Worthy and Kareem. He had having camaraderie. Hold on, stay right there. This is further proof right here. Since I'm slow and I don't know what I'm talking about. Having camaraderie, having guys that know their role is just as important. You know how? Look at the Miami Heat this year. They not nothing special, but these guys go out there, they play hard, they know their roles, and they got their camaraderie and the chemistry. That matters, bro.
So let's follow.
He's been eating off there for 20 years.
Yeah, okay. Let's follow.
That matters.
Okay. But let's follow this line of thinking. Would it not be more impressive if Jimmy Butler finishes runoff to go win a championship because of the lack of star caliber players that is on his team?
Hold on, say it again.
Would it not be more impressive? Would it not be more impressive if Jimmy Butler won a championship this year with the roster?
Bro, I know that. That's not, bro. You don't have to answer me that. That's impressive. What I'm saying is that shouldn't be the goal. We shouldn't just say, oh, this guy gets 5-6 more credit because he won a championship and he didn't have freaking LeBron on it or Kareem. Bro, a championship, bro. You're a winner. That's all I'm saying. I'm not finna discredit them role players because they not James
not
worthy.
Discrediting them. We're putting into
you're
context.
Slighting them though. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just putting into context what it normally takes to win a championship. Normally, it takes like 2 All-NBA caliber players on the same roster. Normally, you got to have quality defenders. Normally, a couple of Hall of Fames. That's what normally it takes. If you were able to win without having that on your roster, does that not make it more impressive? Here's another example. Is it not more impressive what Kobe did in 09 and 2010 than what he did when he was a second fiddle to Shaq?
Yeah, because he had a point to prove. Was
it not more impressive?
I'm not arguing that, bro.
But that's my whole point.
I'm not taking it. I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
Okay, but that's my whole point. My whole point is that when we gauge players,
I get your point.
We view that some players, what they are able to accomplish, will be more important and more impressive than other players because of the lack of talent there is around them in contrast to what we normally see. We do that all the time. It's not like
I'm not. Listen, bro. I'm not taking that away
from you.
I'm saying is this. I like how you try to you're saying Tim Duncan is top 5. And you saying, and if you look at his team, he didn't have Kareem. He didn't. But guess what? Once again, you're missing this point. Having a great coach, which one of the greatest coaches ever, having a team that has camaraderie, chemistry, and guys just buying in, that matters too. That's all I'm saying.
How about this? I'll do you one better to further the point.
That's all I'm saying, Lo. And that's all I'm saying.
That's fine. Didn't everybody else in the top 5 also have that as well?
Who?
Didn't everybody in your top 5 or maybe even 6 or 7? But doesn't everybody in your top 5?
Just because you have Hall of Fame, just because you have a super team on me gonna win the championship.
No.
If guys not buying, that's not what I'm asking. If guys don't have, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
You said he had a great coach, Duncan, which is true. I'm not denying it. You had a great coach. Doesn't everybody else in your top 5 also have a great coach?
Yeah, what they got to do?
Okay. So they all share that one thing. Doesn't everybody in your top 5 when they were winning championships, they had like camaraderie and continuity?
Bro, what do they got to do with what I'm talking about?
Can you, yes or no?
I'm not taking it, bro. You arguing the circus, bro. I'm not taking nothing away what you saying. I'm saying this. You just can't underestimate that part right there of the game. That's all I'm saying, Lo. That's all. Lo, I'm not disagreeing. Lo, that's all I'm saying.
The point I'm making is that the things that you are outlining, all those are very important variables to win a championship. I'm not denying that. However, those are also variables that everybody else in the top 5 also had. The one variable that Tim Duncan did not need to have to win a championship is another All-NBA caliber player beside him all those years. He didn't need to have that. While majority of everybody else did need to have that. So yes, the chemistry, the continuity, the depth, the coaching, those are all things, those are all variables that are very important. Very, wait, let me say this. They're very, very, very important. Very important. I'm not denying that. However, normally until you get another Hall of Fame caliber player who's playing at his prime or playing in his peak, You normally can have all that chemistry. You normally can have all that continuity. You normally can have really good role players. You normally can even have a really good coach. You can have those things, but you still won't win majority of the time unless there's another all-time great player who is also emerging in his prime and entering his peak as well for you to pull that off. For Tim Duncan to be able to do that consistently while not having that all-time great player coming into his prime or in his peak, that is what I'm highlighting.
So you telling me you got to have another all-time great player to win?
Did Michael Jordan wasn't winning until Scottie Pippen started to enter his prime, correct?
But bro, this is what I'm saying. Look,
I'm trying to
even if Tim Duncan, hold on, bro. Even if Tim Duncan didn't have that, he had a collection of dudes that played their role. That's all I said. You making this really to an argument that's real. Now, all I'm saying this. Let's not underestimate. Even if he didn't have a Shaq level player, he had a collection of guys that went out there and that helped contribute to that championship. That's what I said. Just like the Pistons. The Pistons ain't have no all NBA, no Hall of Fame.
Those are anomalies. 90% of the time, you wouldn't need that. You got it, bro. You wouldn't need it. So again, the Bulls, they had the chemistry, they had the continuity, they had the coaching because Phil Jackson was there before. It wasn't like that was Phil Jackson's first year. So they had those things and they were still losing until Scottie Pippen emerged. Phil Jackson, once more, was coaching the Lakers a year or two before they actually won. They had the chemistry, they had the continuity. They didn't start winning until Kobe Bryant emerged. They had those things. Kareem with the Lakers, he was on that Laker team for like 6 years during the 70s. So they had him there. They had the coaching. They had Norm Nixon and Jamal Wilkes was also on that team for several years. They had all that chemistry and continuity build up throughout majority of the late 70s. They still didn't win until another star caliber player, Magic Johnson, was drafted on the team, and that's what took them over the top. When it came to Dr. J in the 80s with that Sixers team, they had a superstar, they had the chemistry, they had the continuity, they had the depth, they had the role players, but until Moses Malone came, another all-NBA caliber player, him being MVP caliber.
Okay, say in 2015 Warriors. 2015 Warriors.
Okay.
Was a collection of guys, and you can say what you want. Clay was good. But that a lot of that came from chemistry, camaraderie, and then buying into their system. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Even if you don't have a James Worthy or Kareem, if you have that element right there, if you know that part of the game, if you can have a team with chemistry, bunch of guys that can buy in, that's going to help you win a chip. And as long as you got at least got one superstar like they did.
How many times can you name in NBA history where a team has won a championship with just one all NBA caliber player?
I just did.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist. How many times though do you think that happens?
Bro, they literally just, hold on. That just happened. You said not an all NBA or all stuff. Like just be specific.
All NBA.
All NBA. All NBA. Was Chris Miller all NBA that year? 2021?
That's one.
Okay, that's one, right? Last year, Golden State Warriors?
2.
What about 2004? What about I'm missing a lot on Hakeem Olajuwon run?
And
Dirk Nowitzki run?
94, yes. Dirk, yes.
And all them and
Kawhi Leonard, 2019.
Yeah, that Kawhi Leonard 2019. But guess what?
No, I think Pascal was a.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
He wasn't.
He didn't. No.
Alice, Dirk Nowitzki, 2011.
No.
We already counted that one.
But you know that tells you low. Both of us neither one is wrong because all I'm saying is this: even if you don't,
Jordan,
even if
MJ,
right, look, even if you don't have that all
MJ,
low.
Yeah, but
see,
technically,
low. See, you see how you name them, right? What them teams got to come? Them teams I just named, they might not have that second
6. So there's 6 teams. There's 6 teams that you just named.
Yeah. But look, listen right here. This is my point right here, low. Even if you don't have the James Worthers or the Dwayne Wade's as your sidekick. If you got a collection, if your team is deep,
we called them
and they balance, you can still win a championship. Like that's all I said, Lo.
So that's 16.
That's my point.
But I get that. I'm not saying they never exist, but I think those are just exceptions. So 6 teams out of 30 years of champions.
What you mean? Michael Jordan did in 91, right?
I'm thinking he's saying that's more impressive to do it like that. That's what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. This is more impressive because it doesn't happen as often as I think.
All right, well, if Jokic do it this year.
You already know what I'm about to say. You already know.
Yeah, that's gonna be part. But see, Lo, you making my point though, Lo.
What?
That's my point. You don't always have to have a shade.
I didn't say you didn't have to. I'm not saying it's a requirement. I'm just saying it's more impressive when it's done another way.
Yeah, Lo, I didn't disagree with you on that.
Because I didn't disagree with you on that. That's all I'm saying. It's majority of the time you have to have another All NBA caliber player. That's all I'm saying. Not saying all the time, but 90% of the time,
right?
That's almost a requirement. And so when you don't have it, it's even more impressive.
Right, and look, but this one more thing. Once again, put this in your head. That don't mean we can just like underestimate having that balance. That's all I'm saying.
You keep saying that I'm saying that. I'm not even implying that. I'm acknowledging that balance and chemistry and depth and coaching are all very important aspects. You keep one just because I say one thing doesn't negate the other thing from being true. It's true. You keep implying that I'm saying that, and I'm not. I've never once said that thing. All I'm acknowledging is that we can go back like 40 years of basketball, and in 40 years of basketball, if you're telling me you can only name like 6 times when a player was able to, or a team was able to win a championship with just one All NBA caliber.
Well, the
player.
80s was super teams. Though.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
80s, but you had Jordan though.
Years,
Jordan did 91
super teams in the 60s.
91.
But I think I would consider Scottie Pippen an All NBA caliber in 90.
He wasn't on. Hold on. 91. Oh, hold on. I don't think that's true, homie.
I personally think he was All NBA caliber.
Nah, you capping low.
Nah.
1991. Scottie Pippen, man. Come on, man. Nah, man.
Why would Scottie Pippen not be All NBA caliber in 91?
Nah, man.
I don't think 91.
Even if you want to say it, fine. 7. We're still acknowledging that these are outliers, right? So out of 40 years of basketball, you only naming 7, right? So that is how often?
But it shows it could be. But it shows. But that's enough evidence to show you.
No, it's not. 17% of the time. 17%
that's enough evidence to show you that formula does work. That's all I'm saying.
17% of the time. If something only works 17% of the time, you would bank on that?
Yeah, bro, again, if you can't have bro, we seen it this year. I don't know what's wrong with Low. Miami literally only have Jimmy Butler and a bunch of good role players. Am I tripping? I'll keep trying to tell you.
I don't think y'all should be around. I think he's saying they got more of an advantage. All them years they got more of an advantage. That's what I think he's saying.
Hold on. Mark, mute yourself. Somebody
hey, Wills, mute yourself. Your mic fucked up, Will.
Hey, look. You know what's funny? The Celtics got all defensive performers, all stars, all this stuff on their team, and they losing to a team that has one. Well, I would say he's a borderline superstar. He's a superstar, borderline, and they got a bunch of guys. They know their role. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. That means something.
I'm not. And again, Jesus. Somebody echoing.
That's Trill. That's Trill, man.
Yeah, that's true.
And by the way, if Tatum don't win a championship, this is a failure, bro. Because he had many years of. Think about this. They had many years of good teams. They can't even win a championship. That's crazy.
The only point I'm making, even if we add 8 to this, right? Even if this year seems like it'll probably be another example of a one superstar led team. All I'm saying is that normally just doesn't happen. And so for it to not normally happen, normally when that happens, it makes it even more impressive. So yes,
8 times. I mean, after 75 years, it's not that much though. It's not that much.
No, well, we didn't go all the way back to we didn't go through the 70s and 60s, but more like it's 8 times in the last from the 80s.
Bill Russell and the Portland Trailblazers.
I mean, are we?
Now you mean Bill Walton?
Bill Walton.
Bill Walton.
They had two other Hall of Famers on that squad.
No.
Portland did have 2 other Hall of Famers on that squad,
bro. But all right, even if because then if we go through the 60s, it's going to be a bunch of Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, and Lakers teams, and the Lakers without a doubt had. I mean, come on. The point I'm making is this though. Bro, if it happens only 18% of the time, that shows a level of impressiveness because it really happens. So again, if if Jimmy Butler's able to lead this Miami Heat team over a Boston Celtics team, well, I think many of us believe is a more talented team.
That's gonna prove my point.
But is that not? Would it not be more impressive?
That would be the most impressive feat of NBA history. Actually,
that'll be impressive. But look, I expect a team that has that kind of what I just said that can give you wins just off that camaraderie, chemistry. That gives you wins. You get wins off that, Lo. That's all I'm saying. You can't underestimate that. So when y'all talk about Tim Duncan, this is the bottom line. When y'all talk about Tim Duncan's career, do not leave out the fact he has this whole entire career.
Do the Celtics also not have chemistry and continuity?
They got that.
Well, to me right now, it seems like Jaylen Brown wants to be the guy, and they fighting for that. I don't know. They look a little off to me.
What would be more impressive if the Boston Celtics had won this series or the Miami Heat?
Well, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing
my whole point.
Low.
Can you answer the question? Can you never really answer the question?
I'm not. I'm not arguing that.
But you never really.
I keep trying to tell you. I agree with that, Low.
But no, can you just say it though? Which one will be more impressive, if the Miami Heat won or if the Boston Celtics won?
This man not listening.
Can you just answer it?
Low, you're right. Low, you're right, homie. You're right.
Can you just answer
that's impressive,
question, bro?
I just answer it. You're right.
No,
that's right. That's right.
Can you just say
Jimmy Butler in Miami Heat. Jimmy Butler in Miami Heat.
Why would it be more impressive for the Miami Heat to win the series against the Boston Celtics?
Because he don't have a Jaylen Brown on his team. I get it.
All right, I'll catch you later.
But this nigga don't like to be wrong. But fat niggas don't like to be wrong.
Man, y'all crazy.
Crazy. Fat niggas never like to be wrong. It's crazy.
What's going on, man? Oh shit. That shit bugged out, man.
God dang.
Yeah, shit crazy. Nobody.
Come on, Lo. Yeah, nobody
don't like to be wrong anyway, especially guys.
Hey, bro. How many times we've been talking about this on my channel?
That's crazy.
Chemistry and camaraderie and balance. We be talking about this all the time. So it's not going to be that much impressive with me because I expect a team with balance, chemistry, and camaraderie to win a chip. If you got a bunch of guys and you lead at least one guy that can play at a superstar level in the playoffs, which has been shown, and guys is you got some elite defenders, elite rebounders, shooting. That's gonna win you a championship. I expect that. Duh.
Yeah. Now, about that Jamal Murray shit that we were kind of going back and forth about. The only thing I'm really saying about that shit, it just his performance has been so impressive, and like it seems like the Nuggets go to another level when he's on the court. It's to the point where that you gonna have to acknowledge it. If he pull this off, and he get a Finals MVP out of this somehow, that he's gonna start getting all the accolades. Because you gotta remember the last year and a half in which nobody was crucifying Jamal Murray for missing that almost 2 straight years of not playing basketball. He missed a lot of time. At Denver, end of the day, you knew he was significantly missed for Denver because Jokic, he was doing his thing, but he wants to go beat these teams.
That you know what, I hate these little casual kind of arguments. The first thing somebody will say is, "Oh, he got a Hall of Fame on his team. He should expect to win the championship." No, you don't.
That's true.
What I just said, it means more than you having a James Worth on your team.
That's true.
You can have how many super teams we've been seeing in recent years that haven't won?
Man, the Brooklyn Nets shoulders.
failure. They had James Harden. So years later, we're gonna look back and say, oh, they had James Harden. They had Kyrie Irving, all this. That's the only thing y'all go over because y'all are casual fans. You don't point at the important things to the game of basketball and football, which is you gotta have balance, you gotta have camaraderie and chemistry, and a coach with the right system. That means more than just having superstar level talent. That's casual arguments, bro. That's what part he ain't understand, bro. You acting like Tim Duncan just played with a bunch of bums with a messed up system. You know, he had a great system. The San Antonio Spurs have a successful system. Their system is so successful, they won 60 games after Tim Duncan retired. They just show you how good what they got going on.
This show, this hold on, Will.
Hold on. Wait,
Damn,
I
Will.
right quick, y'all. I want to say right quick, y'all, man. Not because of Greg Popovich, man. Greg Popovich system right there, man.
No, it wasn't only that, Will.
Man. That
military Wilson, it wasn't only that, Wilson. People gotta remember before the Spurs got Tim Duncan, they were just in the Western Conference Finals. It just that David Robinson got hurt and broke his leg.
Got hurt. That's it.
He broke his leg.
He
ain't even know that.
He went out and got what we saying, Will. What we saying, Will.
Sean Elliott, nigga.
Nah, Wills, what we saying, Will?
Sean Elliott.
Hell nah, man.
Damn, Trill, your mic fucked up, boy. Nah, but Wills, you ain't fucking listening. Slow the fuck down and listen, nigga. What we telling you, nigga? If David Robinson never broke his leg, the Spurs would not even got Tim Duncan. They would not even had an opportunity to get Tim Duncan because of how great David Robinson was, nigga.
I understand. I'm just saying people are underrating David Robinson. That's what pisses me off, nigga. Like Tim Duncan did it by himself. He didn't do it by himself, nigga. That's why they call it Twin Towers, nigga.
But I know why Showtime got the right to cook Tim Duncan because he wasn't the reason why they won in 2014. And plus, they were struggling before they got Kawhi Leonard.
Listen to these dudes, man. I swear I can't argue from these.
Cause I don't have Tim Duncan in my top five.
They make you look stupid when then they be sitting there saying, Oh, I think if the Lakers get Kyrie Irving, they'll win the championship. See, them kind of dudes. I gotta start arguing folks like that. Yeah. Y'all be going off straight talent, bro. You guys gotta be able to buy in, bro. You ain't got that going on. You ain't no success. It's been shown already.
Hey, but Showtime, this is what they missing out on. Mark Cuban not gonna help out the Lakers, man. He's not gonna trade on the Kyrie Irving. He is not gonna do a
of course, if he got sense, yeah, man.
Mark Cuban ain't finna fuck with the Lakers. Hell no. They keep forgetting Mark Cuban already going against the NBA.
Yeah.
Mark Cuban ain't finna help nobody. He on some more shit right now.
Jimmy Butler and Jimmy Butler, what he's doing right now kills y'all argument, bro. When y'all just go off names.
Yeah.
What names on that team? See, the people that agree with, he's cooking, he's speaking facts. I'm the one that's actually cooking because you look around, there are two teams that's up right now. They don't have nothing but one all NBA performer on their team. Who the second one is? Who the second best player on Miami? Bam. No all NBA performer. Second best player on the Nuggets, Jamal Murray. Have you made an all NBA team? No all-star team. But you know they do have? They have everybody they put on that court is going to play their role. They're going to defend. And they got
culture,
and they got culture, and they got the chemistry. They got the right coach. That's the biggest thing in team sport, bro. This is not boxing. This is not tennis. This is not golf. This is a team sport.
And so I gotta give Mike Malone credit. He's been doing a good job coaching wise, making his adjustments and having the Nuggets withstand anything that the Lakers threw at him. Mike Malone been doing a hell of a job, man, because he had a chip on his shoulder too. Because a lot of people didn't think Mike Malone was a good coach. A lot of people always were calling out Mike Malone. Mike Malone really showed this stuff in this series. And it's undervalued, yes, because we know Jokic averaged a 30-point triple-double. And yes, it's undervalued because we seeing Jamal Murray doing the shit he's doing. But Mike Malone has been doing a hell of a job. And he's only really been playing 6 deep. Yes, they played 7 guys, but they really playing 6 deep. And it's worked for them against the Lakers, man, not going deep into that bench. So you got to give Mike Malone credit for really trusting in his starters, really believing in his guys, and he going all in with his troops, and that's why they up 3-0. So Mike Malone been doing a hell of a job, bro.
Hey, LSU, I actually understand. Like I told him, I don't disagree with you saying, homie. But Lo, he got that on. I want to be right all the time complex. So people like you just let them get it. I just want to mess with him. I really want to do that the egg him on, cause I like when he calls somebody emotional when he be emotional. That'd be a funny thing about it. Every now and then I tune into the player choice. He'll tell you, he'll be telling Ticket, why you getting emotional, but he the loudest one on the panel. That'd be the funny thing. So I just want to do that to really mess with him. I just want to go back. I just had to mess with him because I just want to say that just so he can say, why you being emotional when he don't want being emotional?
I got to mess with our boy. Thank you. Kyrie Irving wants to get paid. Yeah, I can't pay Kyrie Irving the money that he wants, man. Just coming as a free agent. So you really think Mark Cuban gonna do a sign and trade him to y'all?
Hey, niggas really mad because them Lakers on suck right now. Look, my boy Bless.
But thank you, our boy though. I mess with Bless.
No, Bless my dog. We already know this. But look, I'm just glad because they really on edge because the Lakers suck right now. That's what it is. They finna go on.
But they ain't getting no damn.
They're really mad about that.
Out of free agency. Kyrie Irving wants some money. He wants to get paid. So I mean, how the Lakers gonna pay him unless it's sign the trade? And hell, what assets Mark Cuban want from y'all for y'all to get Kyrie Irving? I don't see that happening.
Niggas extra mad today. It's quiet around here, boy. At Herm, hey, be quiet for a second. You can hear yourself think, homie. You can hear your own thoughts. You can hear your own thoughts, homie. That's how quiet it is around here. Love it. I love it.
Yo, hear this shit, Herb? What are you talking about, nigga? What are you talking about, Showtime?
Man, you
can hear yourself talk.
Got shut their
Look,
up.
It's so quiet around here. I don't see Philemon. I don't see Young African. I don't see none of these folks. I don't see none of them.
Let's talk about them niggas.
Hey, they the same spot with them Knicks at, homie. They the same spot with them Knicks at.
Come on, man.
Damn, that boy Trill might still fuck up. I know the feeling, my boy. Hey, Will.
These boys so mad.
Hey, Wills, man.
Ain't nothing they can do about it.
Hey, y'all cool, Wills, but y'all gotta get y'all marquee guy though. I don't know how y'all gonna do it, but y'all gotta get y'all marquee.
Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Nah, for real. Julius Randle, he gotta get out of here. Coach Tibbs, man. I want Coach Tibbs to get the fuck out of here, man.
Damn, why you being hard on Coach Tibbs?
He fucked up the rotations,
man. Y'all overachieved.
Y'all couldn't get in the game, man.
Y'all overachieved though.
Hey, what Nairobi at? What John at?
What John at? We ain't gonna see John no more for the rest of the
year. What Fontaine? Where's CJ? You see what I'm saying? I show up no matter what. It don't matter to me. I ain't running from my channel.
Damn, Fontaine. I didn't expect Fontaine to hide out.
Everybody got out. Hey, Herm, they were doing all that yelling and going crazy. 13 seed. Now look at us. Yeah, look at you getting swept in the West Conference Finals.
Hey, Showtime. Since they say I was cursing every team that I was making predictions for, I just went on ahead and reversed it and put the hex on the Lakers, man. You seen me on your show calling LeBron my king, and I expect LeBron to get a 40-point triple-double and all that stuff. Man, just sarcasm and reverse it, man. Since y'all say I'm a bad luck, I made myself bad luck to the Lakers. I even called out Elder for cooking LeBron so much, for dissing LeBron, because LeBron is part of our franchise. I mean, hey, I had to side with the Lakers.
We already know Bliss.
Yeah. And then Mookie Jones, I'm disappointed in you, man. You weren't supposed to bet. You weren't supposed to bet with the Lakers.
Mookie, man.
Come on, Herm. You smart in there, Herm.
I know it was sarcasm. Man. I know we were both. Me and Mook were full of shit, though.
Everybody ain't see the play. That's fine.
Yeah, we was full of shit, though. I think I had the best one.
They ain't see the play.
Man, I hate that I missed the boxing stream last night, but Haney not ready though, show.
Man, Haney, I'll pick Haney to win. They still, I still feel like they cheated, bro.
Yeah. Haney is not ready for no damn tank because he ain't gonna be able to handle that pound.
No, he's not. Hell
He's not
no.
ready for Shakur Stevenson either. Stevenson gonna whoop his ass too. And I'm gonna tell you a guy that whoop his ass for sure. But all of them ain't gonna try to fight him. Boots will knock his ass out too. I think
That's
Boots will
all.
whoop his ass too.
Yeah, me and 147 though. They ain't gonna fight each other anyway.
Yeah.
They might though. I don't
They
know.
might though.
Hey,
So Boots.
BX, what these boys at, man? What these boys at, man? Hey, her, watch this. I'm finna really make them mad. The four horsemen win again. The four horsemen win again, huh?
Yeah, we on top. Elder. Elder, who got the last laugh now, Elder?
Yeah. The four horsemen win again, huh? They don't like that. They don't like that. I love pissing these dudes off.
Hey, so you had me tripping though when you were laughing at my ass when I was capping for the Lakers, man. When I was choosing the Lakers.
I know. I already know what's going on. We on the same page. The four horsemen win again. They thought they thought they had a. They thought they were gonna go to the old finals, huh? They got they were going to the old finals. Nah.
Lakers ain't doing shit, man. The Queen of Akron, LeBron
Those
James,
four horsemen.
Mr. 4 and 6 himself.
We on top
again,
man.
Shit, nigga. That ain't the fucking king, nigga. That ain't the fucking goat,
we run YouTube, man. We run.
Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Hey, BS, they not on our level, BS. They not on our level, bro. We know this.
And so we a mixture of everything that you want in the squad, man. We control you to death. Man. We can fact check you whenever you want to check facts. We can look at analytics. We can look at all of it. We do everything under the sun, man. That's why y'all can't fuck with the four horsemen.
They was so happy. Hey, look, and Magic hey, that's fine. My team lost. We were hurt. Magic getting your ass swept. And y'all helped.
Wait.
Y'all helped and got swept. Hey, News by P, they definitely did. And I like how low it's funny. Hey, listen, that's all right though. I can just pull out. He know I can pull out that video. Him saying he ain't believe them Nuggets gonna go to the finals. I let them live though. I let them live. That's fine.
But bless them. The Lakers, they gonna love the Lakers again once LeBron ass get up out of there. Niggas gonna love the Lakers again, man. You ain't gotta worry about niggas hating on the Lakers. They hate the Lakers because of LeBron. You know that.
Oh man, I love it, boy. These boys, man. You got a whole lot to say, huh? Said Lakers not gonna make the playoff. Hey, nah, BS right, cause y'all ain't win no championship. So once again, y'all disqualified. Yeah.
Hey, look at Sports Dog trying to get under your skin, show. Sports Dog trying to get under your skin. Sports Dog.
I ain't worried about no Sports Dog, man. Hey, Sports Dog, Cavs fan, dick around the Lakers, bro. I don't care what he gotta say, man. Sports Dog just be capping. I'm paying attention to Sports Dog. He a Cavs fan, dick around the Lakers.
Hey, I'm gonna tell them this. Don't push show to the point where we gonna have a funeral. We gonna have that funeral string. It's gonna be nothing but the four horsemen, and y'all gonna be really sick. So y'all
Hey, Al. I know this, Al. People gonna agree with Low because he low. You know, they love Low. I like Low. I respect it. I respect it, Bassman. That's no problem. I like Low. I like Low too, but people gonna agree with Low because he low. That's what it is. Just like they do Chill Time, they agree. They just say facts. They don't even do research themselves.
Yeah,
and everybody knows that. Yeah. I mess with Low. He funny. He just don't like me when he wrong. That's all. That's cool.
Yeah. I gotta pick on Low right quick. Cause Low, you know, cause your name was blah blah in Breacher Report, man. You got the big head now. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, bro. You got the little big head, a little cocky a little bit, cause you was in the Breacher Report. Just know you still come your ass down here and get cooked, man. It ain't no big deal.
They look, hey, Hearn, this will be the funny thing about it. They'll say, "Oh, you're cooking Low. You ain't even doing your own research." That always been part of the game, bro. Y'all just the problem is Low. Low just get caught up in the moment. That's the problem with him. He get caught up in what's going on now. So he's just a prisoner of the moment. So that's the wave. Yeah, I'm gonna ride that. And Dave Robinson, he was a loser. He ain't even watch Dave Robinson. I mean, none of you dudes really watch the game like that. They just go out
back in 1994,
stats
man.
and
Back in 1995,
watch a little YouTube. That's it. They don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, low cooking though. He's definitely cooking meat. Yeah, you're right. Go ahead though. Go ahead.
You know
Hey,
that'd be a lot of gaslighting though, bro. They just be wanting the
we
motherfuckers
know
to
that,
come
bro.
back.
We know that.
They don't
We
be,
know that.
they
We
don't
know
be,
that.
they don't, yeah, bro.
We know that, bro. We know that. But salute the low though. Salute the low. He just he do sad, bro. He sad. They do the same thing with Chill. That's why I came up here with Chill. Chill ain't really, y'all realize Chill ain't answer that question. And when I pull out the bazooka on Chill with this Michael Jordan LeBron argument. And my question still ain't get answered. He went all over the place. See, yeah. But he was cooking though. He was cooking. You right. Go ahead. Yeah.
But I mean, let's put it like this, show. We know they know the game of basketball. We know they.
No, I got love for them. Salute to them, man. They got a great show and everything. I ain't taking no away from them.
We know they know the game, but when it comes to certain things, they forget about the small things. They forget about all the small little details. They forget about all those little things sometimes. And I think that they try to go with so many facts with the analytics and all that type of stuff. They forget about all the small things that Showtime always talks about. Showtime always includes.
Nah, let them keep riding them little stat waves, cause all they gonna do. See, this the thing, bro. He cooked me, right? Yeah, that's fine. If Jimmy Butler and Nikola Jokic win the championship, you do know I'm gonna be right. You gonna prove my point. You're proving my point.
Easy work,
right now. He don't even notice it.
Anybody can cook, bro, but that don't mean that you can actually cook, bro. I mean, you can cook, but that don't mean it. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that it's good, bro.
Yeah. That don't mean it's a full course meal. You can be cooking some burnt waffles, huh?
You can just turn on the stove, put some water on, throw some shit on. That's called cooking. That don't mean that it's actually, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact, Trill. That's a fact, man. Hey, Trill, I just want you to, man, me and you, we gonna take shots at that 1738, man. Hey, I just want you to let out all your emotions about yourself. I want you to cook that.
Man, they gonna win tonight. They gonna win tonight, Trill. Don't worry about it. You gonna win tonight.
I need that win tonight, but Joe Mazzulla, I ain't never seen it, man. Matter of fact, I did see him in this position. He was down 3-2. He had the game 7.
But that was James Harden and them no shit. We could have came back. All 4 of us on this panel, we find the 5th guy. We could have came back on Philly. So I mean, my thing with Philly, I never trust them.
I still think they'll go down 3-1, bro. I don't know if they win tonight.
Analytics. That boy Jimmy. Hey, that boy said I brought up Dirk Nowitzki. And you saw how quick you see how quick he is. He moved his feet quick, boy. I brought Dirk Nowitzki. He said Dirk Nowitzki was a fish. I brought the field goal. Saying he started talking about true field goal. Boy, y'all don't catch that stuff, boy. I'm not. Boy, I be catching all that. I catch all that.
He got Larry Bird on his list because he had help, but he don't like to talk about people that he got high on his list that had help. I don't understand that.
Like I told him now, I mean, look, you gotta having a Hall of Fame team, you definitely can win. But the point is, like, let's not act like them other things don't matter. That means more than anything, bro.
You know what you had me thinking about, bro? I think the whole world way of thinking is wrong. I think that's why. You know what I'm saying? When people seeing the fucking Nets, the big 3, they like, oh man, we want them to lose because they done already won. You know what I'm saying? Because I think the way of the world and the media got the way we thinking fucked up, bro. I don't know. I think so, bro. When you were saying it, I'm like, you got some points, bro. Because the way we thinking is fucked up. That's what it is, bro. That's what the majority of people think.
They think too much on the problem with basketball fans. See, football is so much. You really got to talk about team when it comes to football. Like, you can't talk about one individual player. When you really talk for like casuals, they just say casuals just talk about quarterbacks. When we really talking football, you got to talk about the complete team, bro. The thing with basketball fans, they only care about the big names. They don't care about role players. They don't care about nobody that doing things that's not gonna show them the stat sheet. Like for example, like a Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown, when he do show, like, he can get rebounds, he can score, hit threes, get assists. but they ain't gonna talk about how good he is with the backdoor cuts, set screens, playing defense, the stuff he do off the ball. They don't show up on the stat sheet. They ain't gonna really argue that. You feel what I'm saying? Because they ain't gonna be paying attention. They looking at, okay, how many points he had, how many rebounds, how many assists. They don't care about that part of the game, bro.
And that's
Football,
what
you
I'm
gotta
saying.
care
The
about that.
fans, even the fans of the football, they see Bills get my team. Bills get the fucking Von Miller. They already won the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? It's the way of people thinking, bro. It's the way they thinking, bro. Man, that's not it. I agree with you.
Yeah, like see, football. I'm a team guy. Like I like the team standpoint. Like that's why football is. When we had on football arguments, bro, it be real conversations because you just can't talk. Okay, that defense good. Why the defense good? Because they got Randy Cunningham right here. They got Ray Lewis right here. So you got to point out a whole defense. Can't just talk about one person.
That's a fact. No matter what you got in
Them motherfuckers.
football here, you
Niggas can
got the
make the
best.
Pro Bowl, they'll cut your ass. And in football, they'll cut your ass. They don't care if you made the Pro Bowl or not. That shit
Not right.
totally different, bro. It's
Right.
about that
Yeah.
team.
You gotta talk. Yeah. I really like. I like a I don't know, bro. I'm a team player, bro. I believe like I'd rather score, even though I know I can get 30. I'd rather sacrifice my 30 and drop it to 20 and play defense, get rebounds, and try to make and try to be a playmaker. If they're gonna result in me getting wins, I'm that type of guy. I'd rather do that. I just care about winning. You know, some people look at the game like different. They say, "Oh, you averaged 25 points a game." Man, you literally had dudes make an argument that Jordan Poole was a superstar off what he did last year. He was scoring 18, 20 points a game. Like, everybody's a superstar now just because you can score.
Hey, you getting more? You making me think about more and more. You more and more right, bro. Instead of that being more impressive, like team play, that's how it's supposed to be played. That's how the game's supposed to be played.
Right. But Trill, look, I think y'all gonna win tonight, though, Trill. Last thing I'm saying, Trill, y'all gonna. I think tonight they're gonna play. Like I said,
we need that.
See, look, they don't get me wrong, they undisciplined, right? But I feel like you saw they played Game 7 in the second, third, fourth quarter. They played with that desperation, like they were just scoring in bursts. You know what I'm talking about? Jaylen Brown got off, Tatum got off. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like you're gonna see they ain't gonna be no blowout, but it may not be a blowout, but I see them coming out with that kind of energy.
Yo, about to say Showtime is gonna be hard, man. That nigga Jimmy Butler Jordan, nigga. That's Michael Jordan's real son, man. I don't care what anybody gotta say out there, nigga. Sue me, nigga. I don't give a damn. That's his real son, nigga.
I like what he doing out there, my boy. But he taking
Jimmy
25 shots to get
shit.
27. My man taking 20 shots and getting 34. They got to find a way to get it done, bro.
Yeah, I think what it is, Tatum, they gotta play smarter, bro. Especially them. I'm not saying be perfect, but like in key moments, they gotta take care of the ball, slow it down, try to get a quality shot in the half court. Because when they don't, and Miami pretty much make them pay. They turn the ball over. What Jimmy Butler and them do is they just get the ball on the other end. They slow the game down, and they over there getting quality looks. Or Jimmy Butler gets one-on-ones, he gets mismatches, and he killing these dudes. That's how they won that last game, just off that. And then you go on the other end, Tatum, he everything was just like he just didn't look like he was ready for the moment last night on game 2 or something. I don't know what that was. Like he literally got the ball, jacking. No, it wasn't even him. I'm gonna say it was Jaylen Brown. They was down 3. I said they don't need a 3. They could just get a 2 and still got a lot of time. This man jacked up a 3. That's when they missed the game up. I just feel like they gotta get some quality looks in the half court instead of just selling these one-on-one pull-up step back threes. That's killing them, bro. They killing themselves.
Man, I'd have put up my own hands and said timeout. Right at because it's like it was just going downhill. Then it was like 7-8 possessions. Tatum didn't touch the ball. He like I can't go another game without I ain't had no field goal. Then he go get like 2 offensive fouls, didn't he, or something like that?
That's a problem, man. He gotta be a killer, man. Pretty hair Tatum gotta be a killer, nigga. Like he let everybody know. He basically following the footsteps behind Kobe Bryant. RP to Kobe Bryant. By the end of the day, man, you gotta go off, man. What do you expect?
Yeah, but when you got a nigga like Jaylen Brown, you see they over there trapping your man.
Come on, man.
They trapping your man. You got to fucking go off, nigga. You can't throw you can't turn the ball over with you up 4 points. Jaylen Brown turned the ball over, dog. Right now, man. We already know, but still, that nigga still had 50% shooting. And 30. What did Jaylen Brown do, bro?
Man, like I said, man. That nigga
if I'm not going off, nigga, you go off, nigga. What's going on? We can't have both of us over here. You know what I'm saying? That's trash, bro.
So-called all-star MVP, man. Act like it then, nigga. Act like it then, nigga. Come on, man. Shit crazy.
We talking about a nigga had a bad game. He played bad, and he still had 34. He got to score 40, 45, and all this shit to even get some credit, and then they still gonna say, nigga, it's still inconsistent. I mean, he can't win for losing, bro.
Nah, he still got to carry, man. Like the way Jimmy Butler carrying the Heat, Jason Tatum got to do that regardless, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why can't Jaylen Brown do what Gabe Vincent did then, man?
This nigga said Gabe Vincent. Come on, man.
Shit, we supposed to have been in Madison Square right now, but y'all fumbled the bag.
Man, you serious, nigga? Anybody worry about no little ass Gabe Vincent, man? Come on, man.
Yeah, they ain't worrying about it. And that's why he's scoring 25 points, my nigga.
Yeah, that's their fault, man. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Derek White, nigga. Ask that nigga. Ask Marcus Smart, nigga. What the fuck wrong with that nigga, man?
I know you ain't asking me.
Negro ass.
I know you ain't asking me about them niggas. I'm the wrong nigga to talk about them niggas. I don't like them niggas.
He playing like Marcus Dunn.
I don't like Derek, man. I don't like no Derek White. I don't like Marcus Smart either.
Man, forget Boston, nigga. Forget them niggas, man.
And I don't like all them role players like y'all be overrating them niggas, bro.
Man, just like I said, man. What y'all think y'all gonna take to win Game 3, man? I'm like, yeah, Game 3, man.
Game 3, they can't let go of the rope, my nigga.
All right. What else, nigga?
Game 3, we need Jaylen Brown.
That shit, nigga?
Game 3, we need Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown doing their thing, or at least be decent, man.
Yeah, man. But Jason Tatum, man, he got to score like 40 points or more. Man.
And we need Grant Williams to shut his damn mouth.
Huh?
I said, and we need Grant Williams to shut his goddamn mouth.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what, man? Grant Williams like Mr. Ass Man. Everybody out there know that Grant Williams like Mr. Ass Man. You know what I'm saying? So he fuck up. That's on him, man.
Even Jimmy said, man, I don't know why he directed that at me, but the nigga.
Man. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Celtics gotta pray, man. They gotta pray, man. You know what I'm saying? Plus it's Sunday, man. They gotta pray, man. They gotta pray.
Man, they need all kind of help, boy.
But especially Duncan Robinson, Max Strus. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Kyle bitch ass Lowry, nigga. I'm tired of that motherfucker, man. I never liked Kyle. The only time I like Kyle Lowry when he's on the Memphis Grizzlies, man. After that, I ain't like that cheating ass motherfucker, man. Forget Kyle Lowry, nigga.
How did y'all hold Jimmy under 30 points every game?
What happened, nigga? What happened?
How did y'all limit Jimmy Butler to under 30 points every game?
Yo, I'll tell everybody right quick, man. When it's all said and done, man, the Knicks was the hardest opponent that the Miami Heat faced, man. Fuck all that, man. Stop disrespecting my team, man. Stop disrespecting my team, y'all, man. Stop disrespecting the Knicks right now. What are the Celtics doing, nigga? The Celtics might get swept, man. They might lose in 5 games. But y'all
I know I said we ain't the Celtics before this series started, but
the New York Knicks, nigga. All right, man. All right.
They hired and Duncan Robinson on defense. Knicks wasn't doing that, bro. And you over here talking about Thibodeau? He a great defensive coach, man.
Nah, man. Not like he used to be, man. Not like he used to be, man. This is not the Chicago Bulls Thibodeau, nigga.
But you know Thibodeau don't go deep in his bench, bro. He never do that.
It's not the same, nigga. We would at least made the Eastern Finals easily, man. He's not the same nigga, man.
Hey, who was the niggas that he wasn't playing? Since you said they was only playing like 6 players.
Man, they wasn't playing Evan Fournier. They wasn't playing Jericho Sims. They wasn't playing what was that nigga name? Deuce McBride. They wasn't playing him like that. Fuck, who else, man? Somebody else, man. I mean, what's his name? Quickly. That nigga was hurt, man. That nigga Quickly was hurt, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what fucked this up. And shit like that, man. Like, it's crazy, man.
Oh, yeah, Quickly.
Yeah, man. That nigga was hurt, man. Like 2 games in a row. Then couldn't play, man. I'm like, man, this is fucked up, man. This is what it is, man. The Miami Heat got Eric Spoelstra.
I like y'all bigs. Hardenstein and motherfucking Mitchell Robinson, nigga. I like y'all bigs.
Nah, so, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes Mitchell Robinson he be acting like he's slow, man. You know what I'm saying? No, wait. Nah, man. Nah, I'm about to say that. Don't disrespect Mitchell Robinson, man. I'm just saying, man. Sometimes he be acting. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll say he's still young, man. He's still young, man. I'll leave it at that. He's still young, man.
Damn. And Obi Toppin, what he was doing, bro?
Nah, that's all good, man. But RJ Barrett, man, like he was going on for the playoffs, man. He got to continue that on, man. RJ Barrett's supposed to been playing like that, man. And this bitch ass nigga Julius Randle, man, get him the fuck out of here, man.
Oh yeah, Julius Randle. That's who I forgot about.
At the end of the game, every fucking time, nigga. Niggas scared of playoffs, nigga. They get Speedy Gonzalez, Trae Young 2 years ago, and right now against Michael Jordan's son. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, they could have went with somebody else over Jew, Brian.
Shit crazy. Shit sad, man. Shit sad. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck.
But if we ultimately gonna lose, I'd rather get swept, my nigga. I'd rather get swept so they can really stop being content with all these motherfucking niggas on this squad, man.
Nah. It don't matter with me. A loss is a loss, nigga. We got to get them niggas no matter what. I don't give a fuck if we lost in 4, lost in 5, lost in 6, or lost in 7. We got to get them niggas back, man. Fuck out of here, man.
No, I like it in y'all case, but I don't know, man. We don't make enough changes at the deadline. I be seeing motherfuckers go for the cheap. I seen Lakers have a motherfucking fleece on about 3-4 teams. I'm like, damn, we wanted that dude, and that dude, them niggas got them niggas for nothing.
Man, shit broke down, man. Shit.
We was looking for some size with Mo Bamba, but they ain't even play that nigga.
I don't know, man. Shit's fucked up, man. Shit's fucked up, man. What's his name? Matt Moses. I see you, Matt Moses, man. It's my Randall for Zion Wilson. No, wait. Zion Williamson, man. He gotta go on Jenny Craig or something, nigga. Get on Weight Watchers, nigga. Get on Slim Fast or something, nigga. You gotta get on the diet plan, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You eating too damn much, nigga. That's why you can't be on the court, nigga. You gonna come to New York, nigga. You gonna come to the Knicks, man. You gotta lose some weight, man. I don't play that shit, man. That's the only way I would take Zion over Julius Randle, man. That's the only way, man. It's the only way.
Is his contract coming up? I damn near went in extending that nigga. Oh yeah, they did. They put some motherfucking what's the names in his contract. I think his contract was the first contract. They put some shit in there where if you don't do this or your weight like this or some shit, yeah, they was on his ass.
Yeah, man, you gotta stay away from that New Orleans food, man. It's out the James Noah Boy Sports News and shit like that, man. But that crawfish over there, you know what I'm saying? They gotta push shit down to a limit, nigga. You gotta push it down to a limit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, yeah, he's gotta lose weight. He's gotta lose weight, man. For real, man. That's the fuck you gotta do.
Them niggas underachieving, man.
Yeah, man, especially with Ingram and CJ McCollum, man. Yeah. Yeah, for real, Matt Moses. Yeah, that crawfish. Yeah, nah, it do be slimming, man. But that nigga took too much, man. He took too much, man. And yo, Corey Turner, man. Nah, forget you, nigga. Forget the yo. Y'all not even the Redskins no more, nigga. Y'all the Washington Commanders, nigga. Y'all gotta change y'all name, nigga. It's my fucking Giants, nigga. Man, y'all the Commanders right now, nigga. Raise your hand, nigga. Nah, the crawfish do be slamming though. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go back and visit New Orleans, man. So we always the Skins. Yeah, y'all understand, man. You know what I'm saying? I got some people in my family that still, you know what I'm saying, Washington fan. I call y'all Washington fan. I can't call y'all Redskins, man. I can't do that no more, man. Nah, man. They changed y'all niggas' names, man.
Hey, the CJ and all them niggas, man. I don't like how they be talking all that shit. Then when they can't talk shit, now they don't want to talk no shit. Don't do that shit, my nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Don't do that shit, my nigga.
Yo, what happened to CJ, nigga? What happened to Cry Roby, nigga?
Man, he got the same script every time.
Ass Roby at, nigga.
He got the same script every time. Oh man, he acting like he pulling up, and all he gonna say is, "Man, we just didn't play well tonight. They was the better team, and we just didn't play well tonight, man."
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. Y'all was just saying they was the scariest team.
Nigga, man. Come on, man. Lying ass, man. Nah, for real, man. Matt Moses, yeah, real Laker fan, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of fake ass Laker fans like CJ, nigga. CJ, you claiming you a damn New Jersey Nets fan, nigga. But you always crying for the
You remember that shit?
You always crying for the Queen of Akron, nigga.
You remember that shit he said? I'm a Nets fan right now.
Yeah, man, I'm a Nets fan. You ain't no damn Nets fan, nigga. Shit crazy. Word, man. Try to say like, yeah. Like, come on, man. You not going for no Nets, man. Ain't no way you going for the Nets. That shit fucked up. Yeah, Corey Turner, yeah, man. We just gotta do better in the playoffs, man. That's the main thing, man. I'm hoping this season, man.
Yeah,
we gotta do better in the playoffs.
Y'all niggas gotta get a star, nigga. Y'all ain't got the marquee star yet, man.
I understand, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we definitely working our way up, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is, man. You know, soon we'll get something better soon, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sorry as hell, man.
Nah, man. Come on, man. At the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, we beat Brady twice, nigga. We beat that bitch ass nigga Tom Brady twice, nigga.
He is a cheating ass nigga, though.
Hand, nigga.
Tom Brady is a cheater, man.
Giants, nigga. Stop playing, man.
Tom Brady is a cheater, man.
Beat that nigga twice, though, man. Nobody else beat that nigga twice.
Hey, but I don't think y'all gonna be able.
Man.
But for some reason though, Wills, I don't think y'all gonna be able to fuck with Washington, man. Washington gonna be better offensively this year, man.
You talking about the Commanders?
I'm gonna call them the Redskins. I never start calling them the Redskins.
Not because of Corey. I understand, man. Because of Corey, man. It's all good, man. You know what I'm saying?
I never start calling Corey that, man. You know, Corey, y'all still the Redskins, man.
I was calling niggas Washington, man. No, out of respect, I can't call them the Skins. They ain't the Skins no more, man. That's just how it is, man.
But the Giants, man, y'all got lucky, man. Those Super Bowls, last 2 Super Bowls. Eli Manning, sorry.
Here we go, y'all, man. This nigga Herm right
Man,
here.
my team, man, the Bills, I just can't do it, bro.
Man, y'all niggas the most disappointing franchise in the history of the Buffalo Bills. Went to the Super Bowl 4 straight years, couldn't even pull out one of them motherfuckers.
Man.
That shit just trash.
Buffalo Bills, this nigga crazy, man.
I tried to fuck with the Lions, but I can't, bro.
You had a ring in the 80s.
The Lions be doing in the draft. I can't fuck with the Lions.
They ran. Y'all had the best opportunity in the world. Y'all had the Dominican Sue, Matt Stafford, Calvin Johnson. Y'all been winning 11 games and shit. It just y'all made Calvin Johnson want to retire.
Made him want to retire, want to fire Jim Caldwell and say it's his fault and all this shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Y'all ran Barry Sanders out of football. He would have been a Russian champion. And then on top of that, soon you trade Matt Stafford, that motherfucker win the Super Bowl. The first year he left y'all there, he win the Super Bowl. That shit crazy. I feel sorry for Detroit fans.
I ain't never seen no team do that to players where you can't sign nowhere else and do all this.
Now they let that white boy do it, don't they let Matt Stafford go?
Yeah, they sent him off like pretty and yeah, bro.
And sent him to the
you. I
Rams.
never thought about that.
They sent him to a good
I
team.
never thought about that. And I'm talking about the whole fan base cheering for the Rams and shit. I'm like, man, I can't stand Detroit Lions fans, bro. They so optimistic. You know, right now we gonna win 11, 12 games and 30. I'm like,
I love y'all
what?
defense. Now I love y'all defense. It's just shit. They can't build that offense up worth a damn though. Y'all defense good though. I fuck with the defense for sure. Though. I fuck with y'all defense.
Man, they let one of the cornerbacks go, I think.
What? Who? Slay?
Oh, I forgot who it was. But not Okuda. Okuda trash. I don't like it.
I'm about to say, man, the Lions
they got Okuda for a third pick, and they ended up having to trade him for a 5th round pick, my nigga. Let's just look at the shit that's going on over there.
No, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all got the potential because y'all wasn't getting blown out. Y'all lost a lot of close games. It's just y'all offense with that turtle.
You know Jessica Dime. She the queen of Memphis.
Well, she ain't the queen of
man.
Jessica Dime, hey.
Hey, Hendon Hooker, man, I want to see what he can do next year, bro. Fuck golf. I don't want golf on. Golf ain't worth that money he trying to get.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy how the Lions really tricked off their franchise. They really should be a championship caliber team year in after year, but it just for some reason they get all the talent. They just don't never keep it together. They don't trust the processes with their coaches. Jim Caldwell was one of the best coaches they ever had. He ran his ass away. Yeah, they need to change ownership, man. That's the key. They need a new ownership.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be the hard part, man.
Yeah, them motherfuckers are never gonna sell the team, but they need to somehow try to get them to do it though. I don't know how they gonna do it. Somebody need to do it.
The city of Ford, the Ford family, man, them motherfuckers, they arrogant as fuck.
Man, they somehow need to do it. I don't know how they'll ever do it. They need to do it. Somebody need to find some dirt on them or store them or something. They need to do something.
Hey, you ain't lying about that.
Man, that's a dirt on them motherfuckers. Do something. God damn, man. They fucking up a good city. Detroit is one of the most recognizable cities in American history. And we can't get it. We can't get it good. We can't get good friends. We can't get one of their franchises going. Man, come on,
And
man.
this era don't even know that Motown used to be a powerhouse market. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know that because of the way these teams
The
acting, bro.
South, then the South, we took credit for BMF, but really BMF Detroit. That's all Detroit.
Exactly.
We take the credit for it, but shit, in the day, it was Detroit niggas that put the South on. So end of the day, Detroit is the
They
mecca
had a
of all this
major,
shit.
they had a major impact down because I'm down here in Georgia right now. Do you know how much respect I get for that Michigan plate, bro? Down here, it's like they, you know what I'm saying? They be letting a lot of
They
shit
forever
slide.
indebted. They feel like they forever indebted because at the end of the day, a lot of that shit that was going on. If it wasn't for the Detroit players, a lot of people don't realize Canadian border. Oh, you know, we ain't gotta get real deep with it, but all that shit matter though. And them niggas straight, man, hey. Them niggas in Detroit changed the game for the South, man. They were out the South. We able to talk that trap shit and all this shit. Detroit put us on, man. We gotta give Detroit credit for that.
And they taking over down here. Man, motherfuckers down here playing nothing but that underground Detroit music now. With all the talent that's over here in Atlanta, that's all they be playing down here. But people don't know that there used to be a big market, bro, for them riots and all that shit, bro. It is what it is. This was a good ass stream y'all put together today, man. I done seen some big dogs in here. Herm, Carcino.
That Casino was there in the beginning.
Carcino was up in this bitch. Didn't nobody even get to acknowledge it. I tried to. He had sent some super chats and shit.
Yeah,
He
people
probably
forget.
couldn't get them.
People
He probably
forget he used
couldn't.
to be. He used to be around all the time.
Yeah, a
People
lot of
forget
times.
about
He
that.
always shout out Ticket. He be on when I watch his shit. He always like on Ticket TV or this and that. Yeah. I was gonna take off my spot if they gonna say Carcino was trying to get in. This shit was going in right here.
Cause you know Casino laughing his ass off.
And Ticket TV so big. That's where King AK-47 knew about me before he even got his channel popping and shit. He was like, "That's where I remember your name from, Ticket TV." And that's when I told him, like, "Yeah, some people on there know you." Then he started coming on here showing love and shit.
Yeah, he the voice of the streets for real
And the
though.
facts, bro. I
He
watched
on
him
top.
come up.
He on top of this shit,
And he
man.
said he learned this
Everything.
shit from niggas like Ticket, bro. So he get it. That's why I like niggas like that.
Yeah, but all the shit they be saying about all them rap niggas, all this shit 100. All this shit real. What him and Sadie doing? Well,
Man, they doing, man, they ain't playing no sides, they ain't doing no sugarcoat nothing. That's what I love about that shit. Facts, bro.
and then they fuck with each other. Then they shout out each other, fuck with each other. They ain't hating on one another. I like what's said in our voice of the streets, AK-47 doing, man.
Nah, real shit, real shit, real shit.
I fuck with them niggas, man. The long way. I know me and AK-47, we cooked a lot of niggas together, but we got into a lot of arguments too, though.
Hey man, they cooked the shit out of CJ and
Last night before the motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie. I said, man,
I wasn't even in there. I had to watch the playback. Y'all was in here cooking, my nigga.
But look, this that bad. I was in there, but I was like, man, they cooking them niggas so bad. I don't even want to stop the flow. I ain't even gonna interrupt the flow. What's going on? I'm gonna let voice of the streets keep cooking their ass, and I just was sitting back letting it happen too. I said, I ain't gotta say shit tonight, and that's how I felt last night. And I was in there, could take said, man, come on, came on, but shit, them niggas were cooking. Shit, I said, I can't interrupt that flow. Had to have them niggas getting destroyed right now.
It wasn't even a dull moment last night, bro. I'm talking about even the super chats. Motherfucker came in and said he said, motherfucker said the last sweep, talking about the last dance cameraman following LeBron. Man, I said, what the fuck? These niggas, man, be cooking, bro.
Yeah, that was on their ass last night. I can't even lie. I was like, man, I can't even. Nigga can't even hate on none of this shit. I was like, man, them niggas were cooking real good last night. CJ and them just gotta give it up, bro. And at the end of the day, man, what happened. They getting their ass whooped. The Lakers got what they asked for. That's why they should have built the team more around Anthony Davis than still trying to build it around LeBron. That's why the Lakers going through what they're going through. You should have built the team more around Anthony Davis. When you had long, athletic defenders, you didn't even have to have the best three-point shooter in the world because y'all was so physical and imposing. Y'all was more athletic than teams. Y'all was more physical than the teams. And plus, man, when you got a lot of guys that's long and lengthy, that could protect the paint, play great elite defense, that's when y'all was great since y'all have got Anthony Davis in the first place. So y'all should have focused on that. I would have brought JaVale McGee back to the team. I would have done several things to make sure that Anthony Davis be as comfortable as possible. But guess what they did, Trill? They committed more to LeBron James than to Anthony Davis, and look what they got. Look what they get.
And they where's all their arguments at now? This is a validation of the bubble. This is an this. Where's all this validation of the bubble shit at now, man?
And they ain't got shit to say about it, man. And Trill, I hate to be hard on the Celtics like that, though. But just to be honest, the only reason I do it because there was so many motherfuckers that was riding with y'all. I said, man, fuck that. I finna go on the other side. But then I see certain things too, though, bro, that I be like, damn, man, they ain't got longer. I know Jaylen Brown felt disrespected them few years to the point where that he didn't get the certain recognition, especially after he displayed what he displayed in the finals. Why are you putting him in trade situation just for Kevin Durant? That hurt that nigga. That hurt that nigga. Because at the end of the day, I don't care what nobody say. When you sweep a team and dominate the team like y'all did, like how y'all did Kevin Durant, and then all of a sudden the same nigga that I helped y'all dominate, y'all want to trade me for that nigga. That bothered that nigga, bro. That bothered that nigga. That hurt that.
Definitely did. But you know why I had to? You know why I be defending some of that shit you be saying? You right because motherfuckers let Elder get off with the same excuses I'm trying to point out. Motherfuckers let Elder get off with the same excuses I be trying to point out, bro. And that's what I be thinking about when I wouldn't even come out and say the 34 points, 13 rebounds, 8 assists. If it wasn't for y'all letting Elder and them get off on that shit when you know what I'm saying? When everybody just put it on Darvin Ham and all that, and I try to put it on Joe Mazzulla, everybody, oh no, nigga. No, niggas. No, I'm just like shit. Why y'all don't let me get off with the same shit Elder be getting off of, bro? And y'all get him to flow on that.
I've been the biggest Darvin Ham defender though, because I know that's what they're going to do. I know that's what they're going to lead to. They're going to constantly blame him and put the blame on Darvin Ham. So I know that's what they're going to do. They're going to blame him and Anthony Davis. If I'm Anthony Davis, man, trade me. Because y'all ain't finna keep blaming me and knowing that this old ass nigga that's on my squad, he old now. He can't do it no more. And y'all still gonna blame me? Some shit he can't do?
Man, he loyal as hell all them times. LeBron done basically tried to trade him, turned on him. These niggas, I don't know how the D'Angelo Russell and them gonna react though.
That's true.
They got on this team and they start saying LeBron the GOAT and all of this shit, and they so pro LeBron. How they gonna feel after this nigga like, man, blame everything on them and trying to trade their ass? You know what I'm saying?
And that shit gonna be funny in the motherfucker. D-Lo ass gone. I ain't fucking with D-Lo. He's gone.
Ooh, D-Lo trash right now, boy.
Yeah, that nigga gone. He is playing piss poor. And that's who should get majority of the blame. It should be him. Of course, it should be LeBron. And of course, Anthony Davis, too, because he could set the tone a different way. He had a big game on the boards. He did his thing. 28 and 18, true. But at the same time, there's a lot of other factors that he didn't do as well. Like, dominate defensively, bro. Set the tone. Let it be known that Jokic, and he did his part. Jokic was in foul trouble and everything. Jokic was in foul trouble.
Man, that nigga AD scored 40. They still put it on that nigga AD.
Hey, but he played poor defensively, though. But he did play poor defensively.
He did. I mean,
but 40 and 10, though, nobody ain't just doing that shit in that sleep, though. 40 and 10. That's just the honest God truth.
No, they not doing that.
But straight up though, Trill, man, hey, we finna get off of this motherfucker, man. I gotta go ahead and get myself situated, get some stuff going. Probably gotta cook right quick for them damn kids.
My final words is hold that L there. Rufus, man. And we out, my nigga.
hey, Elder, who got the last laugh now, nigga? The 4 horsemen do, nigga, like we told you, nigga. We told you that was gonna happen, boy. And guess who ended up being right? Me, Showtime, Mass, and BX, right again. And
Oh,
Trill
but we wrong
right.
about them gonna stop talking about the Celtics after the Lakers after they done. They gonna be talking about who they need and Kyrie and all off season. They're still gonna be Lakers, bro. Telling you.
You know it. You know that's what they gonna do. And then now they gonna try to flip it on y'all, or they gonna try to say the Celtics the most disappointed team. And you gonna start hearing that, Trill. They gonna really try to say flip it and talk about y'all more than them though. So
yeah, they will, bro. Watch them come in here and try to cook. But
I know I am considered one of the biggest Celtic haters on YouTube, but I'd rather cook LeBron and them first before I cook the Celtics.
I guess they'd rather me not show up than I come to get cooked, man. But see, it is what it is. I don't like what I'm seeing either. I ain't one of them niggas.
Yeah. But guess
and
what
Nick
though?
Wright and all them hoe ass niggas was ducking the smoke on Friday. I can't wait to see them hoe ass niggas.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit gonna be funny in the motherfucker. But salute to all y'all in the chat. Y'all hit that like and hit that subscribe, man. And guess what? Get ready to see us too on the next upcoming panel. We go cook. All y'all Laker fans can't keep ducking the fucking smoke. Y'all asses gotta show up later and face the music, nigga. And don't keep your eyes off of Boston, because y'all ain't got any Laker fan can't say shit about Boston. I'm gonna just say it like that. No Laker fans could talk about Boston.
I don't want to hear it.
And that's a fact, nigga. I can talk about balls because I got no fight. Shit, but y'all motherfuckers can't, because y'all sitting up there, y'all rivals, and y'all doing the same thing.
If y'all want to have them excuses, let me have the same excuses y'all want to ride with then, nigga.
Facts. Man, but salute y'all. I'm out,
right,
I'm gonna holler at you later, bro.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace.